You guys, are you there? We have some sad news to report. Rest in peace, Danielle. And her 2-day-old daughter, Kennedy. They was taken out of here by Brandon. Okay? 25, a black man, took them out. Yeah. And it's sad the whole Tennessee is standing up and they're speaking out right now. And I got the phone lines up for Tennessee to start busting down my door. We want answers. We want to know what's going on. What secrets that he had to hide? He took out the mother of his baby. 2 years old, y'all. Not 1 year old, not 8, 9, 10-year-olds. 2 days. 2 days. This baby only had the chance to breathe life. She didn't even get the chance to see what life is about, who she was. Because her own father, her own black father then took her out. They sit around here and they preach and brag and talk about how the black man, how they going to be the protector, how they going to be the provider, but they taking these black women out. They taking their kids out left and right, and ain't nobody doing nothing about it. And this story, it keeps going out every other day. Every other day. It becoming so normalized now. And we need to sit up here and talk about it. You should have heard. It's so sad how the mama, the grandmama, she on here crying. She said, I just want to see my baby. I just want to see my grandbaby. First of all, you know, you never know when the last time you're going to be talking to your relatives, whether it's your daughter, whether it's your granddaughter, whether it's your niece, your sister, your mama, especially if they're dealing with niggas, because these niggas are taking them out left and right, and nobody cares. They want these niggas to keep taking black women out, to keep taking black girls out. Do you know they just released more laws to make it more easy for these niggas to carry the pow. Yeah, they like all this stuff. And we got to talk about it. Why? Why did he take this woman out, Danielle? Mind you, then turn around and took his 2-day-old daughter and threw her over in the lake, y'all. Threw her over in the lake. The precious baby threw her over in the lake like it was tossed salad. He didn't care. It had the nerve to still live and breathe around and walk around and drive around. Huh? And he's somebody else's father. They say he got more kids out here. Can you imagine your own father being accused of, or ain't no damn accused, allegedly my behind. Your own father took his daughter out, 2-day-old daughter out, your sister out. And for what? What? Why did he do this, y'all? Why? Did he have secrets? Was he living a certain life? She found out? Huh? Yeah. And he confessed too. This the man right here. You see him on the screen, the red cap. Yeah, that's just him. They call him Brandon, y'all. Look at him. Look, he's so into himself on the camera. Look at him. Now, what you think? Looking at him. That's why y'all can never judge a book by its cover. Looking at him, do y'all think that that he is capable? Mind you, he's 25 years old. 25, y'all. By looking at him, do you think he's capable of taking out his own, let alone somebody else, 2-day-old baby? And would you think he'd be capable of pound a black woman just by looking at him? Huh? Press 2 if you feel like, yeah, I could tell he one of them. 4 if hell no, you can't. And that's the thing. You cannot tell. You can't tell by how nice he look or he seem like he normal. No, you got to get in their membrane. And sometimes they'll trick you so good. You don't know. You don't know. Man, oh man, we got to talk about it. But I want to play this clip one time. Or maybe 2 or 3, depending on how I feel. I want y'all to listen to this grandmama cry out. This lady right here, you see on the screen. Such a young, beautiful girl, baby face. Baby face. And see, DJ stopped the thing. And that's why when Ari Fletcher, she got on her post in these horrible times when these niggas is taking out black women left and right every day with the pow pow. She gonna get on her goddamn post talking about some, I wish a man would pull a pow pow out on me. That ain't funny. It ain't no damn joke. In the times we living in, we are in the end times. Where these men is taking out their own mamas, they taking out your own daughters, they taking out their own girlfriends, their wife, and ain't nobody doing nothing about it but turning the other side. Uh-huh. Yeah, she talking about some, I wish a man will pull the pow pow out on me. Oh, that's so sexy. It turned me on. Oh, I don't want nothing to happen to me or my son. I gotta be here. Well, what you gotta say about this man right here taking out his baby mama? Pow pow her in her damn car. They found her in her car with the pow pows. Yeah, left. And they said, well, where the baby at? Because she had a baby in her, in a baby seat, in a back seat. The baby seat was there, but the baby was gone. The baby was gone. Who took the baby? The baby daddy. What he do with the baby? It was missing. Everybody wanted to know, where's the baby? Where the baby? Did this baby father could have left this baby out, what they say, at the fire station? He could have left this baby at the grandma house and ran. Nah, he wanted to take a step further. He threw the baby out in the river, y'all. Yes, he did. His own flesh and blood. Don't talk to me about no black family when all this stuff is going on. These black niggas out here taking out these women and these babies left and right, and ain't nobody got nothing to say about it. No rappers got shit to say. The celebrities, ain't nobody. They're just looking past it like it ain't nothing. Yeah, they're part of it too. But I'm going to play this stuff right here. Check this out.
They said they got like 50 police looking for. My thing is everybody should be looking for.
Family members of 27-year-old Danielle Hoyle are looking for answers after she was killed and her baby was reported missing.
She's 2 days old. I just want her to come home. They can't find her. They're looking for her. She needs her medicine. She needs a mirror. It's cold out here. I just need her to come home. I just want my grandbaby.
Hoyle's mother says her daughter left home around 6 o'clock Tuesday evening. She says her daughter told her she was taking her baby to the hospital for more testing. She last spoke to Hoyle around 7:30 and asked her if she made it to her destination.
She was like, yeah, Mom, I'm trying to get the baby out the car and get her in the hospital.
April Campbell says she called and messaged her daughter multiple times, but didn't get a response. Around 11:30, Campbell says police officers knocked on her door asking what car her daughter drives and if she knows where Hoyle is.
They say it was an active crime scene.
Memphis police say they found a body in an abandoned vehicle confirmed as being Hoyle's in the area of Sedgwick Street and Levi Road. Police confirm Hoyle was found. Her daughter, 2-day-old Kennedy Hoyle, was nowhere to be found. An Amber Alert was issued for Kennedy at 8:29 a.m. Family members say Hoyle was a hardworking mother who did her best to provide for her family. They say she also leaves behind a 10-year-old daughter.
And Gerard keeps asking what's going on, where her sister is, where her mama is. And I can't tell her. She been crying. She been crying since she saw the police.
Yeah, y'all heard that. That's real. Yeah, she's a daughter out here. She's a granddaughter. She's a mother. And she left the She didn't leave behind. Don't you say that. She didn't do it. He took her out of here. He took her out of here, leaving kids motherless. That's what he did. And his own sons out here, because he got more baby mamas than her. And leaving these fathers fatherless by his own actions. And I'm looking in the comment section. Hold on, let me say hey to y'all. You know, I don't want to be too rude, you know, but we got some serious matters we need to discuss. I already got the phone lines up if y'all want to knock on my door. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to knock, and if you don't want to knock, that's fine. I'll just be talking my way through this. So what are y'all saying up in here? Hey, Starlet, how you guys doing? What's going on? Please like this video. We begging for likes. I don't see where my moderators at? I guess my moderators ain't up in here. Hey, Michael. Michael up in here. Hey, Butterfly. How y'all doing? Yeah, please like this video. Hey, Rita. Hey, China. So I'm going to look in the comment section. I may have to reply. Okay. Somebody say he looked like a teenager. No, that's a grown man. He 25. Don't baby him. Don't do it. Don't do it. So disturbing. Yes, it is. He had another girlfriend, and the girlfriend said he told her he was going to take her out in the baby. Hold up. Rita, where the receipts? And if that's the case, this man don't have a mind of his own, Rita? You trying to tell me this black king that's supposed to be the leader and provider is listening to somebody else to tell him to take out his own daughter out of this earth and take out somebody else, risking the chance that the baby that she has with him, he can't be a baby with her, a father to her if he up in jail. That don't make sense, Rita. But you telling me this black king provider leader is listening to that. And he did it. Okay? Nah. All right. Okay. Rita, is you trying to take off for his ass? If you did, it ain't work. Okay, I can't tell by how someone looks. That's the thing the matter. You can't tell by how somebody look. Everybody want to judge somebody based on a look. Oh, he looks nice. He looks innocent. He don't look like he'll do that. Oh, he looks horrible. You don't know. You got to get to know people mentally, what's in their mind and what's in their heart. You hear me? But this day and age, everything is about a look. What he got on, how he look, and this and that. Man, oh man, please like this video. We are begging for likes tonight, y'all. We really is. And I need to feel some passion. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like y'all just sitting back and y'all just looking. Y'all don't, well, it just happens. Well, it can stop happening. We can do a lot of preventing. Y'all got all these agendas. Push the agenda to lock these niggas up and to be more hard on these niggas to stop putting pause on these women. And how you raise these niggas. You raise the niggas to be niggas. And they ruthless and lawless. Okay? Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna look in the comment section. I have no remorse for him. I hope you don't, Miss Sassy. I'm gonna look at the current. You can't tell what someone's heart is, unfortunately. Nah, Melody, but you can take the time to get to know and understand what's going on with a person. You know what I mean? She would need to get some discernment. They said he threw the baby in the water. That's what I told y'all. He threw it in the water, in the lake, the river, whatever. He threw his 2-day-old infant in the water. Like she was some goddamn salad, some rusted old cornbread, some dried up meat. That's, I don't know. Just toss that ass over there. It's horrible. It's horrible. Gotta have some kind of mental issue. You know what? I don't know. People are saying, somebody said he gotta have, I can't. Y'all want to use that excuse why you don't want him to go to jail full time. You want to say, well, he got a mental problem, so let's allow him not to do jail time. I'm not saying that about him. He looked like he know what he doing. He looked like he knew what he doing. I don't know, but I get a feeling he knew. It was premeditated. He lured her. He even confessed. He said, yeah, I lured her to a space to talk to her. I pulled out the pow. I left her in the car and I took the baby and I threw the baby in the water. That sounds like somebody know what they're doing. Now the thing is, why? Why would he go to this extent? To me, I feel like she got a secret. She knows something about him. He don't want people to know. But comment, let us know. Do y'all feel like he got a MI? He got a mental something going on? Press 1. If you feel like, nah, he knew what he was doing, press 2. You know, leave it up for some of y'all. Y'all will excuse every person that pow somebody. Y'all will say, well, he must got some mental something going on in his head. Well, nah, that nigga know he was doing. Nah, don't do it. Don't do it. Y'all want to give that an excuse. It ain't, I'm looking in the comment section. Listen, he could do all the jail, but baby, when he get to meet his maker, exactly, he knew what he was doing. But Melanie, they try to excuse it so much. He go to jail. They gonna take care of him. Miss Smith. Okay, that's the thing y'all not sure about. People want to say, oh God, when you go to jail, they gonna make sure they gonna do something to you. I don't know. Jail have changed. You see, the world have changed. Jail have changed too. These criminals are looking out for other criminals. They all up in jail for doing close to the same thing. They taking people out of here left and right. And they said if you if you a nigger and you don't had your fingers touching on a infant like a little baby, they said they put you in a house full of other men that do the same thing. So they have remorse for you, and they all like in a cult together, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna get touched, you know what I'm saying? How y'all think it's a new jail, it's a new world, you know? I know y'all probably not up to date because y'all niggas don't be informing y'all what's going on in jail. They treat it like Vegas. What goes on in jail stays in jail. Child, I've been talking to some niggas, okay? And what they tell me, I ain't gonna repeat it though. I'm not gonna repeat. But I'll find a way to tell you. All right, so I'm gonna look in the comment section. They have cell phones in jail. Yeah, girl. They got the smoke up in jail. They got cell phones in jail. They got internet in jail. They got everything. What? They got everything in jail. They got honey buns, girl, up in the jail. Yeah. Yes. I heard some of them even eat Chick-fil-A up in jail. McDonald's, they be having fish fillet. They be controlling things on the outs. Yes, they do. Yeah. Y'all think, once they go to jail, and you wonder why they don't mind going to jail. Do you ever wonder why these niggas don't mind? They don't mind going to jail. Some of them find peace in jail, okay? Yeah, some of them find peace in jail. They don't be telling y'all, they don't tell y'all nothing, to be honest with you. A lot of these niggas do not be telling these women nothing. They don't tell. They know how to hold stuff in. They've been holding stuff in, and they don't tell. But let's keep on going here. I had a guy hitting me up from jail. Oh, yeah, they got dates. They got dating apps for men that's in the prisons dating different women. And women, it's a whole community of girls that love to date men in jail. They got TV shows about it. They got dating apps about it. It's not a secret. It's really a big community. You know what I'm saying? My son is biracial. He's college, married, and he's a week-old baby girl. He is a real man because of his white father. 3. Okay, we got a caller. Now, let's talk to the callers on the line. Hold on, somebody knocking at my door, y'all. Please like this video while I go answer the door, okay? Please like this video while I go answer the door. All right. Please knock on my door. Hey, how you doing? Okay, let me put you on the air, okay? All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so I just wanted to call and comment on your topic tonight. This is crazy to me. And if you notice, these type of crimes against pregnant women and their children, they're trending. And I don't know if it's been going on and we just haven't been paying attention to it, but this is crazy. Like, how do you do that to the mother, one, and then you do it to your child? Like, I'm starting to think, like, nowadays, is it that these men don't want to be fathers, or do they just like? Because I don't get it. I don't understand.
What's your
why
name
would you do that
again?
to a
What's your name again?
I'm anonymous.
Anonymous. Let me ask you something. If they don't want to be fathers, they should use a condom, right? Protection. It's out here. You see it all the time. You see it on the TV shows. You see it in the movies. Hey, it ain't not expensive. Y'all buy this Gucci. How much a Gucci belt? $100, $500. Do you know a Trojan? Okay. It's only how much a Trojan? See, I get the packs, but it's not that expensive. You know. So if they didn't want to be fathers, they use the protection. But go ahead.
Can I ask you, what state was this? Where was
Tennessee.
Where were they
Tennessee.
Oh. Well, I hope he gets the death penalty for that, because that's OD. That's OD. Like, I'm speechless, to be honest with you, and I know that you see these stories happening regularly. What about the guy that was out in California who killed his wife, or was they like breaking up or something? He killed the whole family.
Yeah, okay. Now on here, Mr. Anonymous, we try not to say the K word so much, but I understand. But my thing about it is, it has a lot to do with how they raise. A lot of times these boys are raised to put paws on women, and it's okay. And you tell the little girl, well, the reason why he knocked you upside your head, because he like you. You should get mad at him. It's a flattery. He just don't know how to express himself. And they baby it.
Making excuses.
Of course, it starts when they're young. These little boys see their daddy whoop upside the mama head. They see their daddy take the hair and toss her ass around the room. And guess what? They see the mama keep coming back. Well, I love him. He loved me. All love is real. That's why I stay here, baby. Because he your daddy and he's a provider. So in the little boy mind, he feel like this is normal. This is what it's supposed to do. I'm supposed to knock her ass upside the head and she's supposed to stay. But now this hoe don't want to stay. Oh, hell no. See, it messed up my whole psyche because I was raised to believe this way and this is right. So I got to keep on knocking her upside the head until she get it. And if she don't get it, well, God damn it, if I can't have you, nobody can have your ass.
See? And listen, let me tell you this, too. This is why I always tell my women friends, if you feel like something is wrong and you got to leave, don't even make no announcement. You got to just start making a plan and then you gone. And sometimes for women, it really involves leaving the city, leaving the state. You really got to remove yourself because it could be a closed casket.
Yeah, oftentimes it is.
And this is sad. Like, that's a double murder. And it's just, come on, man. Come on. This has happened more frequently, the whole pow-pow situation against women. I know you see it in the news.
Yeah, but it has a lot, Anonymous, it has a lot to do with their upbringing. These women upbringings are taught to be quiet. That's a man. You don't need no job. You don't need no education. You be submissive. You stay in the house, you cook and clean, and you obey his ass. If he went upside your head, it was something that your ass did. You need to shut the hell up sometime. You don't question him. Right. Yeah, he go out. Maybe you saw a hickey on the back of his neck. So what? He's still providing, ain't you? Ain't he? Y'all been together for 5 years. Y'all got kids. And you want to come up here and all this? No, yeah, he should knock you upside. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes the mothers be involved in it. Sometimes the nigga that got the money, you know, he may pay off the mama, just like you seen Ike and Tina Turner. You see how the mama was involved in that? How Ike was doing Tina?
Yeah. You right about that.
So this is tradition.
Like, so what do you think could circumvent this from happening with young women meeting men in the world today? You think they need to get them psychologically assessed? Because some things people are real good at hiding stuff too. So how do you know, how does a woman know how to pick the right man so that this don't happen?
It's about the parenting. How can they, when they have messed up parents, when their parents have told them this is how it is and this is what you do? The reason why you hear more of it now, because most of the world are coming of age. The little girls that seen it, that didn't like it, guess what? They're grown now. And now they're speaking up. They're in government. They're doing something. You know? So.
You know what? you know what? I think you just hit on something because you know what? My mom, the way that she raised us, she worked a lot and she was a single parent. She worked a lot and she gave us everything, right? But I got one brother who's disrespectful as hell, right? And you just hit on something because he's disrespectful as hell to my mom. Like she's some drug fiending. We got everything growing up. But I notice he's the same way to his relationships to his. So I feel like this: if you don't see good examples of family-oriented people when you meet them, you gotta run. If they don't have no healthy relationships with their mom and father, like sometimes it's gonna be a single parent situation. But if you don't respect your mom, like that's big for me. And I told him that. I said, see, all your relationships is gonna crumble because you don't even look how you talk to your own mother. I think it's real.
Yeah, sometimes men have disrespect for women. They see women as less than them. You have a whole culture, a whole religion that will always see women as below them, and they feel like a man is always to put a woman in her place.
Right.
So you have that to deal with, that belief. You said what?
I think nowadays with a lot of black men, typically, right? I think nowadays with a lot of black men, they see women are more successful than them, and I think that bothers them a lot too.
Yes, it bothers them. Why? Yes. They've been taught all their life when they was a little boy, you are the king. You are the breadwinner. They've been cuddled. They've been baby. They are spoiled effing brats. When you have a brat as a child and you see somebody else get more than the brat, what the brat gonna do? Is the brat gonna say, congratulations, I'm gonna work harder? The brat gonna go up, down, hit on the walls? Why? And they gonna run over to the baby or the kid that got a lot more stuff because they earned it, and they gonna snatch it out their hands. They gonna throw it at them. They gonna have a tantrum fit because they've been brought up to believe it's my right by title. Cause I got dick and nuts. It's my right to have authority over you. It's my right to, they should pick me over you. Just because of, that's what I've been taught. I am entitled. I shouldn't have to work as hard.
That's crazy. You talking about my life coming up. I'm telling you, that middle child, my brother was like that. He was just fight me for no reason. When my mother would be gone, we'd be going at it. Like, and I used to get mad at him because it's a certain way you fight your siblings with. And it's like, you trying to fight me like somebody in the street, like not no play fighting, like really on some jealousy. So you're absolutely right. I think my mom definitely tried to spoil us just to like overdo what my father wasn't doing, even though he was there physically, he just wasn't providing. So she worked so hard, like just to make sure we had stuff. But I think that you hit on something with me, at least with that, because my brother, he was that one. He hated my friendships that I had with people. He wondered why he didn't have that many friendships, and he would just target me all the time when I was younger. I'm like, damn.
Yes, it messes with his identity. If you was brought up to talk, this is who you are. This is your identity. You are this. You are that. And when you're not getting that and everybody else that don't supposed to get it, who are you? You are lost. So yes, you have to fight. It's a war. It's a battle. Because they said, I'm supposed to have this position. And your ass got my position. So what do I got to do? I got to knock you off so I can sit on the damn throne. Not me have to work harder. Yep. I don't see where I need to work harder on myself. I never was taught that. They said I was going to get it just because. So what I got to do, knock you off, and then I will get the riches and the glory. But it doesn't work like that. But they never taught. That's how it is. They just see, hey, you in my seat. Get your ass up.
Right. You right about that.
Who are they? If somebody say this is who you are and that's not who you are, then who are you? You're lost.
Right.
They don't know. I gotta find myself.
You really open my mind up tonight. Real talk.
But they didn't tell them. You have to get to know who you are. It has to come with inside. They push them on a pedestal and as a brat. Do brats know who they are? Hell no. The brats are pushed to the forefront to say, you are king. You get to do whatever you want to do. You get to say whatever you want to say. If they dissing you, they disrespecting your ass, and you need to let their ass know. Nobody is above you. They all below you. They should praise you. You are king. You're going to do X, Y, and Z. But they don't. Well, how do I
Wow.
do it? How can I look within myself? No, this is what it is. So.
Well, I definitely felt that those gems you threw at me tonight. I'm gonna let somebody else call in, but yeah, I think this is definitely crazy. Ladies, pay attention to the signs, like she was saying. Look into when you meet a person. First and foremost, you know where women go wrong? They get cozy with men too fast. Stop letting the nigga know where you live at too quick. Even if he know where you live, let him know it's a boundary. You gotta get to know me on a certain level, because once they get in that apartment, it's over. It's over. To me, it is. And then
Right.
you getting comfortable. Now he ain't even dating you right. Now he ain't even courting you right. So I think it's important to see how a person is living, seeing how they treat their family. That's all important, because if you going over somebody's house and they talking reckless to their mom, that's about to be you. You better get away, break it off. You better do something.
You're
And I don't
right.
care if you ain't got no brothers or no uncles. Always reference your brothers and your uncles, even if you making them up. Yeah, my uncle, yeah. You better, because men love, especially men like that, they love targeting women who have no men in their lives. None. Trust me.
Yeah, it is. They're going to treat you different, too.
Yeah.
Well, I thank you
I'm
for
gonna let
calling.
You go. I'm over here. All right, have a nice night.
All right, you too. We appreciate it. Like I said, knock on my door. We need everybody knocking on my door to talk about this. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go on to the next caller. Somebody knocking on my door. I'm going to screen the call. Hey, how you doing? Great. What's your name and what you want to... I know you want to talk about, but what's your name? Where you calling from? All right. And what are your views on this topic? The next state and next country? Okay, who are you talking about taking accountability? Everybody like who? This is a 1-2 case. We have a man named Brandon that took out a black woman and also took out his 2-day-old baby. And you're saying everybody needs to take accountability?
That individual went out of his way to be the worst possible human being that anybody could possibly ever know, because he killed children and he killed...
We want to say the K
children?
word. We want to say the K word because it's YouTube platform, if you don't mind. But go ahead.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, no, he unalived. That's he killed people. And there's nothing forgivable in any scenario.
Okay. All right.
Especially when you're talking about women and children. I'm sorry.
All right. Is that all you have to say?
No, ma'am. I wasn't here for the beginning of this case. If you could just mute me out and bring me in, or ask me again in 30 minutes if you have more. I just came in here.
All right. Well, I'm going to give you time to simmer. We're going to go on to the next caller. I thank you for calling. All right. Let's go on to the next call. You know, a lot of times when you're talking about topics like this, everybody's not going to be happy with you. You know, some people like to see the destruction of the black man taking out the black woman. Comment, let us know. Do you feel like that is? Do you feel like everybody is sad about this? Press 1 if you feel like everybody's sad. Press 2 if you know some people in this world is rejoicing to see the black man taking out the black woman. They see it every day. They rejoicing. Yeah. And some black people just ain't doing nothing about it. You know? But let's go on to the next caller and see what's going on. Please like this video. We are begging for likes. Oh, God. All right, got a screen. Somebody's knocking at the door. All right. Hey, how you doing? Hello? Can you hear me? Caller, who's knocking at the door? Yes. Tell me your name, where you calling from? Are you there? Can you tell me your name, where you're calling from? I can hear you very well. And what's your name? Giggles. Okay, Giggles. This is a serious matter, Giggles. What's your take on this, Giggles? Go ahead.
This is happening so much, and just like the caller said. Hello.
I'm here. Go ahead. All right, look like Giggles then dropped the line. But I'm going to look in the comment section before I go to the next caller. I screen calls, I sure do. Because, you know, when you're talking about this, you're also dealing with spirits and, you know, things. People want to come against you, want to play on your phone and want to say in this. And I have to make sure I protect your ears. You got to protect your listener ears. Do you guys agree? It's like when you have kids. You know, don't you scream before you let people in your house, before you allow your kids to watch certain TV shows, before you watch your kids to watch music or the radio? Do you scream before you allow it to happen? Press 5 if you think it's important to scream, and yes, you do scream. 10 if you don't scream, whatever comes, whatever comes. You know, I'm going to look in the comment section. It says there's a lot of good black men, but the ignorant abuse ones make a bad name for the black good men. Well, let me ask you something, Marie. She said it's a lot of good black men. Are the good black men speaking out on this? Are the good black men say, hey, you know, this is wrong, bad black men, and y'all need to stop? What are the good black men doing to stop the madness, to separate, to say, hey, this not me. I go against that, and I'm going to create programs. I'm going to create movements to stop this stuff right here. Now, if the good men that you're talking about, if they sitting there up on their goddamn couch with their feet up and they ain't doing nothing, I don't know if that's a good ass man. Maybe it's a man that just, hey, is selfish and just about his day. You know, but comment, let us know. If a man is not doing this, but he's not doing nothing to prevent it in his community, does that qualify him as a good man in your book? Press 8 if you say yeah. Press 10 if you feel like hell no. He needs to prevent it. He needs to stand up against it. If he claimed to be the king and the leaders and the providers and the protectors of this black ram, then where are they at? Where are they at? How could you have a community and it's getting messed up in the inside? You have a whole castle and you a king and you're sitting up on the throne while your own men in the inside is just taking black women out, taking kids out, and your ass sitting up here on the throne. And then you have people in the comment section say, well, hell, the man sitting up on the throne, they're good men because they don't do it. But they sit up here, they collect their money, and they see the shit going on, and they do nothing. Nothing. Huh? Is that the type of king you look at? Huh? Uh-huh. But comment, let us know. Evil exists when your good men are silent. Black men are not stepping up for black women who hate and talk down on black men. Ladies, be picky with who you give your access womb to. All right, so I'm going to go on to the next caller before I read some more comments. I'm going to screen another call. Hey, who's knocking at the door? Hello? Hey, who's knocking at the door? What's your name and what would you like to talk about?
young mother getting her life taken by her partner. And just like you said before, this is happening quite often. And, you know, the fact that the pandemic came through, I feel like it's making it worse. And it really is highlighting the fact that domestic violence is a real problem within the community. And it's just hard because when a mother is taken out, you know, I think in this subject, the baby was taken out as well, unfortunately. But, you know, when they do leave their kids, or the kids are fortunately not, you know, the subject of the violence, you know, they leave the kid to be motherless. And especially that one case with, I don't remember the name, but I think it was, I think her name was Kenyatta. And she was killed, and then she left behind.
We want to say Kay. She was taken out of here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she was taken out of here. That black man took her out. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't want to say Kay because we on a platform. You know. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. So she was Kay, and then she left her son.
Wait, hold on. Did she leave her son? Did she leave her son? Or somebody took her out here leaving her son motherless? Because we have to watch the language. When we say she left her son, she didn't want to leave her son. She was full of life.
Right.
She wanted to be here. She didn't leave her son. But a lot of times these stories and these people, they change the language to make it so cold on these women. She left her son. She was taken out.
No, that's not what I meant to say.
I know you did not mean that. That was not your intent. I understand that. But I'm saying the language, and it's not a talk to you. It's not a talk to you. Because you know why? A lot of people say that. So it's normalized. You know what I'm saying? It's not about you. It's not about you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I need to watch the way that I speak about it.
It's okay because you don't know. You don't know. It's normalized. I don't blame you at all. You don't know. Your intentions was good. Go ahead.
Mhm. I know. I've seen when people have their obituaries and stuff. They say this person was survived by, whoever, whatever family that they had on the time that they died. So she was definitely survived by her young son, who had to actually pull it together and testify against his own father, I believe. I don't know if he was the father of the kid, but I think he was. So he had to get up on the stand and testify, about what happened that night, and it's just re-traumatizing him. This specific situation that we were talking about today, I haven't seen this story at all, but it just made me think of that one.
Okay. All right. Well, we want to rest in peace, Danielle. And the man you see on his name is Brandon. Yeah, they live in Tennessee. And he got a son. He got a baby mama out here. We gonna pull her up too. Yeah. We got his old Facebook. Okay. Yeah. Let's see how the nigga moving before he did what he did.
Right.
Yeah, but I thank you for calling, and I appreciate it. And where do you stay?
Well, right now I'm in California.
Okay, all right. Are you doing anything, or any of your brothers doing anything to stop this type of stuff from happening in California?
Well, to be honest, I'm not sure because I'm not from here.
Where you from?
Here for the past couple of years. I'm from Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, that's Philly, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on in Philly.
Kind of close to Philly.
Okay, yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on in Philly. They need your help. You are needed.
Yes.
Are you going to come to the call? You don't hear your black women? You don't hear your community screaming out for you? They're screaming help. Every time you see these stories, they screaming help. But nobody's answering the phone. 911 is off the hook. Nobody's picking up. Every second, it's 911. Help me. He about to take me out of here. He took out my baby. Nobody's picking up. And the phone line is off the hook.
You're right.
But I thank you for calling, babe. All right? Let's go on to the next caller. Uh-huh. So let's get into some photos. I'm looking in the comment section. Hey, baby, he didn't do it. A lot of his baby mama didn't do anything. But they say women are more emotional. Black men taking up black women kids. Dudes don't want to get help. Well, King, you see a lot of men are emotional, but you know what that is? When you're raised up, a lot of the world has said this. This is what they say. Well, he a boy, so he's being aggressive. He's being angry. That's not, they don't identify that as emotion. You see what I'm saying? When a boy is sad and he just holding it inside, they don't identify that as emotion. Okay? I don't know. Shit. Okay, when a baby girl, when she get upset, they tell her, okay, stop being upset. That's not ladylike. Be nice and be polite. You know, if she cry or if a boy cry, stand up and be a man. Don't you be crying. Boys don't cry. Men don't cry. So when you're told this as a boy growing up, you don't get to express how you feel. You don't get to express sadness. You are conditioned and you are groomed to keep it inside. You are grooming, you are conditioned. The only thing I can express is anger. Because when I express anger, I am congratulated. I am uplifted. This is what I'm supposed to do. So when these niggas taking these women out left and right from their emotion that they are groomed, the only emotion they can use is anger. And then the world tells them anger is an emotion, so you fine with that. Then you get you get stuff like this all the time. You get temper tantrums. That's the only emotion he's been allowed to have and been congratulated with it. When you see these niggas being tough and rough, I want me a roughneck. I need him. It's congratulated. It's uplifted. You know? So, that's that. But we all know anger is an emotion, right? Right? When somebody get angry, right? But a lot of times in a lot of communities and cultures, they don't see that as it. They change the narrative. When it comes to a man being angry, you know, it's excusable. But I'm going to keep on going. And looking in this comment section, protection is free from clinics. Men are more emotional than women. All right. So I want to go into the Facebook of it all. And please keep calling knock on my door, y'all. Please knock on my door and talk about this matter. And I appreciate y'all knocking on the door. I'm going to go right here. Let me get my stuff together. Let me get it together. About to pull it up right now. All right. Please like this video. Let me get Brandon off of here. Okay. So as you guys can see this is Brandon. He got the red shoes on. And do y'all remember? Some of you guys that's been following me, do y'all remember me ever saying something about red shoes? Do y'all ever remember I said, watch out for the niggas that wear red shoes, that love to wear bright red shoes or, you know, red shoes. You know, my daddy taught me that. Comment, do you remember me saying anything about men wearing red shoes? Press 5 if you remember me saying something. 10 if you don't recall, and that's fine too. But it's interesting. He got them bright ass red shoes on. It ain't nothing with it, but I'm just saying. All right. So this is the baby girl. You know, this is his 2-day-old baby girl that he just tossed in the water. This has come from him. This is his makeup. You hear them preaching. What about the back family? What about the kids? What about the kids? What about Kennedy? Why no celebrity speaking out for Kennedy? Huh? don't care. They just use those things as propaganda, as gimmicks to push whatever they pushing at the time. But they don't care. You know? Why did he feel so comfortable taking that black girl out and taking that baby out? Why? All right, so let's go here. This is Facebook, okay? I believe, is this his Facebook? No, let's go here. All right, so this is Facebook. I guess before they deleted his real Facebook. Well, this is his real Facebook. But these are some pictures from his Facebook, as you guys can see. He got that money sign. You see all that money, right? You see all that money? And he got the pink on. All right. So let's keep on going here. This, like I said, this is all his Facebook. And we just want to go through his Facebook to see who this man is. You know, to get a little bit more understanding who this monster really is. All right. So I told you he put up a post with his baby mama. Now this is, I'm going to put it up. They're going to nick it. Okay, let me put it up here. All right, so Brandon, you see, this is Brandon. This is the man that took his baby mama out and his daughter out. Now this was May of last year, 2021. Okay? He says, my son's mama. Now, just to let you guys know, this is not the same baby mama he took out. This is another baby mama that he was talking about on Facebook. Now, whoever posted this stuff on the internet, I don't know. Did they take all the good tweets and left off the bad ones? I don't know. You know, I just came across it and I wanted to share it and just go through it. But this is his baby mama right there. Okay. It says my son's mama. So let you know he does have a son. We have our problems, but you know the deal. Keep looking out for our son as you do. Happy Mother's Day to you too. I love you, my dog. Enjoy your day. What y'all think about that? Is it anything here? You know what jumped out to me? Why he calling her dog? I mean, maybe that's how she identifies, and that's what she's okay with. You know, but he gonna say, I love you, my dog. Like he talking to a nigga, you know? But comment, let us know. I know in the black community, men call women dogs as a way of brotherhood. Men call women bros. Men call women all types of shit. And I'm not here to tell anybody to say you shouldn't accept him calling you a dog. You should correct that. You shouldn't accept him calling you a bro. You should accept that. I can't push my view on anybody, but I want to know what y'all think about that. Just out of curiosity, what y'all think about, men calling you they dogs and they brothers, they bros, okay? And the mans, hey man, comment, let us know. Do y'all okay with it? Press 13 if you feel like, I'm not going to sweat the small stuff. It's fine. 16 if you feel like, no, you're not okay with it. Those are not feminine terms. Those are not sweet, endearing terms, even though, I don't know. Comment, let us know. I know I will correct that shit in a heartbeat. I ain't your dog, nigga. I ain't your dog. I'm not your dog, okay? And you see a comment, and some people, wish that, hey, girls, stop allowing them to call you a dog. Stop allowing you to call them a beat. Stop. First of all, hold on. And do you notice they move the goalposts every now and again? First, they called you a hoe. Then you allowed it. You was all right with that. Then they called you a bitch. You allowed it. Now y'all said to yourself, call each other bitches and hoes. Now they calling you dogs and mans and bros. Okay? God damn. The goalposts keep moving and you keep moving with it. Which one is it? Okay? But I'm gonna look in the comment section and see what y'all saying about that. I call my female friends bros. They fam plus I'm gay. Okay, females be the homies. He threw the baby in the Mississippi River. Oh yeah, he threw that baby in the Mississippi. You effing him, calling you dog. You effing him and calling him. All right. I'm looking in the comment section. Did he take out his baby mama and child for his baby mama? I don't know why he took out his last baby mama and his own baby. I don't know. We got to be the investigators. You can't believe the niggas. You know they gonna lie. Okay? So we have to figure this shit out. We have to understand. And that's why I brought his Facebook on here, so we can get to understand this type of man and his ideas. Now, he called his women bros and dogs. Okay? So this is the type of man that we're dealing with. He's not the ideal gentleman. I've never heard a gentleman call a woman a dog or a bro. Okay? Have you ever heard a gentleman call a woman a dog or a bro? Okay. Press 8 if you have never heard a gentleman call a woman a dog or a bro. 10 if you have. You know, so we can X out here a gentleman. That ain't it. You know what I'm saying? He says my son's mama. Okay. My son's mama. We have our problems. Okay, so they have the issues. I wonder what their problems is. But you know the deal. All right, she know the deal. I don't know what the hell the deal is. I wish you explained that. Keep looking out for our son as you do. All right, so this lets me know. The mother, she is the primary caregiver. You know, she cares for the son most of the time. And he says, you know the deal. So I'm assuming he ain't on child support. Okay? Keep looking out for our son as you do. She paying for the bills. She taking care of the doctor bills. She taking care of the dentist. She taking care of the school. And he don't have no responsibility. I don't think he got no responsibilities. Keep looking out for our son as you do. Happy Mother's Day to you too. Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay, so that means he got multiple ones at this point. He says, Happy Mother's Day to you, too. Doesn't that imply he have multiple baby mamas? And this was May the 9th, 2021. So, excuse me for coughing. But Kennedy, I can't do the math. I'm not a mathematician. But was Kennedy pregnant at the time? Was Kennedy pregnant at the time? I don't know if she was pregnant at the time or even if he knew she was pregnant at the time of this post. But to me, I'm just going to go on a limb. He have multiple baby mamas, okay? He says, and he love all his dogs. Enjoy your day, all right? So that's what it is, all right? Enjoy your day. And why he didn't post the baby? You know, I would think he'd post the girl with her child or with his son. But let's keep on going and seeing what else before I pick up the phone lines. Okay, somebody said they effing. Okay. Shorty looked like a little mama when she played in that movie. His girlfriend has a kid, but I don't think it's his. Which girlfriend are you referring to? You know, these are his baby mamas. All right, I'm going to keep on going here, seeing what else we got on the next post. All right, so this is another one. Happy Mother's Day, my queen. Okay, is this his mama? I think this is mama. Happy Mother's Day, my queen. Strongest woman I know to this day. I still have a big heart. Made something out of nothing and stuck with it. Took care of your family even when it got hard. And still managed to better yourself in the making. We have ups and downs, but I love you with all my heart. That's his mama. And look, it looked like he went to college. Did he go to college or a high school? All right, so this nigga got some education to what him? He got some education, y'all. This is mama. You know, a black woman. And he took out another black woman. And a black daughter. You took out your mama's granddaughter. What happened? You know, from this picture, he got a tie on. He got a button-up suit. He going to school. From this picture, you think he's a good hell of a nigga, right? You know, oh my goodness. You guys can never judge a book by its cover. From this picture, doesn't this tell a picture he's a nice, innocent, young black man? He looks like he's a nice, to me, I would never think that he looks at women as dogs and call them dogs. You know what I'm saying? And would do some shit like this. And he got a beautiful mama. Ain't she gorgeous? Got a nice smile. And they ain't veneers. Those are real teeth. Okay? They real teeth. You know, comment, let us know. Did this change this narrative or this perspective for who he was? Okay, they said graduated from high school. Somebody said voodoo is real. I don't think it's voodoo. I'm looking in the comments. That's what happened to him. I don't know, you know. But you got to remember, this is just a day. This is a picture, right? And this is just a day. This could be a costume. This could be put on. Maybe this is the version of him his mama always wanted him to be. You know, you just never know. You never know. People are saying Jeffrey Einstein was educated. Doesn't mean shit. Opinionated Jen, you right. We need you to call in and tell people the real. All right. So before I go on, I'm going to go into another picture before I take some more phone calls. All right. So this is what he said on March 11th. He said, until I see a MF and turkey pig, I'm not eating no more turkey bacon. Okay, so was he a non-meat eater? You know, he not eating meat to bacon? Until I see a MF and turkey pig, I'm not eating. Oh, okay, I get what he said. He a jokester. You know what I'm saying? So he got jokes. Brandon over here got jokes, y'all. Yeah, that monster, he's a jokey person. So let's keep on going. Okay, so this is a rap music video. Big Scar, House Trap. Is he a rapper? I don't know. Okay, he says, well, this, I guess the rappers that he like are his homeboys. Big Scar. So, what'd he say? So hot dogs count. Do they do it for me? Y'all ungrateful. Niggas that don't cook. Niggas that cook don't exist. All right, so I guess he's trying to say he'll cook hot dogs, you know, and you see when they say niggas, he respond. So I had a right with the niggas. All right, when I pop out with my boo, don't HMU like, whoa, really shut the F up. You ain't want me. All right, so maybe he have an issue with women wanting him. He said, when I pop out with my boo, don't hit me up. Like, whoa, really? Shut the F up. Y'all ain't want me. All right, so he wants to be wanted. Look, he think he cute. You know what I'm saying? Where that picture at? You know, so I don't know if it was a rejection. You know, she wanted to move on. I don't know, you know. I'm trying to figure out who he is and what's going on. All right, so these are some pictures. Been rocking with my dog for a year now, and we're only growing up. I wish my bro, Brandon Isabel, a happy birthday. All right, so he has a brother out here, you know. And look at him. He looks nice. He looks innocent. He don't look like he would do that stuff. And that's why I said y'all can't judge a book by its cover. The same man that's at the 7-Eleven can take you out. You know, that same nice, oh, he seemed like a nice guy trying to get your number. Girl, here, take your ass out. You know what I'm saying? They have many faces. All right, you niggas goose ain't got no power. You in a way, your ass a dummy. Now, I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but look at him showing all that money like them rappers. You know what I'm saying? What he do for a living? You know? Who is this monster? This is a monster that took out his own baby and took out a black woman. He said, if you cheating while I'm being a stepdad, your child, I'm leaving him at the park. All right, there's some signs right here. You know, what's up with this? If you're cheating while I'm being a stepdad to your child, I'm leaving him at the park. So that lets you know he will harm a baby. He will harm a baby. He said, if you cheat on me, he gonna take your son, your daughter, your child to the park and leave them there. And you know what goes on at these parks. A lot of monsters be at the parks lurking, girl. I know y'all heard them. Okay, at the park, let me tell y'all. If y'all watch y'all news, listen, tell me. My cousin got approached. You know, somebody, she was running, girl. She was running at the park. 7 o'clock in the morning before she go to work. Man came around and took her by the mouth. And you know what? It's a lot of them at the parks. They be looking in the trees, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And for him to say, if you cheat on me, he gonna take your child to the park and leave them there. A 4-year-old, a 5-year-old to the park and leave them there. That lets you know. That's a sign right there. And y'all can say it's a joke. That you don't joke on kids. That's a sign. He would do something horrible to a child. Comment, let us know. Do y'all feel like this is a sign right here? Press 10 if you feel like that's a telltale sign right there. Press 13 if you feel like, nah, that ain't no sign. Let us know what y'all think. I'm looking in the comment section. Kid ain't gonna get my money. See, he left that baby in the water. He threw that baby in the water. He didn't leave it in the water. He threw that baby in the water. But he telling you right here, he will leave that baby in a park. You know? And this was January the 28th, 2021. Ladies, listen, when men flash their money, it's an issue. Okay, call in, let us know. Somebody's saying when men flash money, it's a sign. What's the sign? I don't know, but I'm going to take some calls on this note. Please call in. We want to know. Somebody's knocking at the door, y'all. Somebody knocking at the door. Hello? Hey, talk to me.
Psychopath, someone that's incapable of actually having empathy with other people. I mean, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like somebody that couldn't imagine being a vulnerable child or some, you know, his girl, someone that loves him. He would never imagine being vulnerable and hurting her. You know, he cannot place himself in other people's positions, so he holds himself higher above people. And yeah, that makes sense to me. He never imagined himself to be in a vulnerable position, so he places other people in vulnerable positions to fit his needs. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay, so he put her in a vulnerable position to squelch his need. What is his needs?
I'm saying that he has never imagined himself, like he couldn't imagine himself in her position when he was attacking her.
Uh-huh.
So he wouldn't be able to empathize with that. He wouldn't be focused on worrying about what that would be like to be in her position.
Got
so
it.
He didn't care what he was doing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, understood. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anything else you want to add?
Yeah, the guy is a terrible person. I mean, that long track. Do we have his long form like criminal record for like the last 10 years?
I don't. That's a good thing. Next time I'll do more research and I'll pull it up, but I don't. That is really good. And if you guys can pull up his record, his name is Brandon. You know what? Call in and tell us his record history. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a huge determining factor though, because a lot of people that do really sadistic and very violent things like this isn't the first time they've done something terrible. This is a repeating thing that they've done for a long period of time.
You right.
And they start with animals, and then they go to humans, and then everybody gets sad. So yeah, I know it's terrible, and I'm very sorry for the families of everybody that lost somebody here. But Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, I thank you so much for calling in. All right. We're going to go on to the next caller. Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Speak your
Hey, Miss
piece.
Gigi.
Hey, you on the live? Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. I want to speak about the situation. It was a dude that was like before a couple of other ones. How he said that you need to, when you meet somebody, to make sure that you tell them that you have a brother or, you know, your dad. If you don't have brothers, you tell them that. I do that a lot. Like, I have an example. Like, I have a friend, like, she would, you know, them dating sites. You remember we talked about them on a couple of lives ago?
Christian Mingle.
Yeah, like, she would be on, yes, ma'am, and it's like OkCupid and POF. She was on, like, 4 of them. So, fast forward, I'm telling her, like, you know, she was from Miami. And I'm like, girl, you're not from down here. These niggas crazy. I'm from Houston. And I said, you got to be careful. And she was like, girl, they're not going to hurt me. I don't put nothing past nobody, you know, because I done been through
Why
a lot of stuff.
do black women feel that black men won't put paws on them? Why is that? Comment, let us know. Comment in the comment section, and can you tell me, why do black women feel, or women period, feel like a man ain't gonna put paws on them? Huh?
I can't even answer. I don't put nothing past nobody. Like, I told her, you have to realize, you know, like, I don't date no more. I've been celibate since, like, May the 5th of last year due to the crazy relationship. But I told her, I said, you have to realize you letting these dudes come to your house, like the dude said. Do not let them come to your house. Even if they know you say that you have somebody staying with you, a brother or something, you know, because when people know that the dude know that you by yourself, you're isolated, so therefore he'll take advantage of the situation any type of way. Say, most dudes don't be having a place to stay. I'm not saying everyone, but 9 times out of 10, some don't. They be wanting somebody to leech off of. So they'll, you know, get their way in. And that's why I be trying to say, like, what he said hit the nail on the head. You got to be very cautious. Like, I know somebody that went through a similar situation that, you know, how the dude just said we should check his criminal record. I knew a dude that, you know, had so many domestic violence situations. They kept on letting him out of jail. Then he finally cased somebody. And it's too late. And they was like, we don't need to let him out of jail, and let him back out. And I wound up running to him. So, like, this, what he just said was true. I wound up running to the dude. But the grace of God, he back in there. But, you know, the justice, I don't know how to say it, but it's built up on money, so they let you out of jail if you got money.
You out. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but they are allowing case to get out. You know, this time right now, I don't know what's going on with the administration. I feel like they want to pander to black people, but they are allowing these black niggas to come out of jail because they don't want to be too harsh on these niggas, so they allowing them back out. I had a situation last year. I was talking to the nigga, right? Girl, all of a sudden, phone stopped. He just dropped off the place of the earth, right? Girl, he called me 6-7 months later from a different number. I said, where your ass been? Oh, I got locked up. What happened? I don't want to tell you. I said, I ain't going to judge you. Tell me what happened. What's going on? You got some explaining to do. He said, well, it was self-defense. I caged somebody. I said, oh, shit. You're right, nigga. I'm going to judge you. So, I can't tell him that, right? But I said, oh, shit.
That's how he did me.
And I know niggas lie. They going to always make it seem like they're the innocent ones. Okay?
Oh, yeah. That's a pathological liar and somebody that's delusional and manipulative. They don't feel like they did nothing wrong. He said it was in self-defense. The thing is this, you know, I can't go into details because it's a lie. If the person was doing so much to you, why you didn't get away from them? You can have the choice to get away from them, you choose to stay with them. Like with this situation, that's why I stay away from my baby daddy. He don't want to pay child support, and he paid $225 a month. And he done threatened me and my child and my babies too. I make sure I told him I didn't want him around my child or nothing. And he messed with, little kids. So
oh, girl. You know, it remind me of that Duty Low situation. And then, it's sad this.
Yeah, with the money.
Yeah, it's sad about this. You don't want him around your kids. That's understandable. But you're going to have your own black community tearing you down. Why you don't want him around his father or her father? Yeah. That's horrible. You should be ashamed of yourself. That's the problem now. Black women don't want to allow their kids around their father. You know how many fathers out here don't even give a damn about their kids? You know how many black daddies don't give a F? And you got a black daddy that care and want to be around, but you don't want to allow him around your son? It's the black women's fault. The black women doing this. The black women creating these men. The black women choosing wrong. It's the black women, the black women, the black women. But who's the kings? Who's the damn leaders? Huh?
Yes,
make that shit make sense.
The finger always get pointed at you for doing the right thing. A lot of people have told me, why you don't let him around his kids? If you messing with little kids, he's about to be 40. I'm 25. And, that's a big age difference. But when he threw it out there, this young girl that was 13, ain't nobody 13 can throw nothing up on you. You like kids. I don't play with people like that.
Yeah, but you know what?
My mom told my
girl, I be watching TV shows, right? And I saw they had this man, they put him in the jail, the big house. And did you know, he lured, I don't know what's going on. I feel like it's a lot of how women are raised too. Women are groomed in such a way to be vulnerable to these men, and men are groomed in such a way to be predators to the women. And that's how they groomed. You know what I'm saying? Women are groomed to protect themselves. Women are groomed to know how to put up the paws or to have the pow-pow. Women are groomed to depend on a man for safety, depend on a man for providing, depend on a man to love you. You know? That's how they groomed us little girls. But let me tell you, this mom and her little 7-year-old girl was at Walmart. This man come up to her, having conversation. She's thinking he's nice. You know, he accepts me and I have a baby. And he wanted to offer her to get some McDonald's. Because, sometime at Walmart, they got McDonald's right up at the front. I don't know if y'all know that.
Yes.
Girl.
Yes.
Girl. Why did she allow this strange man that was talking to her and decided to say, hey, the shoes you're getting, I'm going to pay for them. Keep trying on the shoes. I'm going to take your little daughter to get some McDonald's. She thought he was a nice gentleman, trusting these niggas. He was Caucasian, okay? So I don't know if I can say the N-word on him. He was Caucasian, okay? Yeah, they was all Caucasian, all right? Girl, do you know? He done passed the McDonald's and took the girl in the van with him and drove off. When they caught him.
Oh, my God.
Yes, girl. Yes. When they caught him, do you know what he said?
What did he say?
He said, I didn't want her to go. She kept begging for me to go. She wanted to come with me. I told her, no, you got to go with your mom. And she just kept on insisting that she come. And she got in my van, and she wanted me, and she kept doing it. And I'm like, oh my God, what are you doing? What are you doing in my van? I can't believe she's in my van. Oh, my God, I'm freaking out. So I'm driving because she don't want to get the van. I told her to get out the van, but she don't want to get out the van. She wants to be here in the van. They have it in their mind that these 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-year-olds want them. That's what they tell themselves.
You're right. And the craziest thing is this. I talked to my dad about that, about my baby daddy. I said, you have to realize, he's telling me something. I don't condone that stuff. I told him a grown man is going to tell a little girl, you go play with yourself. No disrespect to the life. But you go play with yourself. I'm a grown man. You have to been messing with little girls to even think that's okay. Because a little girl don't even supposed to turn you on. That's a kid. Coming from somebody and you got he got a little girl too. Before my child came, he already had a little girl, so I was just like shocked because I know dudes they'll case somebody for playing with their kid like that.
Yeah.
You have to put your kid in that position. I don't play with little boys. I don't think they're cute. They try to talk to me. You go play with yourself. Don't play with me like that. It's disrespectful. But you just hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head. What I have to say, females, if you are single and you're a single mom, be careful of who you deal with.
Well, hold on. Not even if you're single. Because let's not forget about your situation. When you was with your man, did you know that he had a taste for kids?
No, ma'am.
You didn't know that? Were you ever with him at a time?
No, ma'am.
Oh, y'all was never in a relationship?
Were you talking about my baby daddy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we was together, but I never knew,
Yeah, you didn't know. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying the message don't only go to single women, but it goes to married women. It goes to girlfriends. Huh?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're right. It goes to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel so scared, because I was telling you about my partner, she's 33. And, I'm 25, so I would think she'll be more cautious. I say if anybody, like Miss Gigi said, anybody that you dating, I would say don't get on them dating sites. Them people is crazy. They are crazy. They're crazy people you ever meet in your life.
But I got to say about this. The same people you'll meet on the dating sites, the same people at the club, the same people in church, because they all on the dating sites. The same people on Twitter.
A lot of people say you meet a man in his church. Where most of the sinners be at the church or the club? The church, they act a fool all week and go to the church. You're not going to meet nobody good up in the church. I don't know why people do that saying. You can meet you a care in the church.
The reason why they do it, because that's how we are groomed. We are groomed and conditioned as a younger person. The pastor can't do no wrong. Why do you think so many people follow pastors? If the pastor tell them to take their stuff out of here, they gonna do it. They have been raised, the pastor has a closer connection to God that you don't have. You need that man to direct you to the promised land. Everybody needs that leader. So that's the man of God. He could never do that. He is raised at a higher standard, and he used that, and he goes on that. So a lot of us are groomed to feel that the people in church, they are at a whole different level. They can't really they don't do that much wrong. They are not of the world. They're just trying to help worldly people get to the church and get to the promised land.
Yes, ma'am. The pastor, I'm not saying every pastor, but I deal with a pastor, and he'll take the offer money and spend it. He'll do some crooked stuff. He said if you came to his church, you was his woman, and if he wanted you, he could have had you. He was married.
I believe it.
So I don't even do the churches no more. And I was 19. I don't do the churches anymore. But you're right. It's anywhere you can meet anybody. It don't matter where you meet somebody. I'll say be cautious. Talk to them over the phone. Get to know their family. Do a background check. It don't matter. It's helping your life. But, just check. I would say don't invite him to your house. I would say don't let him know where you stay at. Just talk to him over the phone. Be very cautious because the message, you can't say that over the live, right?
Right. But go ahead. Use another word.
Yes, ma'am. DV is coming. It's getting really strong. It's getting really bad. Really bad.
Well, the thing about it is, it's always been bad. It was worse back in the day. Nowadays,
I was way worse.
Nowadays, we just put it in social media. Nowadays, it's more exposed. Did you know back in the day you can do it and get away with it? It wasn't against the law to put paws on your wife. It wasn't against the law to R your wife. It wasn't against the law to R your kids or put paws on your kids. It was legal. Back in the day, they didn't have social media. They didn't have news networks. They didn't have messages to speak to the masses. Only thing they had was church. You got your word and what's going on through the church and through the neighborhood, but you don't know what's going on worldwide. And a lot of times through the church and through the neighborhoods, people can spread lies and rumors and you thinking the wrong thing when it's just how it is. Nowadays, more stuff is being more exposed, so we are seeing different things. But please don't get it twisted. This shit always been here, and it was here worse back in the day. Back in the day, that was real brutal.
I didn't know that because, I'm just 25. I didn't know that.
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yes.
I'm 96. I didn't know that.
Yes, back in America, they had child marriages. Child marriages in America back in the day. A 9-10-year-old are wives being groomed as a little kid. Getting taken to pops and R's and all that. They didn't have rights. They were property. Back in history, women has always been property to men. And some men wanted to go back to that day.
You right.
You don't get to have your own mind. Back in the day, do you think women had the rights of their kids? No, men had the rights of the kids. They didn't care if you gave birth. Women had to fight for the rights to have custody of their kids. Men has always ruled.
That's sad. I didn't know that.
Well, they don't want you to know it. Just like they don't want you to know a lot of black history either, now do they?
Now you're right.
They don't want you to know.
It's not what actually be happening, and I had to learn it myself. Like a lot of stuff they teach us in school, it's a program us to think a certain way. That's why I'm a homeschool my baby.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, I thank you for calling. I appreciate you and call back.
GIGI,
I enjoy you too. All right, feel free to call in, knock on my door. That's what I say. If you're calling, you're knocking on my door, and I'm going to answer. All right, so I'm going to go into Facebook. Please like this video. We are begging. I'm still going to beg for likes, and I'm going to read in the comment section. So I'm going to read a little bit more about Brandon and his Facebook. And look what he say. Let's keep on going. All right, so he says, so icy gang. I don't know if that's him or one of his homeboys. All right, I don't know if that's him or not, But he takes a lot of pictures of himself with a lot of money. And I guess he's styling and profiling. What do Brandon want in life? Do you think Brandon want to be a father? If Brandon was not ready for fatherhood, why didn't his parents tell him to strap up? Use protection. Is that what this is about? Or is it something else deeper? Huh? All right, so he got a pink shirt on. There go that. It says dripping. In my own lane. I really ain't got much to say. Okay, this was January the 8th, 2021. He said he in his own lane. He said this snow, just like y'all frontals, ain't gonna stick. Ooh, child. All right, so you see he got some type of feeling about women wearing frontals. He said this snow is just like y'all frontals, ain't gonna stick. And he's laughing about that. Now, it could be a joke, but to let you know, he saw it important to take it to damn Twitter. I wonder, do his girlfriend's baby mama wear frontals? I think they do. All right, he says, when I get naked, B, take the wig off. Woo, shit. Brandon, hold up. Brandon. Let's not forget he a monster, y'all, okay? Let's not forget, monsters are human. You know, monsters are human, and it's important to see monsters as humans. Because a lot of times when we say monsters, y'all want to have this idea that it's a creepy man that's coming under the bed. Y'all have this idea that he's going to look a certain way, he's going to act a certain way. But the monsters look just like your brothers. The monsters look just like the men you follow on Instagram. The monsters look just like these rappers that y'all love. These monsters is no different. They no different. He said, when I get naked, B, take that wig off. All right, so he wants y'all to take the wigs off. I guess he want to see them braids. He want to see that short hairdo. Clearly, he got something against wigs. You know what I'm saying? He said, take the wig off. All right, and he's laughing about it. He may snatch your wig, you know? He says, if you like freaky stuff, you love Hub Live. Ho, shut the F up and play my video. If you like Hub, you love Hub Live. Ho, shut the F up and play my video. All right, y'all gonna have to call in. Let me know what he meant by that. I guess he just want a hoe to play the video. He said, carless nigga, why you ain't get a V8? Me, why you ain't got a V8 coat? Okay, so I guess he likes to joke. You know, he think he funny. I'm looking in the comment section. They say he act like he never had a girl with hair. His baby mama with. He want to see you look like a homie, lover, friend. Is that what it is, New York? Hold on. New York gonna talk about. He want you to look like a nigga. He wants you to look like a homie lover. Okay, that's what New York say. I don't know, New York. I don't know. But I'm going to keep on going here and see what else he's saying. He said, freaky stuff is so normal nowadays. You pull out a condom and bees get offended. Hold up. Did y'all see that? I don't know what happened. Okay, hold on. Let me put this up here. That's Nikki. Oh, shit. Hold on. Where is the picture at? Where his picture at? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Because you know I can't have this on my... Okay, there it go. All right, you see? Hold on. This took me for a loop. What? Say that again. He says, freaky raw dogging is so normal. Nowadays, you pull out a condom and bees get offended. Now, first, I was taken back because it seemed like he's for condoms, right? He seems like he's for protection. He's letting y'all know that women are getting offended. Is that right? I mean, come on now. Are women getting offended when men pulling out the condoms? Huh? Press 1 if they are, press 2 if they're not. Is he lying for clout? But another thing I noticed about him, too, he refers to women as bees. You know, he referred to women as bees and dogs. I've never really heard him call a woman a woman. I've never heard him, except for his mama. The only time he called a woman was his mom. When he talked about his mom, he did not refer to his mom as a bee or a dog. So that lets you know he has respect for his mama. But when it comes to his baby mama, he sees her as a dog. And when it comes to women he do with, he sees them as bitches and hoes. That's the language he speaks. And be careful with them signs. Why would you want to date a man that refers to women as bitches and hoes? That's disrespect at the door. He don't respect you. Come on now. But I want to see what y'all saying in these comment sections. He the woman he talking about, he got offended. There are women that want it raw, especially his stuff. Okay, time out. You telling me it's women out here that want to go raw dog with a nigga and they know he a hoe. He's not a relationship type. He's not the marriage type. You can see through his Facebook and who he is. That's not him. He like to be with multiple women. So you willing to risk it all, huh? Why? So you can feel connected to him? You think that's going to make him love you more? If he go raw on your ass, comment, let us know. Do you feel like a man going to love you more if you allow him to go raw dogging? Okay? Press 15 if you feel like, oh, he going to love me more. You know, I get to feel him, you know? 20 if you know that's not going to make him love you more. That's not going to make him want you more. Nah. That don't got nothing to do with that. But let's continue on and see what I hear, because I'm about to, somebody knocking at my door, and I'm going to answer too. All right, so let's go on to the next picture and see what's going on with this man. He says, my little nigga, and you see, he refers to black men as niggas. So that's why I refer to him as a nigga. That's how he likes to identify, you know, so there it is. My little nigga turned into a rat. So it's F what we was. You niggas gonna keep it 100 when telling lies to the judge, all right? So I guess somebody told the truth on him. That's what they call rats. They call, if you tell the truth, you're a rat. If you talk to police, you're a rat. If you go against the law, you're a rat. If you talk to the judge, you're a rat. So he said, if you was his day one, if you talk to the police or you talk to the judge, he said it's F you. Okay? You niggas gonna keep it 100 when you're telling lies to the judge. So what did he do? What did Brandon do December the 19th, 2020? What did he do? All right. So this is him with the red shoes again. What y'all think about Brandon? This the same man. He's a father. Okay? He's a father. This is what black fathers look like today. Okay? Everybody know this on a global. It's out here. You know? It's out here. And he also is a K. He took out his own baby girl. 2 days, y'all. A black young woman. A girl. You know? That could have blossomed into a beautiful woman. She could have been the next president. She could have been the next doctor. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? He took that away from her. And he took her mama away from her. You know, it's sad. And his baby mama had another child, 10 years old. Now she's motherless. He took mothers away from their kids. He took daughters away from their parents and mothers. He took granddaughters away from their grandparents. He is a life taker. He's a taker. He's a stealer. He stole life. He stole life from black women. He stole life from black girls. He's a stealer of life. And what you call the stealer of life, don't you call that death? Don't they say death is knocking at your door? Well, baby, he's a damn death reaper. We got a lot of death reapers out here in the black community. They are death reapers. They are the face of death. You can't see them. They are in disguise. Talk about catfish. Talk about catfish. Okay? They look nice. They look innocent. They look blah, blah, blah. But inside, they are the death keepers. Okay? And they gonna take you out of here, stealing away your daughter, stealing away your mama, stealing away your granddaddy. He steals lives. He's a life stealer. That's what that monster is. Look at him. Look, look, look. This what it look like. This what it looks like. So let's keep on going on. All right, so you see a lot of times on his Facebook, he posted pictures a lot of himself, you know. He's very I guess he's into fashion. Wouldn't you say he's into fashion? I don't know. You know, he got the striped pants on. I'm thinking he's into fashion. He got the red cap with the red shoes. So that lets you know he matches. And he got the red stuff. He cares about how he looks as far as fashion wise. He has a care about his appearance to attract what he want to attract. You know? Let's go. He don't wear everything. And is his favorite color red? All right, so this is what it is. He said, what the F is that? A miscarriage? You ain't black if you don't eat this? All right, so, okay, this is kind of weird. This is kind of weird, y'all. All right, so I guess this is a piece of watermelon. This is a piece of watermelon, right? Ain't this a piece of watermelon? This is a piece of watermelon. And in his mind, he said, what the F is that? A miscarriage? You don't joke about that. No, that is not something you say on a national platform. You know, miscarriages is real, y'all. Women go through miscarriages. You don't know the trauma that women go through. The hurt, sometimes it hurts on their body. And he want to sit up here and he want to compare watermelon fruit to a miscarriage. Where his mama at? Bring the mama up. Bring the mama up. Who thinks that? Who in their right mind thinks of a piece of watermelon and think about a miscarriage, a baby that did not make it, a fetus, a baby that did not make it, and you want to compare it to a watermelon? You want to make a joke and a mockery of that? Yeah, that's real telling. Y'all need to look at these men Facebook and see what they posting. How about that? How about that? Look and see what they posting. All right. What else he say? What did he post? He says, I know I came for a good time, not a long time hoe. Okay, there he go. He refers to women as hoes. No nigga can go 4 rounds back to back. Period. No need to argue. All right, so this is a girl. She said no man can go back to back. Mind you, she posted it July the 25th, 2019. Now he takes it, and this is a year later and some months later. And he says, I know. I came for a good time, not a long time, ho. So these men want to let you know they don't care about pleasing you. They don't care about pleasing you. They just want to use your body to get off. That's all you are. And that's why they call you a hoe. Ain't a hoe a tool, huh? Don't they say a hoe? Original, a hoe is supposed to be a tool, something you use, right? So he using you as a hoe. He call you a hoe. And he use your body. He don't want you for your femininity. He don't want you for your heart and your mind. He just want a body. A body. He just want a body to use and discard and go on off his day. And y'all thinking, well, if I give him my body, he gonna like me? Come on now. Come on now. Like yourself. Love yourself. Value yourself. How can he like you when you don't even love yourself? You don't like yourself. If you like yourself, you wouldn't be throwing your ass around here and letting everybody... I'm sorry. I'm getting off on message. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. All right, let's keep on going. You know what? Let's take some phone calls real quick. Okay, because Lord, I'm about to say something I'm going to regret. Let's take some phone calls real quick. Who knocking at the door? Okay. All right, let's see up in here. Feel free to call. Hey, who's knocking at the door? You hear me?
To come knock on your door.
Knock on it. Tell me how you feel about this.
It saddens me. It's so sad. You know, that it hurts me when I come on Facebook. I get on Facebook and I see so many young girls getting killed, pregnant girls getting killed.
You want to say the K word? The K word? Because we on a platform. We want to say the K word because, you know, YouTube don't like the K word used all the time. But go ahead, baby.
You know, getting murdered. You know,
they don't like that word either.
It hurts me.
Getting taken out of here. Yeah, you know, we are in a time where, you know, things are sensitive. So the word like the M word, the K word, they are very triggers. You know what I'm saying? And I know you probably don't know it's nothing against you. But if we can just talk and just, you know, maybe say these women are getting taken out of here. These black men are stealing their lives away from them. You know, go ahead.
Yes. Yeah, my heart just goes out to her family. And I just feel like this whole, like, we got a lot of healing to do in our community. You know, and I feel like it has a lot to do with historical trauma. I feel like we have so much to heal from. And we got broken people, you know, raising, you know, these kids. We got one man, you know, raising their kids, one woman raising their kids. And we just got to come together as a community and raise these kids.
Well, you know, sometimes it's best when one woman raised the kids. When the man is taking these kids out of here. We got the man right here, red cap, red shoes, and he took his own daughter out. He took his own daughter out. 2-day-old took a daughter out. He took his baby mama out. You hear it all the time. Look. These husbands taking out their wives left and right. So that tells me it's not about, the husband and the wife or the singleness. It's about these mind frames, the mind, to feel like I have authority, to feel like I am God. I get to take you out of here. You mess me up. You piss me off so bad.
Where did all this starts from? Where did all this starts from? That wound is deep. This has been going on ever since we were kids, you know, before.
Yeah.
Where did it all start
It
from?
Came way back. I don't know.
Okay,
I'm assuming the caveman days.
Exactly.
The caveman days.
We wasn't in no caveman. We wasn't in no caveman days. We was in royalty days. Something happened.
Okay, so you're talking about just Africa. You're talking about in Africa when African people was kings and queens.
Yes.
You don't think it was? You don't think people was putting paws on people then? You don't think they had wars then?
No.
They had a lot of wars. Look it up. They had wars then.
I said I don't think that it wasn't the way it is now.
It was worse. They'll probably take your head out of here. You don't think they treated women a certain type of way?
I don't. I think that it had a lot to do with, you know, I think that in one house, these kids are getting raised in one parent household. And I feel like, you know, it's sad it's that way. But, you know, we as women, we do what we supposed to do.
Can I say something?
We fight and
This case is about a father. A father take out his daughter.
Yes, and that's unacceptable.
And also, when we're talking about the days where women didn't have a choice to be single. They didn't have a right. They couldn't work. They couldn't provide. So they had to be with a man, or their parents forced them and groomed them to be with the man. Guess what? Those men was going upside their head, left and right. And it was no legal chance. They couldn't do nothing. these men could take them out and they get away with it. So to say it's because they're single and not single, they have nothing to do with these men taking out their wives. Like I said, their wives. They're in the household raising kids. They'll take out their kids. And this just didn't this happened all over. If you go back in time, or you don't got to go back in time, because if you go in the Middle Eastern, you know, it's certain worlds that are living back in the day. And see how they do their kids. Do you know they have this thing called, what they call, where they have, it's just to take out their daughter. Say, for instance, if you had a daughter with a husband in a certain place in India, right? And today, and your daughter, 7-year-old, get touched, okay? They will see her as ruined, and the family member, either the brother or the father, will have the right to take her out of here. That don't got shit to do with single parenting. And it's been happening.
Yeah. I think that we just, like, people need to start, you know, healing within, because hurt people hurt people.
How do you do that? What do you mean healing within? How do you do that? Everybody hurt. The whole world is hurt. We always gonna be hurt. That's just we live in a wild, wild west. We live in an animal kingdom. We always gonna get hurt. What do you mean? How we walk around with scars, but guess what? Guess what? You have people walking around with scars, but they not taking out people out of here. They're not taking people out of here. Exactly. So that's an excuse.
It's so many young girls. Every time I get on YouTube, I'm seeing, you know, young girls get taken out with their babies and stuff. You know, it's sad.
So what do you want to tell black men? What do you want to tell black men?
We need you. We need you.
You need them to do what? To take them out?
We need no. I'm just like trying to wrap my mind around the whole situation. It's deep. Not just this situation, the whole thing. Because like I see a lot of young girls getting killed. But you know, it takes Who
taking them out? Who taking them out? Who taking them out? Is the Indian man taking them out? Is the Chinese taking them out? Put accountability on that shit. Yeah. Who taking them out?
Yeah, we got.
Who taking them out? Because y'all love to say, the women's getting taken out. Who taking them out? Y'all never call that shit out. But if somebody else did it, y'all will call it out. But it's just, they just got taken out. They just getting taken as if black women automatically just disappearing, girl. Who taking them out? But that's the thing. It's no accountability. So, of course, they can do it and get away with it. Because they know, you know what they're going to do? You know what the black community going to say? What she do to cause him to do that? Ain't no black man and a right man gonna do that. Black men,
I agree with you with
black men don't do stuff like that. Black men don't do stuff like that. She must have did something, baby.
What she did? Oh, no, let me.
Right, but that's what they say. They gonna. This what they gonna say. They gonna say, I don't care, honey. Ain't no black man. You know, black men have it hard, honey. And they not going to put themselves in a situation to go to jail. Let me tell you something. This what should happen. She either had a baby by somebody else and he found out she was over there cheating on him. It had to be her. Something she did. Something she did. And then, if it's no excuse, you know what they're going to say? Well, I'm sure she knew he was crazy. Why she stay with his crazy ass? She must wanted it. He probably went upside her head the first time, and she knew it, and she stayed. So, we are groomed in the black community to cake for the king. We got to cake. We got to save him. It's a part of being loyal to the community. Even if he do something bad, we don't care. We got to cake for that. And then it's called being strong. Oh yeah, you strong. Cause your man, he popped you upside your head. He still cheated on you and you stayed by his side. And when the media came to you, you know what you did, girl? You pretended and you act like that didn't bother you. And you lied and you said you still would love him and that don't bother you. That's a strong black woman. And that's what all of them should be inspired to be. That's the do you know what that can you imagine what it does to a
black man to do better? We need for the black man to do better. Y'all need to do better by us. We always look after y'all. We do so much for y'all. And y'all just do us so wrong.
They're going to want to know what you do. Even though we know you do. Look
actions to love us. It's so much, you know.
But you know they're going to question you. They're going to say, we can live without you. We don't need you. You need us to protect your ass. You need us to provide.
Live without us, and we are the creators. We created all the race.
Yeah, but they don't feel that way. That's not their belief. They say you delusional when you talk like that. They say you delusional. They say that's your problem. You don't know how to submit. Get on your knees and submit. If you want me there, beg for me. Submit. If I want you and I want Lisa and I want Peter, you shouldn't have to say shit about it. I'm paying a bill. Submit. Go in the kitchen, cook my food, take care of my babies, and submit. Let me have control over you. Stay in your feminine energy. See, when you speak, see that mouth. There you go, your mouth is too much. They say you too masculine. Because when I'm talking, you talking. That's a masculine energy. Be quiet and listen. That's your problem. You don't know your place. You got beside yourself. You got some money. Now you want to think you the man? Huh?
Yeah. Yep. And we have no... Oh, girl.
You there?
True. And we have no choice but to take on that masculine energy. You know. We have no choice.
But they say just die. They want you to die.
How we going?
They want you to die. You know what that means to die? Huh? Do you know what that means to die?
Yeah.
All you think you is, die. Kill it. All you think you are. You think you smart. You think you kill it. Die. Submit unto me. Let me raise you to be what I want you to be for me. Die. Die.
I understand what you're saying. Yep. What are we going to do?
I don't know. Is it a we thing or is it a I thing? Because at this time, everything is division.
As black women.
Everything is divided. Everything is divided. You have a group of black women that don't want you to succeed. You got a group of them that want you to die. So you can't say, as a whole, you're going to have to go through a journey alone. Sorry to tell you, all the people that think like you and like-minded, you're going to have to lock energy. Because it's a war. Whether you believe it or not, we are in a war. We've always been in a war. The war never stopped. But the problem is, you get a little damn freedom, and y'all want to get relaxed, and y'all want to chill out. And y'all look around, well, it ain't bothering me, so I'm going to stay eating my Kool-Aid and chicken, and I'm watching TV until they hit your back door. And then you want to use, what about the black women card? Black women been going through shit left and right, and your ass just been sitting there watching TV with your goddamn nigga. Ain't doing shit about it. You don't want to do nothing until it hit your back door. And then you want to change the narrative. You there? All right, well, I was not directing it to you. Okay, caller? The caller didn't hung up on my ass. All right? Please like the video. Please like the video. Okay, please like this video. And caller, it was not directed to you. I was talking in general. Okay, I hope she don't feel like I was directing it to her, because I was not. And I hope everybody know I was not directing it to her. Okay? And I apologize if you feel like I did. So I'm going to look in the comment section. And let's go on and see what else he got something to say. Please call in. Call in right now. Call in. We need to talk about this. All right, so let's see here. Some more of his tweets or Facebook posts. It says, I know I came. Okay, so we already talked about that. So let's keep on going. And if you guys don't know, this is Brandon. He took out his 2-year-old baby. And also, he took out his baby mama. Okay, and we're trying to understand who it is. He says toxic. Him, I'm exploding baby. Me. Something in that kitty cat daddy. Okay, okay. All right, so I'm going to take it off the screen. All right, so as you guys can see, Brandon, do you feel like he was trapped? I'm just asking a question. Comment, let us know. We have seen 2 posts where Brandon feel, or he keeps on talking about how women do not like to use protection, how women want him to explode in them, and it seemed like he don't like it. He calls it toxic. You saw that post. He said toxic. So I'm trying to figure out, and we know he don't want to be a father. However, he has to take responsibility. Brandon, if you don't want to be a father, keep that Jimmy in handy, or go get them nuts cut off, or do whatever you got to do. You can clearly see, clear as day, he is into himself. He is into fashion. He called his baby mama dogs. He called women bitches and hoes. The only person he respects is his mom. That's the only time he called a woman is his mama. If you ain't his mama, he gonna see you as bitches, hoes, and dogs. Okay? And I'm just wondering about this, because this is the second time we have seen a post. He reposted and said something negative. And girls are saying they want men to explode in them. And he says toxic. Another post we have seen where he says he pulled out the condom and girls are getting offended. And for the sake that he took out the baby, his own baby, let you know he did not want a baby. I don't know if he can't stand babies or he have resentment as a baby. Did he got daddy issues? What's his daddy? I don't think his daddy was around. You know, I don't know. You know, he said his mom did so much as if she did not have a partner helping him out. When it came to Father Day, he didn't post about Father Day. Did you see Brandon post about Father's Day? No, he never posted about no Father Day. But he posted about Mama Day, but without the Father Day. So that let you know he didn't have a father around when he was growing up. But he do have a son. So I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to look in the comment section. He obviously made the choice not to use protection. Clearly, yeah. But I'm sure he probably blamed it on her. He probably going to say in his mind, well, she made me feel this way. Or what they say. She said she was on the pill. She said she can't get pregnant. She said she didn't feel comfortable wearing the condom, so I did it. But I didn't. She said she was on a period. She said she was X, Y, and Z, you know. And let's give another big old thank you. Donating $20. Lisa. Gigi laughs and lessons. Thank you, Lisa. We appreciate it. Somebody's knocking at the door. Okay, we're going to go to another caller. Feel free to call in. All right, I'm going to put the call line right up there. All right. Who's knocking at the door? Hello? Hey, what's your name? Hey, Weezy, talk to me. Go ahead.
Thank you for just putting out the information and also just speaking the truth. I just want to elaborate on that last caller. That wasn't you speaking. That was the spirit, and that was something that she needed to hear. She needed to hear that. You can tell there was defeat, and she was going through similar things. I also would like to just let Black women in general know, if we don't change how we move in this day and time, it's going to get a lot worse. We already live in a world of peril and destruction, uncertainty, and we still shucking and jiving like everything is going to be okay. Like, one day it's going to just get better. And I am so sick and tired of us talking about slavery and deep wounds. Come on. It's 2022. We can do better if we choose to do better, but we are just not doing it. So I don't want to hear no more excuses. They got Adam and Eve, Priscilla McCall's, all these places you can go if you need that much pleasure. And even if you do need pleasure, you don't have to bring these innocent children into the world to be taken out of here. 2 days old. 2
days.
And when I was born, babies came out blind. I was blind for a few weeks. I was born in the 70s. So imagine just 2 days old and thrown upon a lake to be devoured by whatever's in there.
Animals. That let you know how he felt about his own self. He threw himself. That's a part of himself. Your kid is a part of who you are. Got your DNA running all in their veins. That's your legacy. Don't they talk about legacy?
Yes,
but when we see a Black man throw away his legacy left and right, where they at? Are they speaking out? Are they talking about it? Are they having any agenda to go against it? Or to educate?
No.
Or to stop it?
No, ma'am, they're not.
And it's the Black community responsibility. Is it the Chinese responsibility?
No.
Is it the Indian responsibility?
No.
Is it the white man responsibility?
No.
Okay.
Because if you got to understand, every other races are looking at this. They have forums where they're discussing our behavior. And we were not the only people. Did you know in Alabama, they strung up so many Italian men and lynched these men from trees. Chinese, all types of people have been through horrific things. But we don't have the mindset to say never again. We're not going to keep letting this happen. This is beyond any type of past trauma. This is just straight not giving a you know what. This is what it is. I'm determined. I believe it. I've been on this earth a long time, and I've always looked at my people as a great people, but I am now determined we are the only race of people on this planet that is devolving. We're not evolving. We're going down, down, down. And I give you this. You think it's funny, these prisons that they're building and stuff? You think it's cool? Watch what's going to happen.
Girl, you don't think
And
it's
you're
a
not gonna
setup
be
right
prepared.
now? You don't think it's a setup? It's a reason why they're allowing y'all to run rapid right now. So when the next administration get involved, they have reasons to lock your ass up. They got so many videos and
Exactly.
documentaries. Look how they acting so wild. Look at them. Lock them up. Change the laws. Y'all think
And
it's
it's
just
gonna
free?
be where
Girl, did you hear what happened to
And
the HBUs, the black colleges right now? They said the second day of African American Month, so many HBUs, it's a whole bunch of them got letters talking about they're going to do something horrible to black colleges. They asked the students, how you feel about it? You know, they say, well, you know, this not the first time it happened, making excuses, right? Well, now we so desensitized about it. You know, we just try to joke it off. That's your problem. You always want to joke, see things as entertainment and
Everything
juck and
is a joke.
jive, and you don't take
Yeah.
shit serious.
Yeah. And they know it. I read a book, and the book was written, and it was just talking about the mind of a Negro. And they know how we think, they know how we move, they know how we act. And it's a saying. And it was a song, a rap song. And I want to quote it. If we don't give a damn, they don't give a F. So what makes any of us as black folks think that anybody is going to do anything for us when we are not trying to do it for ourselves? I'm telling you, it is coming. They're already calling by 2053 for us not to have no wealth in this country. They're letting us know what they're preparing for us, and we are so obtuse and just non-thinking that we don't believe it. And they don't play, because they're going to do everything to save their race, even if it means getting rid of us.
They playing checkers with their ass. They playing checkers.
Yes,
they are quiet.
exactly.
They playing checkers. They know they are calculated, baby. They know exactly what move. They know what they can do, and your ass gonna do this. Cause the black community, they so easy to predict. They're so damn predictable. You can say this, they're gonna jump on it like that. It's predictable.
Yep. And Bob Marley said this. He said, "Is there a place for a hopeless sinner that will hurt all mankind just to save their own?" Who do you think he was talking about? They will do whatever they need to do to conquer. And we want to talk about being kings and queens.
That's
we
their
don't
legacy.
Have nothing to brag about.
That's the legacy. That's their legacy. You think they're going to give it up? Come on now. That's the legacy. They don't need popular.
To brag about.
They don't need to be popular in order to rule and control. Don't the elite rule and control? Nope. They say it's 1% of the elite. And they're ruling and controlling everybody. They have in their mind, well, as long as we got population, look at Africa. It's a lot of black people in there, but you got China controlling them. You got the French controlling them. You got everybody and their mama that's lesser populated controlling them.
Yeah. Wow. You in the spirit, you got that spirit on you, honey, and I got it on me too. And I've been trying to warn my people for a long time, and they don't want to listen. I had to cut off family members, friends. I don't care. I'm just not going to put up with it anymore. I'm not. It's time for us to wake up and see what's going on. We are being taken out left and right. And it's now to the point that we are so genocidal towards each other, they don't even have to lift a finger.
It's a reason why. Do you know in Georgia right now? And if y'all in Georgia, you know what's going on right now in Georgia. And you know, I don't know if y'all know, let me tell you, Buckhead, baby. Buckhead ain't Buckhead no more. You know, when you hear, oh yeah, go to Buckhead, nice places in Atlanta. Oh, baby, no, it's not. They are ruining the city of Atlanta. It's so many pals and young thugs run through Buckhead rampant. And on top of that, they about to push out a new law in Atlanta, Georgia, that allow people to easy to carry a pal. They are pushing the pow pows in the streets. They're not taking these pow pows away. They have a new law, excuse me, a new law right now that's coming through the pipe. It's going to make it easier for these niggas out here to have the pow pows. And why? So they can take out each other. Yeah, they already doing a good job. Let's add to it. Add to it. Do you think white people don't got a problem getting a pow pow now? They don't.
No. And the thing about it is, do you all understand that your melanin, if you even look it up online, is worth in gold? So they got a mother, okay? Now, more than likely, whatever they're going to get from her when they do her little, if they do an autopsy or whatever on her, it's gone. Who's ever going to know? No one's going to know. Him, he's going to be in prison. They're going to get money because it's going to be his mom sending him money every month on his books. And baby girl is fed to the alligators.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. I fear they're going to start painting. The certain administrators don't paint black women as masculine and say, hey, let's lock their ass up too. Let's pow their ass too. Just like we do with these niggas. They the same. They the same.
I kid you not, that is 100% the truth.
And when they do this to the black women, when they start locking these black women up, do you think these black niggas gonna get on the pave and start marching?
No.
Huh?
No, absolutely not. They're not gonna do anything.
They gonna say, y'all know it. Now y'all know how I feel. Now y'all know how I feel.
Yep.
They gonna say, see, y'all thought y'all was so much. Y'all thought y'all was this and that. Y'all thought y'all was better than us. Now what?
You got that divine spirit on you, darling. Keep it up. I bid you a good night.
Well,
I just got off of work, and keep up the good work, love.
Thank you so much for calling in.
You're welcome.
All right. So make sure you guys call. The phone numbers is there. We are talking. I'm looking in the comment section. They're level to black women say to say. All right. So let's go on to another caller. Somebody knocking at the door. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Who at the door? Can you hear me? All right, we're going to go on to the next caller. Hello, can you hear me? Who's at the door? Yes. What's your name? Yes, I can hear you very well. What's your name? Hello? Yeah, don't listen to the live. Listen to me. I am the voice. All that other stuff is distractions. Listen to me. Stay on the phone to me. Stay connected. All that other stuff is distraction. Tell me what's on your mind.
Look, it's a couple of topics that I want to hit on real quick. First being black men. It's already Black History Month. And us not being in the home to teach our daughters love, to teach them that we are privileged, to teach them these things, then...
Time out. I don't mean to interrupt you, but you said something. You said for black men are not in the house. Did I get that right?
Exactly.
Can you answer me this, black man? Can you answer me this? If a black man owns land, if a black man is a homeowner, who could kick him out?
No. This is what I'm saying. Let me clarify.
I'm just asking who can kick him out. If he's a provider, a protector, a homeowner on land, who can kick that man out of the home?
But
that's what we're talking about, right?
But that's the thing. You understand? They're not being in a home. You understand? Hold
on. You're telling me the kings don't own a home. the kings don't own land? Is that what you're saying? But they want to start a family, but they don't own land and homes.
Yeah.
Now,
You
you're talking
have a point
tradition,
there,
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But go ahead. They said let you talk. I'm going to let you talk. Go ahead. I ain't going to say nothing.
So I'm saying, like, you understand, black men now are running from obligations. You understand? Back in the days, you understand, it was men stepped up to their duties. They had a child, they raised their child. You understand? They taught them the ways, and now you're not staying in the household. You're not trying to teach your child. You're having kids. You're popping kids all back and forth because it's a trend, because you want them to look cute or want them in a selfie, and then you want to throw them on the grandparents and all of those things. No, we need to be back in the house to teach our daughters what love really is, because if they knew what love was, they won't vote for the man that's sagging or selling drugs. Or I just had a conversation with my sister yesterday, and I told her, why do she go for the roughnecks and drug dealers and stuff? Because it's attractive. I want somebody to throw me against the wall, slam me on the floor, and see those situations right there shows me. And she didn't grow up with her father. You understand? She didn't grow up knowing what love was. You understand? Now you.
I don't understand. You asking me? Or are you just talking? Because I don't understand.
Oh no! I say.
Because I will talk. But you gonna I'm gonna let you go. But I don't understand when you say that she didn't. The reason why she's like that, because she didn't have a father in a home. When I know a lot of women that got fathers in their home, but you know their fathers treat them like shit. You know their fathers treat their mothers like shit. You know their fathers degrade them, and they leave this earth feeling degraded and like shit. So in turn, they don't feel worthy.
Yeah, so I understand that point. You have a point with that. What I'm saying is it's not enough of men that are completing their duties. And we're seeing a lot of single mothers, because I'm in a single mother home. I was raised by a mother. Even though she taught me the best that she could, you understand, she still wasn't a man. She couldn't teach me those things that a man could have taught me. You understand what I'm saying?
So do you blame your mom? Do you blame your mother?
No, I don't blame my mother, because she did the best that she could. You understand? He should have stepped. See, women have to pick up the mantle where men drop, because they care, and females continue to keep on going. You understand? Even when the men do not, and it's us as black men. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying in this situation. I'm not saying necessarily she may not have had her father in the home, because she might have, but I'm saying in most situations like this, we see the father wasn't there. So then black females, they have to search for that love.
Was the father wasn't there, or did he abandon the home? He didn't have a home to start with? Did this king did not have a foundation to start with?
Yeah. And then another thing I want to hit on is repetitive compulsion. You know, as a child, as an adolescent, when you grow up in a home, right? And this, I'm speaking from a psychological perspective. When you grow up in a home and you see so much of negative behavior and abuse or whatever the case may be, it becomes normal, and you start to feel that this behavior, this negative behavior is normal, right? And so as you grow up, and I'm speaking in his situation as a black man, you know what I'm saying? He then continues that dysfunction in other ways and starts to show out in other ways, in that because he deems that this is normal when it's not. You understand what I'm saying? And that goes back to being a narcissist, right? And you adapt those narcissistic behaviors, and you feel a self-entitlement that you have to, so to speak, son somebody, or you have to be above, or they have to do it your way, or you know what I'm saying? And what happens with the female is the black female, you know what I'm saying, that may have repetitive compulsion may have showed up in her situation in her childhood too. And so when we go and we revisit these situations, we go and, I'm not going to talk to him no more. I'm going to stop. And then you stop talking to him or whatever the case may be. And then you say, okay, well, he said he's not going to do it again. And you revisit the situation again. And these signs keep on coming up because it's repetitive compulsion. You know what I'm saying? You keep on dealing with the normal, what you think is normal. But the signs are there. When a person shows you who they are, you have to believe them for who they are. Because if you put your hands on that person one time, then that's their character. That's what they're going to do, and that's what they're going to continue to do. They can say they're going to change. They can say they're going to stop. They can say that they're going to be different, but it's going to continue to come out because that's who that person is.
Mhm. Yeah.
And it's really it really is sad, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, that child did not ask to be here, you know what I'm saying? And you took a child life that you helped conceive, you know what I'm saying? Because of your feelings or your narcissistic ways, and it's ridiculous. It's no, you know what I'm saying? It's no excuse for that. You know what I'm saying? Now you're sitting somewhere that you may not want to be, and you have to think about that. Sorry is not going to cut it. An apology is not going to cut it. You know what I'm saying? Praying, you can pray and ask for forgiveness, you understand, but that's not going to cut it. These are the cards that are dealt now. And now this beautiful black woman and this child is no longer here. And you are still here. You still here. You still able to look. I don't care if you sit in the cell or not. You still here. You know what I'm saying? And it's really sad. It's really sad, and it's trifling. You know what I'm saying? And this should be not only a pivoting moment, but a learning moment for all the black men that are in this live, because that could be your daughter right now. You understand what I'm saying? That could be your daughter right now. And they probably are sitting on this live. Men need to do better.
Can I say something?
Right now,
Can I say
yes,
something?
ma'am.
This a black man that took out his daughter. So it's interesting you say, you know, black men, this could be your daughter. Yeah, a black father took out his daughter. And this ain't the first one.
Yeah.
We hear that, and they hear it. Do you think it actually is going to change things? Do you think when they hear you say, that could have been my daughter? I don't even think that when black men see these women go left or right, they don't have the sympathy like, man, that could have been my daughter. Or not even, that's my daughter. She's a part of the community. She is a part of me. We have the same struggle. I feel this needs to stop. Outraged. Or is it more like, well, see, that's the problem. Well, look at her. She's different. Well, where the daddy at? She should have chose better. You know, it's her fault. Why she got with that man anyway? I don't feel sorry for her ass. Was she married? She wasn't married, so I don't care. You know, that's what her ass get. If you choose losers, that's what's going to happen. Because I hear them saying that excuse all the time. Well, she should have chose better. Do you ever hear them say that? Do you ever hear them say that she should have chose better?
Yeah, and that's just like saying with slut walk. Oh, it's that's the reason why you got raped. You shouldn't have been looking like that. That's the
right.
cop-out. It doesn't matter if she chose better or not. That doesn't matter. At the end of the day, she shouldn't have lost her life, or the child shouldn't have lost their life. You understand? And again, I go back to saying, you understand, because he could have had a father and a mother that raised him white, and he still turned out like that. You know what I'm saying? And same things with her. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, he as a person, anybody that lays down, you understand, and have a child, regardless of the fact, or lay in the bed with someone, you understand, period. If you feel that this situation is going to lead to some type of domestic abuse or anything like that, you need to leave the situation. Nothing should have clicked in you to take this lady life and this child life. I can't even see how, you can bring yourself to do something like that.
And can I tell you something? He lured her in. He called her. He told her to meet somewhere. He knew what was going down. He had it all planned.
Mm. And you know what's something that I pride you so much for, because you know what I'm saying, we do need to put a title on it. We do need to put a name on it, because if this was a white police officer, and this white police officer had killed the mother of a child in the car or killed him, we would have been looking for somebody to march, protest, scream to the top of their lungs, and do all of these things. You understand? But this happens too much in our community, and then we don't hear anybody saying anything about it.
Yeah, we don't have nobody cares. Nobody cares. It's the black community responsibility. Nobody cares, but BLM, they only care about when a white cop, do something to an African American. But BLM, their agenda is not to stop or protect black women. Only if it's a Caucasian cop that's doing it. That's it.
We are killing our own people instead of lifting them up. We're putting them down. Like I said again, this is Black History Month, and this is the highlight of this month. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing about it is, we see this so frequently, continuously happening. We see this so frequently in our community, continues to happen. And we talk about it. We talk about it for 30 seconds or a day or 2-3 days, and then it blow over, you understand? And when something, and I'm not saying that it's not serious when somebody of a different race or ethnic background takes somebody's life. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying in this issue, you understand, this is something that should be an uproar. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just heard this today because I tuned into your YouTube live, right? You understand? I just heard this. Now, why isn't this an uproar and a big, oh my God, statement like some of the other situations? The George Floyd.
Because I just told you. The George, all that, it had a group of people, BLM, that pushed that narrative, right, to fight for equality against Caucasian cops, going against, black people, but that's where it stops. It don't continue on. It's not for all black lives. That's not what it's for. And I think people get it confused, and they think of the title, and they feel like it's supposed to help or save the black community. It ain't going to do that. That's not what it's assigned for. That's not what it's designed for. It's not designed for that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's crazy. And like I said, at the beginning, what we can do, because I like to also give resolutions, even though people may not listen or care about what I'm saying, it may fall on deaf ears, but the resolve for this, I feel like men need to step up. Black men as a whole need to step up. I'm seeing too many single mother homes, you know what I'm saying? Single mothers, and they don't have a father preview are prevalent in the home, you understand? That's a huge problem.
Okay,
because,
time out. Because this your second time I keep saying households with a father not in it. Now, are these fathers homeowners. Why don't men own homes? Why they don't own lands when creating a family? When going in, busting it open, why don't you have your own land? Why don't you have your own house? Why ain't you a provider? How can these women respect you if you're not providing? How can these women respect you when you don't have your own land? You living up with them. They paying the bills. How does that work?
And it's sad to say that that's what they're accepting. You know, I'm saying.
Oh, so it's their fact because they're accepting it. When they're the leaders, who the leader? Huh?
No, what I'm saying is us as black men are not taking care of our responsibility as a whole. You understand? It's not just the black woman's role to take care of the child. You lay down and have a child. So what it boils down to is black men being not just in the house. I'm saying as in a family. If you have a child, take care of your responsibility. You understand? See that out. You know what I'm saying? And it's too many of these situations because I know some that hit home for me. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of black females are out here navigating this world by themselves. You understand? They don't know what a father's love is. They don't know how that looks like. You know what I'm saying? So then it's not their fault when they go out into situations and then end up in relationships that are toxic masculinity. You understand? Because of default. You know? So.
All right. Well, I thank you so much for calling in. We're going to let you go. All right. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah. So, how y'all doing up in here? We up here. Good morning. We in morning time. But we still got a lot of stuff to talk about. Please like, share, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. We got the phone lines open if you guys want to call in. And I want to know, okay, guess what? I got a special guest. Y'all want me to get my cousin up in here? If y'all want me to call my cousin, press 5. If y'all want to hear a family member of mine, okay? All right, let me hear what y'all got to say. Yeah, all right. I want to know what y'all think about this. And what else I was going to say? Okay, let me text her, see if she ready. Please like my video. I want to know, do you feel, because why do you keep on hearing, okay, the man's not in a home. Do you feel like a king, a leader, should have his own land, should be a homeowner? A king and a leader should have his own land and be a homeowner. Press 10 if you feel like a king should have his own land and be a homeowner. Press 15 if you feel like, nah, that don't matter. I'm sorry to say, if this king have his own land, homeowner, before having a baby and a provider, it's a certain respect the woman is going to give him. It's just what it is. And she cannot kick him out the house. He own that land, okay? So all this, well, the man not in a home. He don't got a home, okay? What? Okay. So I'm going to see if she going to pick up. I'm going to see if she going to pick up. I'm going to see if I can try to call out. Invite host. How do I do it? How can I call out? Call. All right, I'm going to call this number. I hope girl, I hope. All right. I'm calling my cousin. Okay, Lady E. Let me see if she going to pick up. She going to pick up for me. All right. Let's see. I'm calling. I'm calling. Y'all hear that phone? All right, I'm calling family now. I'm getting family on the line. You know it's serious. Hey, family, this GIGI. Hello, can you hear me?
Hey. Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, cuz?
What up, cuz? Is it okay if I say Lady E?
You say what?
Lady E.
Lady E.
Okay.
I'm with it.
Okay, this my cuz, y'all, from Detroit. Please welcome Miss Lady E. Okay. I love this girl right here. So, cuz.
I love you more.
Okay. Please, we want to know what's your thoughts on this topic.
What's the topic?
Oh, you don't know? I thought you was watching, child. Okay, let me tell you.
An hour ago, did you change the topic? You know how you be going.
You know how I go, but no, I'm still on Brandon and him taking out his 2-day-old daughter and taking out his baby mama.
Yeah, that's crazy. The last time we was talking, remember around Thanksgiving, this had just happened again.
Yes.
We was just talking about, who was that? I don't remember, but I think that's crazy. And you know what? The main thing for me is that Black women just really do not get any type of protection. It's like, where do we go? Who do we turn to? This the man who had your kid, the father of he was the father, right, of that baby?
Yes, he was.
Who does that? I mean, why would you do that? That means the whole time he been with that woman, he had the potential to kill her, you know, which means it really wasn't love. And I don't know, you know how they say we erase red flags all the time and we don't notice them and we just let them pass, but he had to show something that he was, you know, capable of murder. And I just find it sad. And I think it happens way too often in our community. It's just way too often.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and on here we like to say the M word or the K, because you know how YouTube is. Uh-huh.
What word?
The M word.
The M word?
Yeah, because the Merc. And
or the
you know
K?
the K? The K is for, you know, the Kill. You know?
Oh,
yeah.
Like, the K word. Oh, okay. Well, the K word and
right.
the N word.
Right, but
you know me. You got to keep me together because I'll be done said all kind of stuff.
I know.
But yeah, I just find that crazy. It's heartbreaking, really.
Yeah, and to take his 2-day-old daughter, let me tell you, they said that he called her, lured her to the spot. He took out the pow, left her body in the car, then took the 2-day-old baby. So the grandma get a call or knock at the door from the cops saying, hey, you know, we have your daughter. You know, couldn't find her. She kept calling the phone. She ain't pick up. And she's gone. But we cannot seem to find your granddaughter. So it was on the news. And this happened in Tennessee. They find it. Where the daughter at? Where the daughter at? Come to find out, he then threw the daughter in the Mississippi River. 2-day-old daughter, his daughter.
So the baby was 2 days or 2-day year?
2 days. You know me, child. 2 days. 2.
Messing up.
48 hours. 48 hours.
48 hours. Oh, and that was his. So what did he do to himself? Go on the run, kill himself?
No. Remember the K word, but he.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They was looking for him, but they got him. He's arrested, and he is confessing.
So think about it. Back in the day, like 2016, here in Detroit, that one gentleman who had killed his wife or tried to. I mean, listen, nah. About to make me go off.
Go off.
Okay,
listen,
so
I love when she go off.
No, you want me to go off. That's what you want.
No, I don't. I love you, cuz. But can I tell you something? Everybody in my family, they go off. Don't everybody in the family go off?
Like off. It's ridiculous. I'm not even gonna do you like that on your platform. I'm a behave. However, it was a gentleman that K-worded his whole family twice. Wife and children. The second time he K-word, he had 2 biological kids with his wife. She had 2 kids prior to him. He K-word her 2 kids that wasn't his via the gun or the pow. His 2 kids that were biologically his, he did K-word them, but he did it in a, I guess, more humane way, if that's even a thing. He put them in the garage and let, carbon monoxide kill them. K-word him. So for this guy to look at a 2-day-old that is so vulnerable, his seed, his blood, and just throw it over, I find that to be psychopathic. And the fact that he didn't turn on himself even validates that even more. So the fact of the matter is, he never loved the lady. He didn't want the baby. He was using her for whatever she was good for at that time, and now he could care less about whatever time he about to do. And that part is the part that I think for me is scary to recognize, because how many times does this happen? Not only to sisters, but to everybody. What was the one girl? Her husband said she was on the boat and couldn't find her, and he actually did that to be with his another woman he was cheating with. So it's like selfishness, you know what I'm saying? Just looking at people, number one, for who they are and not what you see. Like, that's what we got to do. Who said it? Maya Angelou? Didn't she say that? When somebody show you who they are, you got to believe them. And I just find it crazy. That man is a psychopath.
Now tell us a little bit
about psychopath.
Tell us about psychopath narcissistics in the black community. Go off about that. I don't mind you go off. Just don't cuss too much. But I like when you go off, girl. I like when you rant. I tell you that. I said, ooh, child, you sound good as hell, girl.
Man, and I'd be so mad. But no, like, seriously, right?
Be mad. Mad.
A lot of us deal with a man that we probably, or a partner rather, that we shouldn't have been dealing with in the first place, right? We get with him, we had that uneasy feeling about him, we end up being with them. And the thing about narcissistic people is that they grab you by love bombing you in the beginning, so everything is great. And you look at it like, oh my goodness, have I found the one? Is this my person? That's my person, right? That's where you at. Shortly after that moment, they begin to devalue you. And then you find yourself chasing the crack rock. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get back to that good feeling, that good love where he was catering to you or she was catering to you and giving you everything. Now you're at a place where you can't do anything right. Everything they say, everything you say makes them mad. You don't know how to make them happy no more. Before you could walk through and he hit you on your, slap you behind. Now you walk past, he don't even see you there. You don't know what to do. So what they do is get you stuck into this cycle of now chasing them. But they manipulated you in the beginning. So like most crackheads would tell you, that first high, they don't never reach that again. That's how they become crackheads. They're chasing that high. It's never like that. So that's what happens. And the unfortunate part about that is a person like that, a narcissistic person, does not have.
Hello? Did I lose my cuz? Wasn't she talking good? Cuz, I lost my cuz. I got to call her back. But if y'all enjoyed my cuz, please like this video. Like this video. Okay? I'm going to call my cuz back. If y'all like my cuz, and child, I got a whole bunch of family members, okay? And when I tell you all of them, you know what I'm saying? They can talk that talk. I don't know what's going on with this blog talk thing. Please like this video. I don't know what's going on with the blog talk. I'm going to add some music into it. I don't know. This blog talk, you know? I'm going to try to click this. It's something going on with the blog talk. It's not her live or her phone. It's, hello? It's, yeah. You know what? All that time you was talking, I didn't hear you because the blog talk, something going on my end, but I can hear you now. Hello? All right. I don't know what's going on with the blog talk. Maybe I have to,
for some reason.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to redo it. I'm about to call you right back, okay? I'm going to call her back. Because that was interesting.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm going to call you right back.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But I hate that it happened to you. But you talking good, girl. I'm going to call you right back.
No, right now I can hear you, but I couldn't hear you a second ago. So you can call me back if you need to.
No, go ahead. Keep talking. I'm going to let it play out and see what happens. Go ahead.
So where was I at?
The love bombing. Let me tell you what she said. Let me see if I get it right, because you know me, right? Sometimes I fuck up stuff.
Yes, let's reinterpret so we can get you together.
Thank you. Thank you. She always get me together, y'all. Okay, so what you were saying that these niggas out here, they are manipulators and they gonna bomb your ass. They gonna give you all this love and attention in the beginning to get what they want from you. And it's gonna be like the crackheads. You know, once they get that high, they always looking for the next one. And when he ignore you, he used to always slap that ass when he walking by. But child, he don't do that no more. He don't even look at your ass no more. Act like you don't even exist sometime. So you running, trying to get that high, trying to get that experience when y'all first had a real good. And he already know what he doing and how he playing you. That's where we at. Go ahead.
That's where we at. And the reason why, the thing about it in that type of relationship, because psychological wise, the narcissist is on the opposite spectrum of the empath. The narcissist, no empathy at all. Empath, complete empathy, right? So in between those two in that spectrum, it's a normal, normal narcissistic things. Normal people have empathy for certain people. Normal people feel like they are the best, and you should have a confidence within yourself. The difference is an empath is going to put everyone ahead of them. Like they never really consider themselves of value. The narcissist doesn't really consider anyone else of value, you see? So y'all both the opposite sides of the same coin. And when I say chasing the crack rock, the empath chasing the crack rock of validation, because at some point in their life, they were told they were invaluable. Rather that was from a parent, from an inconsistent caregiver, somebody who was in their life and they didn't really have that security and trust. So they were always dealing with the fact of being invaluable. The narcissist is dealing with the fact of they're chasing the feeling of being worshipped, because they too have been told that they're invaluable. The difference is between the two, they both experienced some type of trauma in childhood, but the difference is the way they reacted to it. The empath put everybody before them, the narcissist puts themselves before everybody. So when that the crack rock that the narcissist is chasing is dopamine, serotonin. It's like the way drugs work. They adjust your neurotransmitters so that you are high. That's where the high feeling comes from. And when you meet somebody and you get that googly eye feeling and you get people call it butterflies in your stomach. I call it warnings. Butterflies don't exist, because true love ain't sensational like that. It shouldn't just be no emotion. It's a mind thing. You know what I'm saying? Technically, the Bible say the heart will lead you astray. It's evil in all its ways. So when you say, oh, I'm in love and I feel this anxiety and this, I got butterflies, ma'am, that is anxiety. That is a warning. That is bomb, 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 red light, stop. Something's not right with this. But because we're not taught that, we think, oh, that's butterflies. So now this must be my person. So now once they go through the love bombing phase, you get devalued. And the reason you get devalued is because they're looking at you as perfection. And when they see your imperfections, you are not good enough. The narcissist wants supply. So once you get to holding them to expectations and laying out like, well, you said that we would be together and we were going to do X, Y, Z. What they're good about doing is talking you to death. You know what I'm saying? They'll future fake you, tell you we're going to take a trip, tell you I want to get married, tell you I want to have a baby, and things never come to fruition. So when you start holding them accountable for things they said, they're looking at you like a problem, because communication isn't what they want. They don't want to talk. They don't want to adjust anything. They want you to stay in the dark. So then you get devalued. Now your feelings hurt. And they're like off to the next thing, and you don't even know it, but you know that they're moving differently. So you keep on trying to talk to them, and you keep on trying to get some stuff. And when I was watching your video earlier, I went and looked up more young sisters that were murdered by their lover, and one guy killed K-worded his baby mom and her 2-year-old son and told the police that she was going to make his life a living hell. He had a tattoo of his ex-wife on him, but they weren't technically divorced. I'm going to tell you that was girlfriend's first mistake. You don't get involved with nobody that ain't finished with their marriage, technically divorced. That was first mistake. Obviously, he ain't divorced. That's where his heart was at. So now she and her feelings, because now you want to tug of war. The wife's name is tattooed on him, so now you feel like you got to go, if he get it removed, then I'm a win. As long as it's tattooed on him, she's winning. You see what I'm saying? That ideology and that ego caused her demise. He told the police she wanted that tattoo off of me. The wife went to the trial and testified. He called and told me she wanted to get my name cut off of him. She grabbed a knife to cut my name off of him, and he said he snapped. Now, in that situation, when you're dealing with two depraved people, you know what I'm saying? He committed the crime, but did she protect herself? You know what I'm saying, in that situation? Did you put yourself first? And for me, I don't want to see the demise of any of these young girls or men at this, for that
90
matter.
seconds.
We got to take accountability for these relationships that we're going into. And I know for me, I'm speaking for myself, and to be truthfully honest, because I done been through some things, heartbreaks, this or that, and you feel like you're just too old, a little bit. But when somebody manipulates you, you know what I'm saying? It's just unfortunate. But one thing I do know, and like my daddy always told me, when your intentions is righteous, you can't really play the fool. So although these young women met their demise with these men,
60
I
seconds.
really feel like, their intentions was to have a relationship that we're taught to have. And that's the unfortunate part about it. We taught to withstand stuff we shouldn't. We taught to, stick it out, fight, don't give up. Some things are meant to be walked away from. And that's unfortunate, So that's basically how that narcissistic empath relationship kind of goes, If you don't get validation, you continue to seek it. And a shark smell blood and water. Narcissists see you coming. They manipulate you because, and the way they're going to test you is in the beginning through conversation. You'll end up giving way too much of yourself away, telling what you've been through, telling how someone's done you. And what they do is look at everything you've accepted from everyone else, and they'll say, well, she took that. I ain't going to do her that bad. Because whether you know it or not, people that go into things to manipulate you are fully aware. They fully aware what they're doing. And that's the part that hurts.
So you feel like he's fully aware, that man Brandon? He was fully aware. So he's not dealing with the MI, because MI is mental. Some people are trying to excuse it. Well, maybe he had a mental situation and he didn't mean it, but you feel like he really knew what he was doing.
But you know what I do for a living. I work in mental health. That's what I do.
I don't know if you want to tell people that, though. Okay, but go ahead. Talk to us.
But that's what I do. They can't find me. What they going to do, beat my ass? But, you know what. But
I know. You know me. I be trying to be discreet. You know what I'm saying? But
that's you. But every time you trying to be discreet, who be the one to set it off? That's me. So you got your role. I got my role.
Set it off, cuz.
I'm gonna have your back. Period, cuz.
Go ahead. Talk about it.
No, working in mental health. I've ran mental health units in like corrections, right? There is a certain thing of a psychopath. There is a certain thing that is evil. I promise you. I've seen it. I've seen people where we can get them a shot and they'll be okay in the morning. And I've seen people that we had to restrain every limb to a corner of a bed, and they were in there speaking a language ain't nobody ever known, and they are completely evil. So the spectrum of that is a real thing. However, when it comes to personality disorders and things like that related to mental health, some people are what we call cluster B. It's a set of symptoms that medication isn't going to manage. You can't do nothing about someone who lacks empathy. There's not a pill that's going to put in you integrity and character. Those type of things don't exist. And the way psychopaths are made, or one of the main ingredients, is the absence of the care for others. So a person like that, like if he had remorse, like say he was in a trance, right, and he just, snapped out and didn't realize what was happening, he would have called the police. He wouldn't have been on the run. he would have tried to hurt himself, because that conviction of throwing your 2-day-old baby over a bridge would destroy you mentally. You would be in a place like, I don't know what to do. Bare minimum, if he didn't kill himself, he would have at least called the hospital, called the police, and told them, I'm about to take my life. I just killed my, that guilt would have caused him to tell his story. But the fact that he did it, went on the run, and was trying to completely go, and then when he get to jail, he just like, whatever. He wasn't trying to hurt himself because he's a narcissist. They would never kill themselves. That's how you know. Narcissistic people are completely evil type of people. And that's just, rather some of your audience members believe in evil or not, I'm just telling you what I've seen, with my own 2 eyes, being in this business for 12 years. It is a real thing. So when he wouldn't do that, of course, he's not going to be remorseful. No. And the thing about it is, a narcissist operates off supply, right? So an environment doesn't matter to them. So, yeah, okay, he's going to be in jail, and the average person, will feel a loss of freedom in jail. But a narcissist feels that they are in control of everything that they do, rather they go to jail or not, It ain't got nothing to do with him. What he's going to do is go to jail and control the environment there. Like, for instance, when I was in one particular correctional facility, I had a patient who had murdered K-worded his family. And it was a big case. It was all in the news and everything like that, national news, actually. So I would have to go and talk to him. I never liked talking to him because I knew what he was. But we had a barber that would come into the jail every week or two and cut everybody's hair. And one day the barber stopped me and he was like, "Oh, that guy is such a good guy, man. He cool. Like if he wasn't in here, I'd be his friend." I said, "If he wasn't in here, he would murder you." That's what you don't get. Psychopaths are very personable, and everybody likes them. See, I was married to a narcissist. We were together almost 17 years. But when I left him, everybody was like, even my sisters was like, I liked him. And you remember, cuz I was calling you every other day, like, I'm thinking this, I'm thinking that. You know what I'm saying? So everybody looked at him like he's a good guy. They were looking at me like, oh, you just can't be satisfied. How you got that good man and you... No, nobody sees when the mask slips. What everybody else sees is the facade that they're wearing. And what people don't understand is that a narcissist has about 25 layers of mask on, So even when it slipped for you going to still have to slip behind a mask, and see some more stuff. So it's just a sad reality that gentleman doesn't have no remorse, because he wouldn't have been on the run. And people wouldn't have had to find him. Just like the gentleman, remember, what was it, last year or so, and that one guy in Ohio had went on that K-word spree, and he had K-worded that older gentleman standing on the road because his girlfriend had kind of outed him or something. I'm not sure if you remember that, but he taped it and he K-worded himself. Other guys do it, and they call the authorities and tell them, like when you in that trance and you snap, like think about the mothers who done K-word their children or tried to smother them in the tubs. They call. They on the phone. If you did there's videos on there that you could look up 911 call, and you're going to hear it. Like even if you listen to them, you'll hear the people that's calling and saying, I just did this. That conviction come from somewhere. The one that go on the run, the one that look at you and put their hands behind their head. I had a patient one time in corrections that K-worded his inmate. And when the officers went in to try to, because they do a head count or whatever. So they go and they see this bad officers was just looking at this mound in the bed, saying the patient there. But another officer went in and wanted the patient to talk. So the patient never responded. So they go in the cell. The patient was found stuffed in a mattress under the bunk bed at the bottom. The roommate who killed him was up top on his bunk bed reading a book. Had K-worded that man and stuffed them in a bag under the bed because the mattresses are like rubber, and you take the stuff out the middle. So he took the stuff out the middle, made the mound in the middle of the bed, and then laid back down like it wasn't nothing. And when the officers came in to get him, he didn't, it wasn't like he lied and said I didn't kill him. He was like, yeah, he was getting on my nerves.
What?
Simple. Yeah, simple. Now that's a psychopath.
But you know
There's
what?
no conviction. You see what I'm
Lady E, cuz they doing that stuff in Atlanta. I was just at the movies not too long ago. The day after that, it was a man. He was with his girlfriend, and it was a guy that sit in the seat, and he didn't get up. Do you know he pulled out and pow that man at the movie theaters?
What?
Yes.
That's crazy.
It just happened again in Atlanta. It was a bouncer security. If you guys live in Atlanta, you know about the story. The security guard told the man to leave. The man pulled out the pow and pow the security guard. People are just pound just for no reason.
No reason at all. And with everybody having these CCWs, and whether they licensed or not, everybody is killing. Like, I just was an hour late for work yesterday, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. They shut the whole 94 down, right? I get this morning when I got off work, I'm looking at my phone, and a person in a Lincoln shot into a Charger, or shot at a Charger. Road rage.
Yeah, I seen that video.
The Charger came off the freeway. You saw it?
Well, hold on. You talking about that man that had the bald headed, and he was listening to the radio, and then he pumped on his brakes so that man would try to hit him, and then he pulled out his pow and started pound outside.
No, that wasn't here. That wasn't here. I don't think that was in Detroit. I saw that video
that
too.
was crazy.
But no, this just happened yesterday.
It's getting bad out here.
It's a dangerous world out here. So you got to be careful, meeting new people, dating new people, going to see them by yourself. And what about the sister that tweeted or whatever, said that she was going to be dating white men or not black men, and she met the white guy online and ended up dead? I've just read that two officers done been fired in that case. I guess her and another black woman had been murdered, and I don't know if I have to watch the video if they weren't doing their job regarding it, but don't nobody even know what's going on. Like, don't nobody even know. But my thing is, what do we do about it? It's younger women that's going to walk into these situations, and you just never really know, and it's sad because I used to work with a nurse, right? She was so excited. She was engaged to this guy. And one day she came to work and was like, she called her engagement off. Her ex-boyfriend came back and he wanted to marry her. I said, don't go back. It ain't never a good thing to go back when my dumb ass go back all the time. You see what I'm saying? Like, ain't this something you can just preach somebody, tell somebody else something? But anyway, she left the guy, went back with the ex-boyfriend. They got married. Like a week or so after they got married, she called 911 because he in the house threatening her and won't get out. And he shot that girl dead on the 911 call. It's on YouTube, too. You can listen to that. And the weird part about it is I had told her that, but she had been married for like a year. I had just seen her because one of the, bosses wanted me to come back and run the unit. And she was like, you going to come back and be a manager? And I was like, no, girl, congratulations. And a week later, they was calling me saying she dead.
Oh, my God.
And just killed her. Yeah, had she married that other guy, she might be alive. Mm-hmm. It's weird. It's a reason you end stuff. Just make that a rule. Don't go back. Mm-hmm. That just got to be a rule. Every time I went back, it was a problem.
You're right.
So you can't go backwards. Keep it moving. Onward march.
I want you to stay online. Can you stay online with me while I take these calls?
Yeah, I'll be here.
All right, cool. If you guys enjoying my cuz, press like this video. And they already saying
man.
they like, when you gonna have a YouTube channel? Okay, they like, do she got a YouTube channel? She's speaking the truth. Please support my cousin, y'all. Okay. Uh-huh.
I'm actually about to start a YouTube channel.
There we go.
It's called R3.
R3. There you. Don't tell them. Don't tell them that.
Okay, don't tell them.
No, you don't never tell your name and stuff. Yeah. See, we be going
Why?
back and forth all the time. I be like, don't tell too much information. She be like, I'm telling it all. F that. What they gonna do? I said, you just don't want them problems. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Well, you know.
You got to teach me, cuz. Show me some things, you know?
All right. Uh-huh. All right, let's go into the caller. Somebody knocking at the door. Somebody knocking at the door. Hey, how you doing? Good. What you want to talk about? Can we say the K word? Can we say the K word? No, I'm asking you. Can you say the K word? Okay, yeah. We're not saying all that. We can't say the Illuminati or all that. You know what I'm saying? No. No, that's because it's it's YouTube. You know they don't play that. What? What's going on? Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I thank you. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? To tell you guys, this is why these things are going down, because I decided to go up against, the I word that we spoke about earlier.
Right.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, the I word.
Yeah. But there's something that's called organized game stalking. You guys go check it out on YouTube. There's
Yeah, I don't want them to. I don't want them to come over here. You know, when you start talking about them on your channel, they gonna come over here and mess me up. You know. Well, I ain't trying. Please don't bring that spirit over here. I love you. I gotta go. Okay, I gotta go. All right. Let's go to the next caller. Hey, how you doing? Hello. Who at the door? All right, we're going to go back. All right, cuz we're off of private. I have to put it on private. Listen, okay?
Oh. Okay.
Cuz, you see,
yeah,
okay.
I hear you.
Okay, just then, my audience didn't hear everything, because I put it on private because I screen calls. So you heard it because you on this live, but they didn't hear it, and I can't have... I'm not trying to create all them problems to come on my channel, because you start talking about certain things, you're going to attract that type of energy. And I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. So I'm going to go to the next caller. Hopefully it's a safe one. All right. Hello. How you doing? Good morning. Hello? 850. All right. Hello. Hello. How you doing? All right. Well, you know what? We just gonna keep it with my cuz. I'm just gonna freak it out with my cuz, if that's okay. Damn, my cousin dropped. Hello, Lady E. Oh, okay. All right. All right.
I ain't going nowhere, cuz.
All right, good. All right, so please like this video. We're going to go on, and I'm going to talk a little bit more. And Miss Lady E, feel free to interrupt me just to talk like we just talking at home. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
Uh-huh. All right, so any last comments about this case, please comment and let us know how y'all feel. Actually, I'm going to go back to his Facebook. To Brandon Facebook and see what else he got going on. All right, so this is more his tweets. He says, I don't eat behind. I'm fancy. I eat boutique. Okay, so I don't know if it's important, but he's a dookie eater. Okay, and he he like to put he preferred to say boutique versus behind. But he is a dookie eater. And you know, it's a lot of them out here. Any comments, Lady E?
That's a new thing, the dookie eater.
Yeah. And that was in November the 17th, 2020. So he's been there for a while, you know? Because at first, when I first heard this story, I said, girl, did she expose him? Did she have some secrets about him and he wanted to take her out?
That's a good thing. That's a good point, though. I'm looking at your thing right now where it say the page. That's a good point. You never know. A lot of women get. That's why the one guy who K-worded the old man on the street. That's why he did it, because the girlfriend had found, I guess, some questionable messages or something like that, and he just couldn't live with that getting out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, in another post, he says, I just want this time to say happy birthday to my right-hand man, the one that brings me joy, helping me process day by day, the one that irritates me but loves so deeply. Growing up, I could never see myself as a father, but you have made me change my mindset. Okay? So this is his son. And look at this picture, Lady E. I would never think. You could not tell me this man would want to hurt his own baby. You cannot tell me this man want to pow another woman. Looking at this picture, and you know people in our family, they be like, nah, not that man. Nah, no, hell nah.
Wouldn't believe nothing about him, and it's like he definitely capable of doing it.
Mm-hmm. Why do you feel like...
He don't look like it, though.
Why do we feel like certain people aren't capable? Why do you feel like that is? Why we have such a hold tight? Nah, not him. Nah, not him.
I mean, it's denial. You know what it is? Don't nobody want their brother to be the one that's the K-worder, or the one who is the P word, the one who, you know, that weird uncle that sit in the back room and all the kids don't like to go around him because he done did stuff throughout history, and grandma just put him in the backyard and, you know, the back room, and don't nobody say nothing to him. It's denial. You know, it's hard to deal with reality. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's unfortunate because it's basically just boiling down to selfishness. I don't want what you telling me to disrupt my life, you know. And shit, think about it on Steve Wilkos. You see it all the time. Kids come on there and they be like, I wanted to go on Steve Wilkos. You see what I'm saying?
You see, I didn't know this. I never knew.
Well, you know how I used to be mad at my dad about how he handled his wife lying on me.
Right. I know that, and I know about her son. I remember that situation.
Right. That story. So when my dad when she ended up dying, it was like never handled for me. I wanted closure. And he was supposed to talk to his son, and I asked him, like, did you ever talk to him about what happened? And he was like, nah. And I was about to take him and my stepbrother to Steve Wilkos so we could take that test. My daddy would know his wife was lying, and I would get closure from me. Like, I needed closure, but my daddy didn't need his reality to be disrupted. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So he went into a place of survival and safety for himself. You know what I'm saying? To not deal with it. He never even asked the question because he didn't want to know that woman disrupted me and his relationship for 10, 15 years. He didn't want to deal with that. On my end, I want the closure, though. I want it out. And then sometimes it's like, dang, do it all need to be out? I mean, like, for me, that would have been best for me. But, I mean, damn, on one end, that's almost selfish, too. So I don't even know at this point. It's just crazy out here. But I think it's the denial is for their own selfish safety reasons. Mm-hmm. You know? Okay. Disrupt my reality. You tell me my husband touching you, now I got to divorce my husband. That's why they say ignorance is bliss, because what you don't know don't affect you at that moment. You know what I'm saying? But it definitely will affect you. It is affecting you. You're just not aware of how. Because, like, say you in a relationship and your mate cheating, but you don't know they cheating. You know that they spending less time with you. You know that their conversation is changing up. You know that whenever you ask them normal things, you would ask them where they would be happy. Now they getting an attitude. You don't know they cheating, but you know something's off. You see what I'm saying? So you fully aware of it. And in that case, ignorance, what you don't know will hurt you, because that ultimately you either going to end up unhappy in a lifelong marriage or divorced, you see? So that's what I think it is.
All right. Well, I thank you for sharing that. I really do. All right, so I'm going to go on to the next picture, and this is him with the all red. He loves red. And I was telling them.
Gangbanger?
No. Okay. See, you know my stepdad, right?
Yeah.
My stepdad is from the South, from a little. I didn't want to say that. He from the goddamn South, okay? Listen, you know his ass will have a fit, right? I could never do that.
Exactly. I can see him now.
No, that would never happen, child. Nope. All right, so anyway, you know, he had this thing about men, you know, wearing red shoes, you know? But I guess it's like an old traditional thing. But yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. But you know,
so men that wore red shoes were what? Homosexual?
You know what? I can't.
You can't say that word either?
Well, no, not really. Well, I say zesty, or I say, if I don't say zesty, yeah, I say zesty. Don't I say zesty, y'all? I usually, or sweet meat.
I like zesty.
Or sweet meat. He got the sweet
meat.
meat.
Sweet meat. Okay. I like it. I like sweet meat.
Sweet meat, okay.
That sounds about right. Say sweet meat.
Uh-huh. So,
I thought we gonna do that.
Okay. So this is him with his pictures of his son. Excuse me for coughing. With his son. And they look really, you know, you would never think. You know, he seemed like he loved his son. But I wonder, if he loved his son so much, why would he jeopardize himself being in jail, taking out his son's sister in his baby mama? Can you tell us, or what's your thoughts about that, Lady E, about how a man can say
he didn't want his son? He didn't want his son.
This son that he got the pictures right now, you don't think he wanted him?
That's the mother is the one he killed, right?
Not her mama. He took out another baby mama because he got multiple baby mamas.
And so that mother or that child still alive?
Yes.
Yeah, so he don't love that kid either, to be truthfully honest. People first of all, let's be honest. Any one of us could look up and be behind bars for murder any day.
M-word, yes.
Just depending, K-word or M-word, just depending on what we done went through that day, right?
Right.
So, sorry, I'm over here starting other videos of yours.
That's okay.
But, right, so that is what's going to happen, right? But the thing about evil or narcissistic people, what they do is collect women. They collect them, right? And I know because most of us have a love and a connection and an empathy towards other human beings. These people do not. So what they're doing is, and I didn't even know that he had multiple baby mamas, but that's textbook narcissism, because what he did, he took everything from you, right? Everything he could get from you, your love, your cheese grits in the morning, whatever you cooking, roasting potatoes, right? You sexing them down and you doing everything. He took it all from you. Then he discarded you, but he didn't want you to go nowhere, because what they do is have what's called like a concubine. One of the guys on YouTube call it a harem garage, where basically they never leave an ex. They won't ever leave you. You're going to technically have to leave them, but when you do, they're going to do some type of stalking. And it may be to the extreme of them trying to hurt you stalking, or it might just be with them trying to stay in your life in some kind of way. And one way for them to guarantee longevity is to have a baby with you. And they sit there, and that's a part of the love bombing. I love you so much. They be all up in it. Oh, it's so good. Have my baby for me. And then you pregnant, and then you discard it. Now he ain't at no appointment. Now you at the baby shower mad because he ain't show up. Now you looking all stupid. Now you got this baby, though, but guess what? He ain't going nowhere because every time you won't sleep with him, give me my son. Give me my girl, give me my daughter, give me my this, because it's all about control. Once they stop being able, and the number one way that they get you in that love bombing phase, that ain't enough. Most of them are very, very kinky sexually, and the S be amazing. You be like sprung, like can't even think. Love dirty drawers and socks, everything. You just like, oh, we the best. I ain't never been so compatible with somebody like that. They got you. They hooked you. But once your eyes start opening, then they go, and then it's like, oh, okay, I got to keep her some kind of way because she's going to leave. And actually, my last ex that did me all dirty, right before I found out, our last little date night or whatever, or it was a date morning because, I work nights, and he met me at the house that morning. And when he got there, he walked in, and this is before I know he cheating on me with a coworker. He says, I knew I should have got you pregnant.
What?
And the statement was so weird. I was like, what? But that moment, I knew he was cheating on me when he said that. I mean, my gut knew it. But I didn't know, I just knew that statement was abnormal. And me being in psych, I'm like, nah, why would you say you knew you should have? Like you're remorseful, you're regretting something. And that's because he knew I was going to walk away. He knew that his cover was about to be blown. He knew I wasn't going to stand for that. So in his mind, he like, I should have got you pregnant. That way, I'd have been pregnant. It wouldn't have been, we'd have had a kid. I couldn't have technically went nowhere. The sex was amazing. And you know how, in my mind, I thought, you be thinking, I could play him for what he worth. I'll just get me some on the side, and then I would have just been there forever. You know what I'm saying? But it played out a different way. So that's what it is. He's a classic narcissist, and I can't wait for him to get on that rock, because when them people find out, them other inmates find out what he did and threw that 2-month-old over that bridge, and they can't see their kids, he going to get messed over. And you better believe them officers is going to tell. It ain't nobody politically correct in America. They don't run like we think it's supposed to run, like, oh, everybody going to have integrity. Please, them officers will walk right on that rock and tell everybody what he did, tell everybody who he is. On top of it, it's a national case, and all them inmates do is watch TV all day, so they going to see it. So he'll probably have to go into PC, He gonna probably have to go into jail and be kept separate from everybody, because they're going to be looking to hurt him. That's the only silver lining for me. And I don't wish bad on nobody, but I mean, you threw your own 2-day-old baby off a bridge. That's out cold.
Yeah, it is. And he got another picture. He says, born 1997. God birthed a fine A nigga. Okay? So he's talking about himself. So he know he fine.
Red flag number 67.
Talk about it. What about men that's so into themselves? What's your thoughts?
Red flag number 67. Why are you so into yourself? If you it's like I said, since the beginning, narcissists do not put anybody above them. And that picture that he has up there, it is a little flaming. It's a little zesty.
It's a little flaming? What's so flaming about it?
It's a little flaming.
What's flaming about it? He just looking in the mirror.
Yeah, but it's I call it, when I see women that are sluts or
I say sluts. I don't mind sluts.
I say they have a harlot glow, and he has a zesty glow. He looking real Italian seasoning-y.
Not Italian.
You know what
season.
I'm saying? Like he's about to make some spaghetti or something. That's how he look. I can't really explain it. It's a look in the eye. Like, well, you've seen, how you could identify a gentleman that might be trying to be DL or something, like how you can notice it.
Yeah,
he has that look.
Okay. We trying to work your mind. I know certain stuff, but I just like working your mind,
Yeah, I feel
Okay.
like number one to say he a fine ASS dude, I think is a flag in itself. That whole sentence. It's one thing to say. It's one thing to post a picture and know you look good and let other people praise you, but when you praise yourself, that's a red flag. It's a character flaw to me because you might think that, but I might not. Like he think he's fine. In my opinion, he wouldn't be my type. You see what I'm saying? So that's all subjective. But in his mind, he the finest guy out there. And most of the time, those type of people are often flashy and try to be
With the red
try to
shoes.
yeah, they flashy. They real flashy. And you know what's so weird? My last ex was a textbook narcissist, right? And the very first time that my older sister met him and her husband, matter of fact, everybody all met them together over Auntie house one day. But they meet him, and I talked to my sister the next day, and she said my husband didn't like him. And I was like,
What?
because, you know,
Hold
he's
on. He
never,
didn't like her? Why he don't like her?
off one day, he said he too flashy, and he didn't look me in my eyes. And I was like, first of all, that's weird for him because, you know, he don't usually, you know, he just go with the flow kind of thing. But for him to say it, that hit me in my gut because I knew, like, it's like my daddy saying something. They ain't talking for no reason. If they talking, it's because they really feel away. So when he said it, I was like, OMG, I know exactly what this man,
What it mean?
I know exactly what he means. He walked up, he had on a million chains. He had a ring on every finger. He had on like knee-high or mid-calf high Versace boots that was like, you know, gold and gaudy. They was white with gold, you know, metal on them everywhere. And he just had on like jeans and a white T-shirt, but his glasses, everything was just flashy about him. And here go my dumb ass. I'm in La La Land, like, this man looks so good. Body popping out that little white tee. I'm just like, hey, y'all. Hey, family. This is what I got on my arm. And I had walked in there with the devil, child. I didn't even know, but my sister knew. They knew instantly at that moment, like something ain't right with him. And that's the thing about this guy. He try to be flashy. He wearing red shoes. He promoting how fine he is. Because the reason why somebody would tell you how fine they are or how good they look or how great they are at cooking or how good they is at something is a form of manipulation. Ultimately, they say it enough, you're going to start believing it, even if you never thought it. Before you know it, you're going to be like, damn, he's so fine, though. You ain't never think he was fine, but he done said it so much to you. That's how they operate off of black magic. And what people don't realize is that's verbal words, you know, and it ain't nothing all spiritual like that, how we be trying to think. Black magic is just the simple fact that you taking something and you manipulating it in a way to get me believe something that's opposite of the truth. That's how most people get you.
All right.
Yep, that's how they get you.
Well, let's keep
It is
going and
6
see what else.
a.m.
That's fine. Good morning. He said,
Good morning.
might not seem like much, but it lets me know that my hard work isn't going unnoticed. Hard work pays off. Sure, appreciate it. Now, I don't know what it is. I guess he got an award for something.
Good morning.
I'm not sure.
An award.
He just got approved for his apartment. That was in 2020. Come on, stimulus, rent A. All right, so this is just some stuff. He said no B, hold on. He said no B kitty cat can make a nigga bust in 5 minutes. Okay?
See?
What's your thoughts
you
about
just
that?
My point even more.
Talk about it, because I don't tell me.
I feel like that goes with what we were just talking about. He had a disdain for this woman. He didn't like her from jump. But you know the pressure, that's probably how she ended up dead. It's a pressure to be a man. A pressure, especially on our black men. Because a lot of different people are free to be themselves. And our men have to be the womanizer. They have to look a certain way to be accepted. And I think for him, you know, a statement like that, do you look at the contrast, what he said about no chick can never make you do anything. But that happy birthday post, who was that to? A friend of his?
Happy birthday. I don't know. I think it was
Yeah, the
his
one
son.
you just read.
That was his son.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he just not right. I feel like he had some homosexual tendencies, and I just think he wasn't comfortable. He was zesty. I'm gonna say Italian seasoning. I like that better, because that's what I use. Or Kraft zesty Italian on my pasta salad.
Okay.
But no, what I was gonna say, yeah, I think I dated a guy like that. Not to be trying to use all my stories, but
girl, you dated a down low man.
I mean, you know, I think I dated 3, so don't.
Listen, I know, but they don't know what we know. So I'm acting like I don't know nothing. Lady E, you're not picking up how I be acting. I just be acting like I don't know shit, okay?
Okay. Well, you know, this our first time doing this for real.
Right,
so.
right. I get it. I know. This her first time, y'all. You know, give it up, Lady E. But tell us one of them stories, if you don't mind. Do y'all want to hear about my cousin got tricked by a DL man? Press 1. If you don't want to hear, press 2. I know they want to hear. Go ahead.
Tricked.
Well, I don't. Did you know before?
Well, the one guy. I mean, this particular story goes along with what you're saying, with what this gentleman saying, how good he looked. I had a guy, and all he talked about was how good he looked. And I used to be like you know, every time. One time we was on the phone. You know, you're doing your little late night. I was at work. He was going to bed. And he used to call him to tell me good night. And he was like, let me get my sexy ass in the shower. And I was like, yo, sexy ass? Who? What? Why would you call yourself that? Like, who does that? So then he was like, oh, yeah. So he kind of laughed it off. Then we went to Cancun for my birthday. And while we there, I'm just thinking, like, something ain't right, you know, because we worked a lot and our schedules was, you know, conflicting. He was an officer. I was, do what I do. We just worked a lot. So when we get there, we're in Cancun, and he talking all this stuff about, you know, that one song. It's a whole lot of money in this motherfucker. So he talking about it's going to be a whole lot of dick in this mug. So I'm pumped like that.
Hold up. You jumped up.
I jumped up. Listen, I was ready to umbrella, like whatever, right? So we get there. I'm talking about we got a jacuzzi on the balcony facing the ocean, like just perfect thing, even though I wouldn't have gotten the jacuzzi for real. But he like, we got to christen this, we got to break it in. He never did nothing. Like, we never did break in the jacuzzi, but the reason I stopped even trying to do anything with him on the trip, we was there like 4 or 5 days. One day we go to the beach. We walking out. We getting ready to go to the pool. He looks in the mirror and say, I look sexy than a mug and all oiled up. And I'm right next to him in a bathing suit. I said, well, how do I look, baby? Do I look nice? And he like, no, I'm all in my feelings. He was like, oh, yeah, baby, you look good. And that thought crossed my mind. I say, I think that this man is a little zesty because, number one, the interaction is off, you know, and the things he's saying. So no sooner than I think that we get down to the table, and we get out the pool, we sitting there, and he was like, his cousin called, and he like, why, he hang up, and he like, no, my cousin just called me and said somebody told them I brought a transgender to one of my basketball games. Now, mind you, this dude is 6'6", 250, fine, chocolate, everything. And when he say that, the first thing I'm thinking is, well, you acting a little zesty to me, you know? So I said, well, am I the transgender you're talking about? Because I was just at your game.
Right.
And he was like, no, this was 6 years ago. But when he said this was 6 years ago, it was like, how you know the exact game they talking about? Like, it just didn't sit right with me. So I just stopped messing with him like that. I didn't trust it. Something was off.
Okay,
He
you didn't
loves
trust
himself
him.
too much. Mm-mm.
Okay, but did you have
Mm-hmm.
proof? Did you have proof?
Nope, I didn't have no other proof than him verbalizing that with
Okay.
that guy. But I walked in with the other guy, and I had to play like I didn't see it so that they wouldn't K-word me in my own dang on house.
Hold on, you walked in with him being with another guy?
You know, I told you it was 3 guys I felt was down low. So this last guy, one guy was a straight up, thug, street guy. And one day he came to my house late at night, and he was staying with me. We was living together. And he comes to the house, and he says, it's like 4 in the morning. So all I hear him come in, and he like, hey, don't he like put some clothes on before you come downstairs. I got company with me. And I'm like, company? It's 4 in the morning. I told you don't bring nobody to my house. So I say, who your company? He like, my cousin. I said, your cousin who? Now I'm yelling from upstairs. And when I say that, the guy who was with him was like, hey, sis.
What?
And I was like, hey, I was like, hi. So when he come up the stairs.
You was mad, girl. Was you mad? Was you mad?
Girl, I was pissed off. I could not even make my word. I was like, this man just sat there and said, hey, sis. So then when he comes upstairs to bed, I'm up because I can't sleep. I was like, listen, didn't I tell you don't bring no strange man to my house? I said, how am I going to sleep with this man in my basement? I don't even know him. I said, who is your cousin? He was like, you remember him? He grew up over there on Warren when we lived over there. I was like, I said, no, I don't remember this guy at all. He was like, well, yeah, that's my cousin. So that next morning, at the time, I was letting my mom use my car, drop me off to work so she could help with my sister's kids. This particular morning, my mom act like she having a damn heart attack first thing in the morning. So I get to work, and I'm like, I can't come to work. I got to take my mom to ER. So me and Mama get to ER. No sooner than we walk in the damn hospital, she talking about, oh, I feel better. I said, Mama, they ain't even gave you nothing. She just sitting there looking crazy. So now I done called off work for no reason. So we leave, go to Meijer. We shopping. I wanted some taco salad. That was my whole focus. I'm going to go home, make some taco salad. My mama was trying to make a move with thugs. She was doing something else. So I called the guy who was at my house to see if he could be of assistance to my mom. So I guess when I called, he thought that I was still out and about in the city, but in real life, I'm on my way home. He don't know this, though. So when I get to my street, I promise you, something in me was like, he going to be waiting for you to come. So I zoomed to my condo, and where I park, you know how my house is, so you could park like literally right in front of my door. So I pull up there, but my car, it was a dual exhaust car, so it was kind of loud. So when I jump out, I hear my dude out of my bedroom window call this other dude's name. So I run in the house because I just feel like they waiting on me. And when I run in the house, the dude is coming down my stairs. He dressed. He got socks on, but he coming down the stairs. Why the freak are you upstairs in my damn house, right? So I'm like, well, maybe they watching TV because I had just moved in and that was where the only TV was. But when I get upstairs, my dude is laying in the bed with nothing but drawers on, with the blanket kind of thrown over him, but it ain't really like over him. So the dude, I'm just playing like I don't know nothing because I'm like, we all the way out here in the suburbs. These two dudes are street N-words, and if they find out that I know they in here slapping each other monkey, they gonna try to kill my ass. The K-word me. So I play like I ain't know nothing, right? So I'm talking to him, and I'm like, can you help me put these curtains up and this or that? So he mad. He like mad. So now I know. I thought they was watching TV, but when I got upstairs, the TV wasn't even on. My house was completely silent, and they was upstairs in my bedroom together. this dude in drawers, no socks on. Men don't walk around with no socks on around us. Like, it's just weird. So I play like that. I tell him, I'm like, you mad? I said, you act like you mad that I came home to my house. He like, no, I ain't mad or whatever, but it's like I interrupted whatever was happening. So I go downstairs to make my taco salad. I tell the guy now he want to talk to me. And he like, oh, yeah, sis, this what getting with you is. Get you. This a nice place, blah, 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 blah. I'm just filling them out. Then he steps downstairs and calls my dude and was like, come downstairs and help her with the groceries. Because my dude sent him out to get the groceries out of my car. But my dude never come downstairs. He just leave me and this guy together. So when the guy calls him and tell him to come downstairs, he made this call from my basement. He comes back up, sit in the dining room. I'm cooking in the kitchen. All of a sudden, my dude comes downstairs. No, just drawers again. He ain't put on nothing to, cover himself. No socks, no nothing. So I go upstairs, I shower. I tell him, I say, look, I don't come second to nothing. Not you, not your mama, not your daughter, not none of that. I said, what I'm going to need you to do is find you another place to live and don't come back to this house no more. So he like, what you talking about? What you talking about? I said, look, I got to go see my grandma. She in the hospital. Y'all help yourself to all the taco salad that y'all want. At the end of the day, don't be in my house when I come back. So I never told him that I thought he was zesty until we ended up getting into it about some cars, and he called me with a new chick on the phone, and she like, why you mess his car up? And I was like, girl, you don't even know what you're talking about. And he on the phone talking about how I dated some zesty guy and all of this. And I was like, first of all, you the one I thought was zesty. I said, you the one came down my stairs and you had that guy upstairs in my house that day. I said, you the guy doing the zesty stuff. So at this point, the girl he on the phone with, like, what? Who's you coming down the stairs with or whatever? So I hang up. I know his cousin. I'm talking to his male cousin one day. I'm telling him, like, I think your cousin might be a little zesty. He like, why? I tell him the story. I give him the name of the man that he was with, and his cousin said, what? Everybody know that dude's zesty. That's what he do. That's what he is. Everybody know. He openly out. And that's how I knew for sure something was going on with him. But I ain't never caught nobody. Like, if I had told him that at that time, he probably would have tried to, hurt me. So that was that. But he did do, like, a total of, like, he did a lot of time in prison, like in and out and this or that. So, I mean, I just never know. I don't know what's going on. But I know
so he
men
wasn't
who think
the
they all that.
cousin. So he wasn't the cousin.
He wasn't who?
He wasn't the cousin.
No, he wasn't. What you mean he wasn't the cousin?
Because remember he said, this my cousin.
No, he was not cousin. He was not blood related. I talked to his blood first cousin, and he was like, that man is a known zesty person. It ain't no secret, because, zesty people everywhere. It ain't no secret. It ain't no thing. It's just when you lying to people, and that goes for anybody lying. You can lie about anything. The fact that you married, you know what I'm saying? So people do that, but he was like, what? He was like, oh, no, baby, that's what he do. Like, cousin put me up on game, and me and his cousin was, like, tight. Like, we tight. So when I told him, he told me the truth, and then I never seen old boy again. But when I told him that, after it came out, a lot of people started telling me, like, stories of, like when he was in penitentiary. And what's so crazy is that before he got out, somebody wrote a letter to my sister's house and was like, I don't know. He said, you don't know me, but I know you and your sister. And tell her to stay away from this dude. He dirty, he gonna set her up, he got some chick live at this house. Like, the person told me everything, but I was so blinded. And I was like, oh, that's such a hater. Who's gonna write a letter from prison? You see how damn stupid I was? Talking about that's a hater. That man wrote me a whole letter, told me the 100% truth. Everything that came out, that man wrote in that letter before I ended up finding it out. But again, like I said earlier, ignoring red flags. I didn't want to see it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I needed to be validated. I needed to prove that after all these years, he still loved me. I'm that one, and my ego caused me to waste some time and end up being with a dude that was completely a liar, but he ended up getting K-worded, actually.
Really? He's gone now?
Yep, he gone.
How
R.I.P.
did he
He
leave this
gone.
earth?
He was pow-powed in the skull
By who?
by a friend. By a friend in his vehicle. He was so flashy in a drop-top Camaro. And I actually tore that Camaro up, though, prior to him getting K-worded in it. I tore that boy up. I'm
How
talking
you
about,
tear it up?
oh, my God. I physically destroyed the car. Like, he stole a rental car from me. He didn't really steal it, but I was trying to look out for him because the police was looking for him, right? And I let him drive my rental to our grandmother's house, basically, because that's where his car was at for him to be safe. The next day, he was supposed to bring me the rental so we could turn the car in. His Camaro was at my mama's driveway. So I got to turn the car in at 9 o'clock. He never shows up with the car. I talked to him. He like, yeah, I'll be there in a minute. Never shows up, never shows up. And I just took that as, do you not know I'm from the east side of the D? Like, nigga, what you thought? You was finna just take my rental car and leave your Camaro in my mama's driveway and ain't shit gonna happen to it? So before I knew it, I was outside, took a whole club, bashed up his whole dashboard, split up all his seats and interior.
You did all that, cuz. Didn't I tell you stop talking too much? Okay?
First of all, he did. Who gonna...
I know. Okay, but go ahead.
I told you earlier,
go
ain't
ahead.
nobody gonna beat my ass.
I know ain't nobody gonna beat your... Listen, I'm scared of you, okay? Look, I'm scared of you.
I mean, that was... No. You got to put that in perspective. This was a man that I loved, drawers and socks, you know what I'm saying, who had put me through a whole bunch of stuff. He had just gotten out. I was trying to help him get on his feet. His mama had just died, and it was the principle for me. Like, I'm sacrificing and trying to help you, and you try to hurt me. You know what I'm saying? You know, with my career, I can't have no cases and, you know, stuff like that. But at the time, I mean, I know, and where we from, the streets handle stuff. So I knew he wasn't going to go to the police and say she tore my car up. So I just snapped. You know, a woman scorned. It's a whole show called Snap. And I'm not too far above being transparent. You know what I'm saying? I try to be the bigger person, but at that moment I couldn't. So I took a knife and I cut lines in the whole rag top, right? Put sugar in the tank. My mama come outside. She like, oh my God, no. I said, Mama, we ain't got time for this. I need you to get my car keys and follow me. She jumped right in my car, followed me. We took it over to this little fiend house. I dropped it off in the middle of the street. It was snow and everything. So later that night, his brother called me like, E, you did that to that car? I said, I don't know what you're talking about. He was like, the car. I said, I ain't do it. So then when I finally talked to my guy, he was like, man, I know you did it because they said whoever cut that rag top had to sew because the cuts was too perfect. I was cracking up. Like I didn't even think about it. I was cutting, you know, regularly. But long story short, he did bring me the rental back. We turned it in. We ended up making like a pack. It was crazy because I was like, listen, I'll give you $700 for the damage I caused. He was like, $700? That ain't going to do shit for my car. I got to get a rack, like all his seats and everything. So we meet up in the parking lot of this liquor store. I got my crew in the car with me. They strapped up. He got his homie in the car with him. They strapped up. We meet in the back of the car. We write a note. A promissory agreement and everything that once I give you this $700, we done. Don't say nothing to me. We good. You can't charge me for nothing. We signed it. And then, of course, that wasn't enough for him to get it fixed. So he ended up having to come out, I guess, a bunch of more money. I just didn't want him to try to snitch on me because he was talking about he going to call up to the court, you know, and tell all my business. So I was like, oh, man, let me try to appease this little scam. Because that's all he was. And that proves even more that he was up there.
Listen, I can see you snapping. Listen, when you snap.
Man, I'm talking about snap out.
Listen, when she snap, I'll be so scared. It'd be like a different person. I'll be like, oh, shit. Okay? And
really?
Yes, because there's no holding you back. It ain't nothing a person can really do or say, you know?
No, that's the thing. That's the part that scares me, though. That's really why I stay to myself, because I be so focused on the principle of something that I have to just stay to myself. So I be with you, my other cousin, my mama, my sisters, or I'm at home, or I'm at work. Like, I have to stay in a place. And to be truthfully honest, man, I did something not too long ago that was so embarrassing. Well, it just proved to me that it's a thin line between sanity and insanity. Like, it just is. A lady spit at me. When I tell you, I swung on the lady. Now, considering where the situation we was in and my role, I shouldn't have been swinging on this lady. But when she spit on me, I just was like, my mama damn near died of COVID. My uncle died of COVID.
Hold on, now the C word, Covina. Now, I know it doesn't matter, but what complexion, what color was she?
What color was the lady who spit on me? She was dark skinned.
Oh, she was black. Okay, I thought it was Caucasian, but go
she
ahead.
Was a black lady. Oh, no, that might be, shit, you might be at my funeral if that was the case. That would have been another level of disrespect. But this lady was going through some type of psychosis. But I just didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what was happening with her. She just saw me, and I became her target. Like, you bitch. I'm like, damn, I'm looking at her like, what's going on? It was a rap. It wasn't nothing I could do. It wasn't no explaining nothing. I don't know. But sometimes you could trigger people like that. Like, say she had an auntie or something back in her day who abused her, and she looked like me, or she was my color, or she wore what I had on, or whatever. Certain things can trigger something in somebody's mind, and they'll just, react like that. And whatever it was, I was in that lady target eyesight. Like, it wasn't no way. She came exactly where I was at, got right where she could spit on me, and just hooked all that stuff up and spit on me, and I lost it at that point. Like, it was a wrap. But so yeah, I'm working on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting better, but
I have somebody in the comment section. I be telling my cousin E, I say, E, are you sure you're ready for YouTube? Because they troll, they say something, and I be scared for her. I be like, I don't want you to go off. I don't want you to lose it on YouTube, and I don't want them to cause you to go to a certain place. And I worry. I worry a lot, and I'm scary. You know that, right?
You do. That just reminded me of something.
She opposite. She don't worry. She don't care. She's brave. She is, and I be like, well, I just want to bypass it. I really don't want no confrontation. Oh, hell yeah. She ready for it. You know what I mean? She ain't letting that shit go.
Stay ready. You ain't got to get
ready.
She
ain't letting it go. She ain't letting it go.
You stay ready. You ain't got to get ready.
Somebody say you shouldn't have been dating thugs.
Tell them to kiss my ass. Dating thugs. Your mama shouldn't have been dating thugs. What are you talking about? I'm from 313 Detroit City, the east side. You don't even know what you're talking about, okay? People date in the environment they're around. That's number one. And I was a motherfucking thug in real life. So, next.
Okay. Hey, that was a nice version of her. You know what I'm saying? That was very nice.
That's because I've been at work 12 hours. I ain't got time for that right now. I'm trying to wait to 7 o'clock so I can punch on out. But, yeah, that's crazy. You shouldn't have been dating a thug. Ma'am, sir, wasn't the conversation about DL dudes? You need to worry about what matters and focus and stay on topic. You know what I'm saying? Not try to sit there and make yourself of importance because you sounding like a narcissist, which we started this shit out with. Shouldn't have been dating thugs. You worried about the wrong thing.
They're going to say you should have came from a 2-parent household.
I did.
Okay.
Ain't no what we got somebody other than Mary that was born without two, like, what you talking about?
I guess
everybody got two
they
parents.
feel that
I didn't have no absent father.
They feel that you was just, I guess, raised by your mom.
That's why they should mind the business that pay them. Now, I don't know how, in this little hour of time I've been on the phone, I come from a single-parent household, and all I date is thugs. Like, you see that? That's social media. That's why you can't That's why you can't care about it, because that's just somebody, while I'm getting money and on the phone, they're not getting anything. You getting money, I'm getting money. We out here getting money, cuz. They on the phone typing, not getting anything. It's priorities.
Okay.
You know?
Well,
even if I was raised by a single parent, I'm making my money. So now what?
I just want to give you a taste of this social media because you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I hope,
Yeah.
So cool. You handled that pretty good.
I do that on Facebook all the time, though. When I first got on Facebook, I used to love to go back and forth with people. But in real life, if I was to see that comment, I probably would have just not even, whatever, because I feel like whatever I'm saying, if it helps somebody, if they could hear the importance of what I'm talking about, then that's then that's one thing. Like this person talking about a thug, not knowing that was my first love at 16. Like, you don't even know what you're talking about, kind of thing. Like, it's more facets to a story, but some people be one-trick ponies, and they mind only be one way, so that's just what it is. And their life need a little more zest in it. That's what they need.
Yeah, but I got to tell you, I am enjoying talking to you, and I'm going to keep you on until I can't keep you on. Are you guys enjoying my cousin, Lady E, on here? If you are enjoying her, please press 5. If you ain't, I ain't going to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Press 5 if you enjoying my cousin. Okay? My blood, honey. Okay? Yeah. All right. You said what?
I was just looking at an outfit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this east side over here. Yeah, this east side. I told you I was from the east side.
Listen, all day.
East
you
side.
Already know, cuz.
East side. East side.
Hey, remember we used to have them family parties and the whole house would be screaming that?
East side, west side, east side, west.
Talking about I shouldn't have dated a thug. I come from a line of thugs.
Okay,
girl.
right. Because our family, we got a whole bunch of family on the west side, too. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes we do be beefing with our cousins on the west side, okay?
And a whole family barbecue, the whole house divided.
Okay, east side versus west side. And the east side, I think we loyal. Do you think the east side family is loyal? I know the west side family, they loyal.
Yeah, I say we all is. We all loyal. Yeah, I say we all raised right.
Okay.
For the most part.
All right, so let's keep on going here. And another thing, another thing about this topic that we're talking about, we've also had family that left this earth by niggas like this, And I don't know if you know what I'm talking about or which one I'm talking about, but I'm reminded of down south.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. It was a situation. My cuz was in this horrible relationship, and she was getting away from her baby daddy. Anyway, she did the story? Did she go for her sister's house?
He did. She was staying away from him, and the sister had her kids, I believe. Long story short, I don't want to mess up the details.
Right. But anyway.
Our one cousin was dating a guy who was abusive. She was getting away from him, and because he couldn't find her, he went and killed her sister.
Our cousin.
Which was devastating for her. Because, of course, you're going to blame yourself when someone is in the family and cause that demise to your sister. Like, that's just heartbreaking. But, yeah, so it happens. And then statistics-wise, domestic violence is like one of the top killers. I know for black women in particular, it used to be the number one, and then, HIV had taken that over. But it's a big thing. Like, 2021 it's still a big thing. And gun violence is, being the way that say 1 in 6 women experience physical or sexual violence by their partner current or former. Now, that's scary that it's by their partner. Why would you be raping your partner? You know what I'm saying?
R your partner. R your partner.
R. Jesus, you know what you need to do? Send me a abbreviation. an acceptable abbreviations list, so I can be mindful of that, because you know how I talk. I'm doing good tonight.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, man. It's sad, and really, if women knew how to defend themselves, a lot of times we don't even know how to do that.
Right. Yeah, but I think it has to do with upbringing. A lot of times, you know, they're not raised to put paws against their men. And, you know, I have seen on the east side, okay, I ain't going to say, but I've seen constantly getting dragged and pulled out on the curve. I heard, but I've seen certain men do it too. I dragged on the porch, dragged throughout the house.
Yeah.
I know you heard about that story about a certain somebody. He grabbed her by her hair and slammed her head on the curve.
I probably was there. Was I there?
I don't know if you was there, but you know who I'm talking about.
I feel like I was. I mean, but you know, that happened 100 times. And unfortunately, you got to ask yourself, right, why would somebody stay in that situation? But it's an addiction. You know what I'm saying? Like I just described earlier,
her stepdaddy did it to her too. I was right there. I've seen her stepdaddy. When I was 8, 9, 10, you know, and I wanted to help. Yeah. But, you know, grandma and aunties, I did. I went to the damn phone. We was over there at auntie house. I went to the phone. And the man name started with an E. He went in there.
Right. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. She bammed on the door. She said, please, cuz, please, help me. And I opened the door. She ran right in the back. And then his ass storms in the back, grabs her by her hair. You know, she got that long, beautiful hair.
Right.
And she just kicking and he pulling. And grandma and auntie just looking. I go to the phone. Grandma run and snatch. Sit your ass down. That's not none of your goddamn business. You ain't calling nothing. If you don't sit your skinny, regular ass down.
And that's exactly why them toxic motherfuckers, man, I do not fuck with. Because that right there, that covering, we just talked about that, didn't we? We not wanting to say nothing so it don't disrupt your life. You don't want the police over here. That ain't snitching and this man abusing that girl. That's total abuse. First of all, he shouldn't have been putting his hands on her like that. I definitely wasn't there. I know what you're talking about. I wasn't there that day. That's a problem. That couldn't have happened with me and my siblings at all. We would have been jumping whoever was doing that before anything like that happened. But you see that? Now, is it a question why her walk played out the way it did?
I see.
She ended up with someone just like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Now she recovering. Thank God she in a place where she healed and whole and career going on, beautiful babies. But at the same time, that's that. And they sit there and they do that. And I'm going to tell you a reason. Like a lot of people be asking me why I act towards the families, towards certain people, the way I do, which is charging their ass to the game. And that's because my parents went through the domestic stuff too. And at one time, my dad was stuffing dirt in my mama's mouth. And those exact two people, the auntie in particular, well, both of them stood there and told my mama, had she shut her mouth up, this wouldn't be happening.
That
and
sound
my
right.
Sister
that sound like them.
Had to jump on top of my daddy to keep him from killing my damn mama. And I wasn't even born. But when my daddy told me this story, my mama told me, my siblings, I can't ride with that shit. Like, that's my mama. You see what I'm saying? I can't ride with it. I try to be cordial. I try to do little things, but that mistreatment of people intentionally, I just can't get with it. I just can't. And that goes to my point about why some people you just have to cut off or long handle spoon because they're selfish and they're never going to put your safety above their comfort. It just ain't going to happen. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck enough to do it for you. Now, this is a stranger next door, but what they want to do is maintain relationships amongst people that don't give a fuck about them. You see what I'm saying? Versus preserving the relationship that matters. It's a crazy world, but that's dangerous, man. That's dangerous.
Yes, it is.
And unfortunately, I mean, when you think about that, we saw a lot.
We saw too much as a kid. We didn't supposed to grow up like that. And it was normalized to us as a kid.
Yeah, it absolutely was. And now I'm sitting here like kind of answering some questions I had. Like, why would I? I had a pastor ask me that one time, and she was like, why do you always go back? And this was before the guy I just told you about on the DL who I tore his car up. Before he came home, when he reached out to me, I was like, I was telling her about it because I was making her a dress. And I was like, making her wedding dress, actually. And we going in Joanne Fabric, and I'm telling her about it, and I'm kind of geeked, low-key, because I hadn't talked to him in a couple years. And I'm like, yeah, he reached out to me. And she was like basically over it. Like, why you geeked, and why are you trying to go back? And when she asked me that, I didn't have an answer, but now that I'm thinking about it, it's because I've been conditioned to stay in bullshit. Like, I've watched it my whole life. People just stay in bullshit. It don't matter. You know, you be mistreated. I done saw a lot of domestic violence, a lot of street violence. You know what I'm saying? Like, I learned to shoot at 8.
Nah, hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
See, that's.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. But I never knew that. Even though we are cousins, right, and we're close.
Yeah.
We have totally different lives. Cause I've never held a pow, but you knew how to pow at 8. Cause you know, with me, I was sheltered. I was pushed into the church.
Yeah, but you were pushed in that because, number one, your mom had the means to keep you out of certain stuff. You know what I'm saying? She had the means to do it. She had the wherewithal. She had the knowledge. She knew, you know what I'm saying? Like, she one of the smartest people I know. She knew what to do. Whereas a lot of, I think, like my parents and a couple of the other aunties and uncles, the way they moved, they didn't know. You know what I'm saying? They did what they knew to do. And there ain't no knock to none of them, you know, because I tell my parents all the time, if it wasn't for everything they went through, me and my siblings wouldn't be who we are today. And every one of us is, successful in our own rights, you know, every one of us. They should be proud. It ain't a knock on them. It's just the reality of it. But not only did I learn how to shoot at that moment, I watched my mom saw the barrel off of it that whole day, because you know we from the little small city here, and it was a race war going on back then. It was Albanians against black people and all kind of stuff. And back then they was wearing brass knuckles, and my siblings was going to school fighting every day. And my mom sat there. I promise you, it seemed like it took her, from the sun up to sundown. That barrel finally fell off. She literally sawed it off with a saw. That barrel fell off because it was a long barrel. She made it a short barrel. And she got us both up, me and my other sister, and she said, she showed us how to hold it. She said, it's going to blow your shoulder back if you, when you let it off. She said, but if anybody come through that door, you blow their head off. Now, if you tell somebody that at 8, I don't know what else I was supposed to turn into. But considering, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
But think about it. Think about my track record. Think about what I got, where I'm at, what my career is. I'm not supposed to be where I'm at right now.
You sure not.
Going up with that.
Oh, and girl, let's not talk about how the family used to talk so much shit about you and all y'all. It used to be a group of our cousins. And every time they used to stay talking about y'all asses.
Stay talking about us. But it ain't nothing they could say now. You see what I'm saying? What you gonna say now when my sister's getting houses built up from the ground? And the thing about it is, none of that matter. See, we in the family, we were the scapegoat kids, you know, and that's why my daddy feel the way he feel, to be truthfully honest. And I ain't gonna tell his story, but he got some stuff that he dealing with. But at the end of the day, we were the kids that were done wrong. We were the kids that should have never had nothing. We were the kids that was dirty. We didn't have all the best stuff. We didn't have the money. We had the roaches. We had the rats. We was selling drugs. People was using drugs. Like, we was just out here, street game. That's what it was. You know, at 8, learning how to shoot. I also knew the game at 8. I knew how to serve a custo at 8. I knew how to walk in the store, distract the owner so my people could hit their lick and we can go out. You know what I'm saying? I knew how to do all of that. But I'm going to tell you, when you have what matters to me and my siblings is God. You know what I'm saying? And out of everything we went through, we all fall back that way. You know, and I'm at a place, you know, trying to get better. I ain't the best. I'm a sinner, whatever. But at the same time, your heart, and like my daddy always tell me, when your intentions is righteous, you can't never play the fool, and you ain't going to never be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Take that L, make it a lesson, and keep it moving. But as long as you got righteous intentions, you're going to win. And I think that's how we all kept it moving, because we could have fell by the wayside. We could have been what they wanted us to be. And you're right. They always used to talk about us. And I remember being over there one day as a kid, and, you know, they all darker than me and my sisters, right? And I'm the youngest. So I was over there one day, and Bookie my other sister might have been there, but I'm not sure. But I just remember the third oldest girl looking at my feet, and she was like, "You don't even have a line." You know how, like, darker skinned people, the sole of their feet ain't the same color as the top. And mine are, because I'm that color. And she was like, "You don't have no line on your foot. You ain't dark enough." And I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? So I took it like something was wrong with me or whatever. And then that just bothered me. And then there was times where they'd be talking about us, talking about our house, talking about this. And I remember leaving one day, and I was going off on them. And I was like, "Yeah, y'all catching cabs, but we driving in a Cadillac." You know what I'm saying? But my mama had a 4-door Cadillac back then. And they talked all this stuff, but my mama was a hustler. You know what I'm saying? She knew how to handle stuff. And when I say hustler, I'm not saying just in the game. She worked. She took care of us the best that she could, and so did my dad. He always worked, you know. He retired, but, you know, that kind of thing, and they just treated us like we was less than, and they actually continue to do it. And most recently, one of your aunties slammed the door in my sister's face when she went to go speak to her. And you know me, cuz. That's how much growth I done had, because, you know, I would have pulled up about that because my sister's feelings was hurt. It wasn't necessarily me, but I don't like nobody to try to hurt my sister, especially when she ain't did nothing to nobody. But she say she looked up and saw the door open because, you know, uncle's out there, a couple cousins was out there. She say she looked up and saw the door, saw her in the door, and was about to go over there and say hi, and she looked at her and slammed the door. And Unc was like, "Did you see that?" No, she asked Unc, "Did he see that?" And he was like, "Yeah, I seen it. That's why I don't mess with them. I stay to myself, you know, whatever. But I was like, damn, straight up. And she did that in front of everybody, like, just played like she didn't. But when I was a kid, and, you know, I used to be over there all the time, one day I was on the porch with the cousin you was just talking about and the other one from down the street, you know, the 2 girls and 2 boys. Us 3 sitting on the porch. When Auntie pull up with her husband, she mouthed "them bitches" just like that. And I went and told, and she denied it or whatever. But that moment, you know how you looking at somebody you don't like, you can't stand? That's how she pulled up. That's how she was looking at me in that car. And she said, "These bitches," just like that. And I told on her, and, you know, her mama got on her or whatever for saying that. And, of course, she denied it. But that's when I was like 10 or something. So it's always been that way. But because you blood, people try to force that relationship. You ain't got to force that relationship. You feel away. You the same one told my mama to shut up. She wouldn't be getting dirt in her mouth. You don't give a fuck. But then when you think about her walk and what has been, the fruition for her, it's just like karma's a bitch sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You do people wrong, and mind you, after all of that, I'm the one that gave her children their first job. That's what I do. The second oldest was crying. His birthday was coming up. He wanted some airplane. She said she couldn't afford it. I said right there, gave her a $100 bill, said go get it. Her birthday came up, bought her all kind of earrings and stuff. I used to bring her something every year because, and this is what I'm going to tell you, this right here is, I just identified my toxic, how I'm fucked up out here. She never treated me good, but everybody said I look just like her, right?
Right.
She had a middle name that I wanted, and I made it mine. You know how I that's what everybody called me. I made up my middle name. That's her middle name. I looked up to someone that mistreated me. That's Stockholm Syndrome.
Girl, hold on. Wait. You know what's so interesting? My daddy, he be like, you act just like that. The auntie that we talking about. My daddy be like, you act just like your auntie. You act just like your auntie. And I love her. I love her. I so do. Her personality, how she used to she used to dress. She's so damn confident. You know what I'm saying? But I had situations where she will, come up to me in my ear and say, if I ever mistreat, because she may have some kids and them kids be bad as hell. But I remember one time she said, I will F you up in front of everybody. But she whispered in my ear.
Yeah, I promise you, cuz. Don't tell me shit like that.
Okay.
I'm about to get off work.
No. I love her. Don't you do shit to her. That's my girl.
I know.
That's my girl. But I remember, how it is. It's a hug. It's a whisper. And then after she said it, it's so how she did it. It was so calculated. Then it was a smile. And it was a kiss on my cheek. It said, go ahead and play.
Ooh.
It's like the calculation.
Me completely off. Do you realize, first of all, if I had known that,
I don't want you to. Can you please act like you don't know it, okay? Because I don't got nothing against.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
Okay.
I know how you try to roll. You try to keep the peace with everybody and all that type of shit. That's just not. I don't give a fuck about the peace. But at the same time, I'm just. You know what I do. I'm in psych. You telling me that it's like I was there then. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I wish I didn't tell you.
You know, we grew up together. So you at that age, you remember I used to fight anybody that said something to you. You know what I'm saying? So had I been around and I guess for me just realizing that she whispered it in your ear and then smiled so everybody outside of your ear would think she was just being a safe auntie, but she was really threatening you, I don't like it. And I never
But she have changed. She's not like that no more.
You grown. She miserable. What's she gonna do?
I don't want you to react or say nothing.
Don't say nothing. It ain't gonna leave this place.
Good.
It ain't gonna leave her. I don't go over there. I don't see him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see him. And me and Unc just got back cool. When I had my dad come put my Mustang in the garage, he brought him with him. And we hadn't talked since I called and went off on his ass. But that's my Unc though. And when this love is real, and that's just what it is. If you ain't never had an issue with somebody you family with or friends with and swear you love, then you ain't doing something right. That's just what it is, because that's how me and her, that's how we always, were. So that's just crazy. That just reminds me though of one time. I just don't like kids because see, that whisper make you feel like it's a secret and you did something wrong. You ain't even did nothing. You see what I'm saying? But a person telling you don't do that. And one time, I guess my nephew, he was little. And you know how you could go on Google and put in, he used to watch something on YouTube, but some type of P-word video that's inappropriate for kids was on the screen. And I didn't know nothing about this, but one day I'm sitting there with my mother, and he come in there, and she like, if you don't do what I say, I'm going to call your mama, and you know what I'm talking about. And I said, what you talking about? He know what I'm talking about, this, or that. I say, come here. What are you talking about? What she got on you? What you telling? So she tell me that she saw him, this video or whatever. He tell me he was looking for this thing. Mind you, he like little, like 8. You know what I'm saying? He ain't looking for no damn P-word video. He was trying to find whatever was on YouTube, and his mama should have had the parental settings on that computer, but she didn't, and it came up, and now you saw it. And I told him right at that moment, I told my mama, don't you ever try to pressure that boy and feel like you're going to have something on him to manipulate him. That's never going to be okay with me. I called his mama right then. I said, girl, your son got something to say to you. I said, you don't holler at him. You don't do none of that. You listen to what he got to say. He told her. I said, you tell on yourself. Before you ever let somebody manipulate you and hang something over your head, tell on yourself. I mean, at 8, your mama could whip your ass. But when you grown, ain't no reason to be lying. Because you ain't getting punishment. You ain't getting nothing. But don't anybody that try to manipulate you is coming from a wrong place. And like I just was talking about righteous intention, that's how you gauge stuff. My mama intention, she wasn't necessarily trying to be hard or wrong to him. She was just trying to get a little kid to obey her, and she was using whatever power she had. But what she didn't realize was that being held over him was going to cause him issues. You see what I'm saying? Now he got the secret. Now he got something that he got to hide. Now him seeing that video, he the bad guy. He wrong. No. That ain't what it is. Stuff happens. You tell on yourself. His mama had the conversation. He was cool. It was good. You know what I'm saying? Had I let that ride like that, he'd have been walking around with this secret for how long? Because when he going to tell his mama? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now you got this. You already starting that deceit or that beguiling, and people looking at themselves as not right, not good enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't do that. So that's why that pissed me off so bad. And I'm going to get over it.
Well, you did right. I agree with you.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
That would traumatize any young person. You know, when some adult have it over, wonder what they're gonna tell. You know, using that power of authority. That's wrong, because you see it all in the office and government and all different types of places.
You do. My mama friend did that to me one time. I met a guy walking home from school. I didn't smoke weed at the time, but this guy was like, he sell weed, and I was trying to be cool, I guess. So he was like, you smoke weed? I was like, yeah. So he gave me some, right? We go to this play. My mama cousin had wore one of my coats, so she had on a jacket I had on or something. Stick her hand in the pocket, she find the stuff. She come to me like, I ain't gonna say nothing, I'm gonna just keep this. I didn't know she was a weed smoker at the time. And do you know she still told my mama? Took my damn weed there and told my mama. I could have sold that bag. You know what I'm saying? I could have told my mama myself. But she did that. And I just remember thinking, your word ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I would have gave you the weed. I didn't even smoke. You could have said, look, I'm taking this and I'm telling your mama. But to lie, like what is that in a person that triggers that lie? It got to be fear. It got to be fear. What makes somebody lie? Self-preservation? Selfishness? No reason? I don't know. But that's what she did. And then she ended up still telling on me. And, of course, my mama came to be. But my mom is a really understanding mom. Like, she not going to be going off. She going to hear my side of the story, and that's just going to be what it is. But so I was blessed definitely in that aspect. But, yeah, that's how life goes.
I had one time in high school where I ain't going to tell my story. I say it later. But I've been blackmailed before, you know. So that just reminded me of blackmail when somebody has some stuff over me and I had to do certain things. Actually, I've been blackmailed a few times, you know, by guys that liked me. Yeah. And they wanted to keep my attention. And if I didn't, they was going to, you know, we ain't going to go there.
Something.
Yes. Yeah.
But just like Eminem did in the movie 8 Mile when they did the freestyle and he hit every point that he knew his opponent was going to say on him, that's what you do. That's why I stay transparent because, you know, if I put it out there, you can't put it out there. You know what I'm saying? And what people don't realize is so many people dealing with the same thing. You're not blowing no whistle. Like, you tell my story, it's going to be 100,000 people with the same story. Like, damn, thank you. Thanks for putting that out there. I'm struggling with that too, or I did that too, or whatever, right? So it's like, once again, fear and deception. That's just how it works.
Yeah, you're right. You sure right. All right, let's go on to the next case. We got Young Buck. You remember Young Buck? Cuz.
Yeah.
He back in it.
The rapper.
Yeah. He is back in the news. Okay? And the reason why he's in the news is because I believe that he got arrested for his girlfriend. His girlfriend told him not to come over. He came over, and she would not open the door. And did you know he started kicking the door down? She came outside and see it was a lot of property, like damages. Yeah, and he's in jail now. Yeah, Young Buck the rapper. He's booked. So he is at it again. He never gonna learn.
Wow. So the lady that opened the door, so he beat the door.
Yeah, I guess it's his girlfriend. It says Young Buck has found himself in the headlines again. The rapper, back in Tennessee, was arrested in Nashville, Tennessee on, breaking down the door. He was booked into Davidson County jail after the incident at it's his ex-girlfriend home. So ex-girlfriend, Bucks texted her and he was going to come over, and that when he arrived at her home in his vehicle, he began kicking the front door because she did not answer. Buck eventually left, and the woman went outside and found damages all on her door.
He a ham. What are you doing? You're damaging my property now? But that's crazy. But that's the entitlement. You know what I'm saying? That's the ego. I'm your ex. You don't want me no more? You mean it's over? Folks can't take rejection. Can't take rejection, man. Rejection to get somebody killed. And I'm glad old girl didn't open the door or come outside, because if he damaged her car, who knows what he would have been trying to do to her.
Right. That's crazy. He damaged her door by kicking.
Her house door. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
And then what? He thought that he was going to get in kicking somebody's door like that?
I guess that's crazy, right? But, she thought that he was going to open the door. Like I did. Like I did. I had a guy, he said he was coming over, and I told him don't come. He's like, when I get there, you better open the mother effing door. Child, do you know he started kicking my door?
And you opened it?
Yes, you know I'm scary, okay?
So why would you open the damn door?
Because this is what I'm thinking, cuz. If I open the door, then he gonna calm down. Do you know, I live in an apartment. You know they can kick me out for that. All that noise and my neighbors looking. And I thought he would have the decency not to make a scene. Why would you want to make a scene? He making a scene. I'm telling you, this is what he did. He backed his back to the door and started ramming his foot in the door, girl. and you laughing. What is so funny? That ain't laughing.
Because I'm just picturing somebody doing that. Like, picture him at your door. I guess he was scared. So
I'm jumping every time he kick. Okay? I'm jumping, girl. You know, I'm jumping. Oh, shit. I'm jumping. I'm like, oh, Lord. I'm saying hello. Hello. Okay, please, okay, I'm gonna come. Girl, open the door. He go ahead.
Nothing, go ahead.
I opened the door.
I just had a weird
what?
A weird memory. the place I'm in right now, I used to work here years ago, and I just walked past a room, and I'm like, damn, I had somebody die in that room before. But anyway.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Go mess up
That
my
was
whole
random.
right. Go mess up my whole train of thought. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What?
No, back at it.
Okay,
My man
back
out there
at it.
DDTing your door.
Right. So I open the door, and he's like, see what you made me do? And then he was just so calm, like it was black and white. And then he gonna want to smoke on the balcony.
He needed a smoke. After all them nerves, what did he smoke? Let's be clear about that. Was it the cigarette?
Girl, he used to smoke all the
No?
time. I think, I don't know. But because, when guys smoke, I just let them be on the balcony, but I leave. Because I don't like smoke.
You don't have
know
a
that.
smell?
I don't know.
Does he smell like loud?
I'm sure he smoked both, but you've been around me. When people smoke, I usually leave the room, because it bothers me.
Yes, you do, with your Buchetto ass. You won't be around none of that. So, yeah, that's funny as hell, to be truthfully honest. That is fun, too. I can't believe that.
Yeah, I believe it. See, now, my cousin, she would have handled it totally different. We black and white.
Yeah, because the rule of self-defense, number one, is to get away. I would not have opened the door. Like, the judge going to say, because that's how I that's how I make my decisions, me on the stand. What am I going to tell the judge when I get caught and I'm charged? And then he would have said, after I had to murder that man in my house, M-word him, why did you open the door? You weren't scared when you opened the door, but then he get in your house and you scared? It don't make sense. Rule number one.
I was
So that's
scared,
why you
though.
stay away. Yeah, but you made a bad decision because he could have came in there and told you up. Praise God he didn't. But at the same time, you leave him out there. You call 911, you barricade your door, you make sure he don't get in. You got a thing because you might need the pow.
I don't have, I don't have a pow. My parents didn't allow that,
Guess what? You grown, and they ain't allowing shit else either. Get you a pow so you could shooty bang if you ever have to. That's just that.
Right.
You by yourself. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody shoot around the corner and come to you right now. It'd take me 12 hours to get there.
Mm-hmm. Right. Remember, listen, I be in trouble. Do you know I used to call her and be like, can you help me?
And I'm like, you was in California or wherever the hell you at, New Jersey.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's interesting. I don't never think about being on a judge. I just thought that if I open the door, and you say I should have called the popos. You're right, but type of man he was, he liked the confrontation with the popos, and I felt like if I called the popo on him, it would just make him more mad at me, and he gonna go to jail, he gonna come back, and then he gonna mess with me again. So I was like, I don't want to call the popos. I was like, maybe if I just submit, and he'll do what he do, and he'll just hurry up and leave. And I know it's horrible, to feel that way and to be that way, but that's how it was. You there? Are you there? Hello, caller.
Yes, I'm here. I had hit mute on my phone. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Oh, you working. Okay, that's cause she working. listen, I started to play the crowd music, the sad music, like hello. All right, so tell me how you guys enjoying me and my cousin talking on this morning. If you enjoying this, press 15. And if you're not, press 20. You can be honest, okay? You can be honest. All right, I'm looking at the comment section. You need it. Yeah, I do need it. How did you finally leave the relationship? Just keep my circle very small, Lady E. All right. Well, Miss Lady E, she a work child. You know what I'm saying? She doing something at work. Don't you know how y'all be calling in at work? That's how she do it too. These folks think they Hercules. Okay, y'all enjoying it. Okay, you are there, Echo. Yeah, it's kind of different, ain't it? Ain't it kind of different? All right, so we're gonna go on to the next topic. What's up out here? Okay, so this is Summer Walker, and I posted her pictures up on her on my YouTube channel. And a lot of you guys had some bad things to say about Summer Walker. She has a new look. Hello?
Yeah, I'm back.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I done went to a different topic, child. You want to go back to the other topic? What's up?
No, what's the new topic?
Oh, okay. So we done with Young Buck. You know, putting...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and your advice to women is don't open the door. And do what that lady did, to call the police, because that's what she did.
Yeah, I will call the police. That's the best thing you got to do, because you got to think about it, right? Always think about think backwards from how it's going to play out, right? So think about being on the stand. Think about having to explain to somebody why you did what you did. If you scared, you can't go after nobody.
If you scared, you can't what?
You can't go after nobody. Like one time, I got stories for days. I really need to get a whole life.
Go ahead.
But I had a girl. My girl was getting beat by her dude, and we walking up the street. When I see her, and it's like early in the morning. I'm trying to make some moves happen with my sister. Have a good one. And we early. It's like 7 in the morning, and she walking with her newborn baby, and we look at her eye all black and blue, and she done got messed up. So, we like, come with us. We gonna take you to get safe, you know, whatever, with your baby. So we do that, and then I take her with me. My sister had a hair appointment, so I take her with me to feed her and her daughter. We go to my house. I take them home. I took her to the pawn shop because we was always going to the pawn shop. My sister get home from getting her hair done. I'm asleep. She cleaning the kitchen. She like, where my daughter chain at? I'm like, oh, it should be right there. Like, I ain't touch nothing. She like, no, it ain't here. Long story short, a girl who I was helping came in the house, stole my niece's chain. Her dad found out about it. Before we could stop this man, he went around to that lady's house, beat her up, stole her TV, and left. She ended up pressing charges on him. He ended up going to jail about it. I had to go to court to testify. And when we picked her up, it was 7 that morning. By the time he went over there and stole her TV, which I sold to the dude who got with the Camaro that I towed up, I sold it to his mama. But he went to jail, and when I had to go testify, the judge was like, the one thing, he was like, why did y'all go back over there? Because at the time, we was living in a whole nother city, and we picked her up in the morning. And his thing was, but the assault happened that night. Y'all was there for the assault, which means y'all brought the problem. You see what I'm saying? That's how he looked at it. That's how the court gonna look. So if you scared, you're not gonna go towards the problem. This man beating you, but you on his porch. The fuck is you on his porch for? You know what I'm saying? You scared he gonna jump on you, but you at his mama house trying to talk to his mama. Like, girl, have a seat. So that's how you got to do it. You got to go away from the problem.
I never thought about it like that. But you got to go away from the problem. All right.
Yeah, at least if you gonna go away from the problem and you set up, had them come to you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't want to set him up. I just wanted him to leave me alone. But he never left me alone. But I moved. I moved into a different place, and now he don't know where I'm at. So hey, that's how I feel on that. But yeah, so we are done with Young Buck. Any last comments about Young Buck? All right, now
Young Buck a ham.
You know he was close to 50 Cent. Do you know who Young Buck is? Lady E. Lady E. Cuz she working. I know she working. That's why she got me on mute. All right, let's keep on going. All right. All right, so this is Summer Walker. Any last comments about Summer Walker? Uh-huh. What they say? Hello? Hello? Cuz. I don't know. I think the thing ended. What do y'all think? Comment, let us know. All right. Hello? Hello? I think it ended, y'all. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to see if I can call back. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Please like this video. We are begging for likes. I always wanted to know if I can do it anyway. So this is a good time to try it. But we want to know, what are your thoughts about Summer Walker and her new look? We want to know. Comment, let us know. What y'all think about Summer Walker and her new look? A lot of people are not here for it. Some people are. Uh-huh. Leave. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's not for me. Buck needs to kick rocks the door. Yeah, that's horrible what he was doing to that woman. Trying to intimidate her. And why? I think you think she was trying. Do you think she was trying to expose him again? You know what I'm saying? Comment, let us know. Do y'all think she was trying to expose him again? Yeah, because you already know he got exposed so many times. You know, so who knows? But he should know not to be putting paws on women. Ever. That's so sad. People are saying she looked like Goro. Yeah, from Mortal Kombat. And this is how I feel like. Summer Walker, you got to do what's best for you. You know, if this is how she feeling, this is how she feeling. I don't dislike her. I'm not going to joke about her and talk about her any type of way. I sure ain't. But let me see something right here. I'm going to try calling her again. I'm going to try. You know, the phone lines are open now. You guys, if you guys want to call in about the topic or subjects we were talking about, y'all sure can call in. I got the phone lines back open just to let you guys know. I'm about to call Lady E one more time. Please stay with me. Please like this video. We are begging for likes, especially if you enjoy this live. I'm about to call her again. See if she picking up. Hey, cuz. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, you can hear me?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got cut off.
Oh, I thought that was me.
No, it was me. It was me. We were talking about Summer Walker. You know she got a new look, child.
Do she?
Yeah, she done cut all her hair off and she got the ponytail and she got the tattoo. I'm not going to talk about her, but a lot of people was dragging her. If you look on the platform, you can see it. On the YouTube channel, just don't push the sound so you know you won't hear yourself. Let me know if you can see it. Can you see it?
Hold on, let me see.
Okay, well, while she waiting, I'm going to look in the comment section. They said, did Summer Walker have a baby? Is this the same Walker that had a baby and was nursing and said the baby looked malnourished? Yeah, this the same one. Girl, Gigi drug of choice is honey buns. Yeah, I love me some honey buns. Why y'all time me out? I don't know. All right. Are you driving? Cuz. Huh?
I'm here.
Did you see the picture?
No, I don't. For some reason.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess she can't see the picture, so she can't comment. All right. Well, let's go into the next case. Oh, child. Talking about Miss Tasha K. She back in the news, child. She is back in the news. So I don't know if you guys know, but it was this lady. E, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, what you doing, girl? I feel like you occupied.
I'm walking to my car. Keep talking.
Okay. So it's this lady right here. She the one that came out and talk about this rapper called Duty Low, and people say he on a deal. Okay, she came out and she said that her son told her that the rapper dude was taking screws and sticking up in his bottom, right? And she exposed it, and then the rapper dude was suing her, and then he took the lie detector test, and he and his lawyers told her, she can't prove nothing, and made her, go on live and to say she made it up. She told us that she didn't have a choice. Her hands was tied, but she still believed what she feel. But she had to do that because I guess it was going to take her, whatever. Anyway, I guess she did an interview with Miss Tasha K. Now, child, why she do that? Okay? No.
Right.
Stop trying to get validation from people out in the world that don't have your best interest. Girl, she got into it with Tasha K, I guess, and she was trying to prove to Tasha K she's telling the truth. But you shouldn't have to go through all that. Be around people that's going to uplift you and build you up. And it's just
exactly.
it's a lost cause, because you see this girl, she's around everybody that's not helping her. Girl, let me tell you something, Miss E. Okay, her son told her that this man, her boyfriend, was playing with his bottom, right?
Right.
Why did she call her ex-boyfriend Duty Low and had him to talk to the son? Do that make sense?
No.
Trying to get clarity. I said, why would you even have that man talk to your son after the monster thing he told? She said she was trying to get clarity.
Yeah, it makes sense. That was probably something hard for her to understand,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And she wanted a man's point of view to make sure she wasn't tripping.
Yeah, but that's the same man that did something to her son.
Exactly. Where most mothers just don't believe their kid. Anyway. But that's like what I was saying earlier. When you go into a denial place, because ignorance is bliss. So for her, it was like, no, maybe I'm tripping. Let me let him talk to this boy, and then maybe we'll get clarity on it, That's what it seemed like. Because otherwise, most parents I know would have been like, my kid said it, that's it. Especially with his blood father.
That wasn't his blood father. That was her boyfriend.
Oh, just one of her boyfriends.
Right.
Oh yeah, she shouldn't even question that then. I thought it was his blood father.
This another case.
Yeah.
So
That's crazy though. That happens so much though.
Yeah, talk about it. What you think?
Think about what, her asking the guy or her messing with the kid?
About these boyfriends messing with these mama's kids. Messing with the kids.
Well, like the person who said I shouldn't have been messing with thugs, they had a point to dealing with a dude that done did so much time like that. It's a reason to be concerned. It just is. And my mama girlfriend was talking about how much of a freak she was, and how she had this man, but he didn't want to sleep with her.
You got me on. Hold on, E. You got me on speaker.
What? No, you on my Bluetooth. Why?
'Cause I can hear a difference.
Oh yeah. Well, hold on until I get in my car.
Okay. But keep
So
going.
you can keep talking then.
No, you keep going, and we'll just change it up. Go ahead.
Well, I just feel like women got to be careful who they bring around their son, and people be so focused on having that relationship that they let red flags pass, like I was saying earlier. Because there's no way, that's not your blood son, but chicks be trying to, and men, be trying to push their kid on the person, like that one video when the little girl was like, that ain't my daddy. My daddy in jail and I miss him. Remember the mama kept saying, look at your daddy fixing your bike. And the little girl was like, that ain't my daddy. That's what these weak women do. Trying to be a family so bad, they just be flipping.
All right, well, I'm going to play this little clip. I want y'all to listen to this, okay? Everybody is talking about it. It's everywhere. And it is so sad. It's really heartbreaking how this girl is breaking down, trying to get Tasha K to believe her. And it's just a cry out. You know, I wish she had stopped going on trying to get validation from people that probably don't give a F. Check this out. Okay, well, let's go into the next clip.
Everybody to think of why I would do this is by him trying to say that I'm crazy because of this, that, and the third, but this, that, and the third never occurred, and you know that. So you let that man sit there and downplay everything, and oh, it wasn't this, it wasn't that, she was just, and oh, she's just crazy and psycho, but that's not the truth. He just lied to your face, and you have to ask yourself, why is he downplaying a relationship? For what? He should just keep it 100.
Brittany, y'all were together 4 months.
He has to make it.
Y'all were together 4 months.
He specifically told you, specifically said, I was not her boyfriend. He specifically said that. And correct, yes or no?
It seems like you're more concerned.
I'm concerned with the fact that he's trying to make me look crazy. He's giving everybody a reason. What reason would a girl who has her own money, her own house, her own career, her own brand, some reason to just go out of their way to say their ex-boyfriend, this particular one, out of all the other niggas that I dated, touch my son? Waiting everybody to think of.
Did you hear that, Lady E? Lady E.
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you hear what she said?
She went. No, say it again.
Oh, hell. You didn't hear that, what I just played? Okay, lady. All right.
I'm getting my car. I had to get my car. You
Okay.
know, it's we had a blizzard up here last night.
Oh, I didn't know that. Let me know when you get situated.
I'm situated now.
All right, I'm going to play it again. You guys listen, comment, let us know. And
Yeah, I'm listening.
feel free to call in if you guys have an opinion on this. All right, so this is the lady.
I would do this is by him trying to say that I'm crazy because of this, that, and the third, but this, that, and the third never occurred, and you know that. So you let that man sit there and downplay everything, and oh, it wasn't this, it wasn't that, she was just, and oh, she's just crazy and psycho, but that's not the truth. He just lied to your face, and you have to ask yourself, why is he downplaying a relationship? For what? He should just keep it 100.
Brittany, y'all were together 4 months.
He has to make it.
Y'all were together 4 months.
He specifically told you, said I was not her boyfriend. He specifically said that. And correct, yes or no?
It seems like you're more concerned.
I'm concerned with the fact that he's trying to make me look crazy. He's giving everybody a reason. What reason would a girl who has her own money, her own house, her own career, her own brand, some reason to just go out of their way to say their ex-boyfriend, this particular one, out of all the other niggas that I dated, touch my son? Waiting everybody to think of why I would do this is by.
That was a deep quote. What your thoughts?
That is true.
What's true?
That's a deep comment.
Oh, yeah? So I'm going to look in the comment section. I said, I believe black women are proven. Okay. Please tell me she reported him to the police. She did. But, you know, I don't know if you guys know, but it's hard to solve those cases. The government and the system is not really here to protect mothers and their kids. Let me tell you, these men that touch on kids, they get right back out. They said the people that sell sugar boogers get more time than the people that touched on kids. Now, why is that? Huh?
Because the judge is doing it too. You see how all that stuff went down? Like all of the different, that whole Me Too movement and all these women that have been touched or sexually assaulted or this or that. It's the people that have to judge you are guilty of it. And like I always say, everybody cool with you long as you're doing the same wrong they doing. You know, when our wrong match and our sin match, then we BFFs, you know. So I can't judge you because now I gotta judge me.
All right, so you think them this out the government in Hollywood, they into that kid too. And didn't I tell y'all that? I said ain't no way that they're gonna allow a DL rapper that touch on kids And they're not going to lock him up because that's what Hollywood does. And they're going to protect their own. They got too much invested in that black rapper. They got too much invested. Exactly. It's like they the pimp and he the hoe. You think a pimp going to allow you to do something to their hoe? No, they not. They're going to protect their hoe.
Exactly.
And he got money. He got big money. And she don't got no protection. She don't got no brother. She don't got no father. She's out here by herself. So of course they're going to make her seem crazy.
I think that's probably why she was, going around trying to get somebody to be on her side, because she probably was being made out to look crazy. Like, he probably a good guy, and everybody like, he ain't doing that. That boy ain't touching no kids, And she like, no, that's what my son said. And you're right. It is hard to prove, especially if they haven't been penetrated. Like if they make the kid do something to them or they just touching on the kid, it's hard to prove.
Well, she said that her son said that he took screws and was playing with the screws in his back door.
Oh, see, no. Ain't no way. I wouldn't have been talking to nobody but the judge. Like, yes, Your Honor, I did it, and I hope he burns in hell. That's exactly how I would have been on the stand.
Yeah,
There's no way that my son can say a dude put screw. Come on, man. You know how sadistic that is? To do that, and how old was the little boy?
I don't know. I think he like 5'4".
Yeah, I think it was like 5, like something like that. That is crazy, and I'm surprised that mother hasn't went even more crazy, because if it's not in her to handle it herself, right? She don't have nobody to protect her. Ain't nobody coming to her.
And she's naive.
Nobody coming to say
her mental. She's like so gullible and naive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I said, first of all, girl, what type of man want to sit up here and babysit kids?
Abnormal.
A rapper dude sitting up here babysitting your kids. That don't even sound right. That's not even his.
Like, so nothing never happened to this guy then.
No, he got his company. Hollywood is protecting him. He's a rapper out here.
Yeah, I know. I seen the original video when she was talking about it. That is crazy. That's why I'm surprised that girl ain't went crazy, to be truthfully honest.
Here's another clip.
But Brittany, you got on the internet. Reason. You made it this. We did not.
It doesn't matter. Yes, I did, but it's not.
We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done.
I claim that
you're not taking responsibility.
The responsibility is that I left my house with this man in the house.
Let me talk to her.
Talking about taking responsibility. No, because you know.
Brittany. You got on the internet.
It's so sad. No, it's
and
so
called
sad.
your son a liar.
So
you got on the
so
internet.
Sad. I know what I
think.
think. So you're gonna bash me. You're gonna bash people for their mistakes.
I'm not bashing you.
No, you're bashing me. That was a mistake. It was a mistake. They didn't blame me. It was a mistake.
I only want this just in case anything happens. Listen.
No.
Let me talk to her.
Listen, guys.
You came here. You wouldn't even allow me to ask questions.
No, you're not listening to
story.
No, you're not listening
you wanted
to everything.
Me to shut the fuck up.
No, you're calling me a liar about everything I'm saying.
I didn't call you a lie. I presented you with facts.
That's not okay.
That's not calling you a lie. That's presenting you with a police report, with the medical
report.
The
police. Fuck the police. I claim that I love. Please,
I got justice from the police.
That's good for you. That's good for
you. In the 80s, we're talking about technology.
That's good for you. I'm so happy that you did. I didn't. So I'm glad that you got justice for yourself. I'm glad for you. But I'm trying to get it for my son.
But it sounds. Let me tell you.
No, I don't care. No, because you're listening to David.
I'm not listening.
Yes,
to David.
You are.
I'm not.
You let the man who's being accused of raping a kid come and tell their story first.
He has not been accused. There was an allegation made by you, which the
you remember when he made the lie with his attorney? He said, "Oh, oh, there's no investigation, there's no case. You remember when he did that?
Because they closed it.
No, that's not true. When I first put it on the internet, when I first put it on the internet, I put it on the internet October 28th. It
Okay,
didn't get,
are you yelling or crying?
What do you mean?
No.
Are
you yelling or crying?
When David went on the internet, when it first broke on October 28th, I let him know on October 15th I was working with the police. October police, the police are 20th. Him.
All right, before we play any more, what's your thoughts on that?
I think that's crazy. That's what I think. I think that it's unfortunate, and I don't know of a way to avoid these type of things from happening. Like, that's the part that got me kind of like, oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, girl, you better drive. You want to call me later?
All right.
I love you. All right.
Love you too, cuz.
All right. That was Lady E. She's out the building. But guess what, y'all? Y'all can call in. If you guys have something to say about this situation, call in right now. We want to know your thoughts. It is morning. Good morning, y'all. Y'all got me. Hey. Okay. So this is a situation. This young lady, I forgot her name. Not this young lady that's on the screen. She went over to Tasha K channel to do an interview, and things went left, you guys. Now, Tasha K did bring up, excuse me for coughing, she brought up a situation where this girl, she did get on live, and she said that her son is lying. And I didn't care for that part, you know what I'm saying? But now she is saying she made a mistake. She didn't mean, I guess, to say that. Oh, this girl is lost and she's hurting. And I believe her. I believe that David did that. I sure do. And I just feel like this mom, she needs some help. She needs some digressions and guidance. But feel free to call in until y'all do. Okay, we got another call. Somebody knocking at the door, y'all. Somebody is knocking at the door. Please call in and let us know how y'all feel about this. Hey, how you doing? Good morning. Hey, so tell me, what's your thoughts, baby?
All right. This is a lot. This is too much, actually. Like, just listen to, first of all,
please,
I'm going to talk about the Tasha K, interview with her. And then I'm going to give my thoughts on just what I think, if that's okay.
Okay.
So, so in the interview, it really got me hot when, first of all, Tasha K have been a victim herself. And
I didn't know that. I had no idea.
Yeah. I believe she said her uncle touched her, but I know she said that she had an experience growing up.
Wow.
And how she is so insensitive to this mother and her as a mother of two, a boy and a girl. It's so disgusting to me, but you see how people work? You see how people work because you want us to understand that you have a machine, quote unquote, coming against you, and we're just supposed to understand your case.
Say it.
But you don't have compassion.
Say it.
This girl.
Say it.
That is so trifling to me. Like, I really pissed me off. And who wouldn't be crying and speaking loudly when you have so much love for your child? Do you know how that feels? Like, that is a violation to that girl. You know?
That's an irrational situation. You're going to expect her to act irrational. You know what I'm saying? And let's talk about the damn machine. Duty Low is a part of the damn machine. He's part of Hollywood. That's what Hollywood people do. That's what they do.
And
we all know that.
To say. Right. And see,
hold on. What does Duty Low? What did he promote in his music? Do he promote sluts and doing all that stuff that she was talking about she against?
Okay.
I'm asking. I don't know. I've never heard the song.
Well, he's like an unknown rapper, so I don't know how much machine he has behind him. But from what I heard, he ain't rapping about nothing good. Okay.
I know he ain't rapping. Listen, child. I can look at him and see he ain't. You can see that spirit across the way.
Look, that's what I was about to say, Gigi. People, but let me keep it 100 too. She really needs to look at herself and analyze how she moved forward because let me tell you something. I'm a mom, and people get feeling away with me because I don't let my children spend the night out. My son is 4, and I got a little baby girl that's a few months. You know, I don't let my children spend the night out. And sometimes, like, other family members get mad about that. But I said, you don't know what's going through nobody's mind. I don't care how long I knew you. And I'm not going to put my child at risk for nobody. I remember being at work one day and my coworker got a call and she broke down in that office because her grandfather murdered her nephew. And that's her grandfather. You don't know what people dealing with behind closed doors. You don't know what people got going through their mind. We living in a spiritual time, spiritual warfare. It's all kinds of demons running rampant out here, you know? And that's what I be trying to really get people to understand. You don't be leaving your kids with people, leaving them with no man that you don't even know like that. I don't care how much of a rapper he is. These people be out here fronting. All these people y'all so in love with, they be out here fronting. You don't know who they are behind closed doors. When I hear people going so hard for celebrities, I think they crazy. You do not know these people. And so you're going to leave your child with him? I would be blaming myself if I was her. I'm just keeping it 100. I would be blaming myself. If I left my son with you, I ain't been with you, but, you know, we ain't married. I ain't got no other kids with you, and my son come in my face, pooping on himself, scared to tell me what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And you find out somebody violating your child.
I will say this. I could not blame, first of all, I can't blame her. Even if she said she blamed herself. First, no, you're not a monster. You didn't do it. Now, should you be responsible and not a lot, you know, and more protective? Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
You should have been more protective. But at the end of the day, dang day, when we talk about traditionals and how people want to throw traditional roles, then the man is a protector. The woman is a nurturer. So by nature, I don't know how protective, you know, she may be. But she, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully, if everything, the father would have been there to protect it. But we don't, where is the daddy at? We don't know where the daddy at. So I guess
we
David.
We don't know where the daddy at.
Huh?
I said we don't know where the daddy at, but it's a
why the daddy ain't speaking out, girl? Where the daddy at?
Well, what if he died or something?
Well, maybe that's sad if he did, right? But I'm just saying, if his ass is still around, don't you think he need to be jumping up and saying something?
He probably sorry. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of sorry. You know what's out here. Mm-hmm. And Gigi, I just wanted to call in just to say, you know, we need to have more compassion for our women. And I agree with you. I don't blame her for what happened to him. But I'm going to speak for myself. If it was me, I would feel like I allowed the situation because I left him with him.
Wait, time out. I don't like that language. How did you allow that to happen? Do you understand what you're saying? Allow, as if you was right there and you saw him do that to your son. You didn't. I know, but the language. Okay, you didn't allow that.
Let me reword it.
You didn't allow it. But language is very important because you know these niggas going to twist it up and use it to how they want you to use it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so then this is what I'm trying to say. You said, if I'm not mistaken, I understand that she only knew him 4 months. That's pretty much still a stranger. I would feel like, why did I let a stranger watch my child? You don't know nobody after 4 months. And that's the thing. I just want to caution these women because just even the recent stories that have been coming out, number one, be careful who you are with. I don't care how long you've known them. You really got to use your discernment. Because the main thing for me, I'll speak for me, I just feel like I feel spirits around me. And I can feel when people aren't right. But just play it safe. 4 months is not enough time to leave your child with someone. That's not enough time. I also had a coworker that, I mean, no, this was my classmate who left her son with a guy, and he took that boy away from here, 3 years old. 3 years old. And you got to understand when you're talking about the masses, and look, everybody don't have to believe in the good man upstairs. You can believe in what you want, but if you believe in spirituality, you know that there are bad forces in this world. And it's a lot of that going on. You look at the music. The music don't promote nothing good for this generation of kids. And it haven't promoted nothing good for a long time. But you see such a change in the world. And you see.
But can I say something? Can I say something about that? Is that their job? The music. That's the problem right there. Why are you relying on Hollywood to raise your kids? The music. Why are you listening to the music? The music, especially if you are traditional and spiritual, that music is worldly. Why are you expecting worldly music to be such a great divine? That thought process right there is messed up. You got gospel music. You can support. Hell, right now you got gospel rappers. Okay, you know what I'm saying? It's the why? Right. Come on now.
But Gigi, that's not what I'm saying, because I'm just speaking in general. Me, myself, I don't listen to that kind of music, and I do not play that kind of stuff around my children, because I do believe that, you know, social media can be kind of toxic. You know, I know my nephew.
It is toxic. It ain't little. It's toxic. It is toxic.
Yeah.
It's toxic. The music industry is toxic. It's about money. It's about making money. So why are people looking for music industry and music artists to be so righteous? That's messed up within itself. You already setting yourself up.
And that's what I'm saying. That's to my point. You just should not be playing that stuff around your child. Like, as an adult, if you listen to it, you are at a place where you know right from wrong.
Child.
I mean, but I still feel like, you know, I was about to say, I still feel like adults just. I just don't like that kind of music. I really couldn't.
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something? Yeah. These parents out here want their kids to be grown. They want their kids to be little thems. I see them all on TikTok. The girls is shaking, the boys is shaking, their fathers, and the kids is right there looking and listening and learning from their parents. Their parents driving, listening to Snoop Dogg. Huh?
People be posting their daughters in all these little scatterly clothes, these little 2-year-olds and stuff. I think that's very inappropriate. I don't even put my kids on the internet, because the internet really is very wicked, you know? It's very wicked. And it's a very wicked world. It's a lot of pee, you know, I don't want to say pedicures out here. You know, they be looking at that stuff. And you really, all I'm trying to say is this: when it comes to your kids, please, y'all, please protect our babies. And it don't have to be a girl. It's boys and girls, please. Like, I'm not crying. I'm just shaking, because I cannot stand to hear a child have gone through stuff like that. They so innocent. You know, they souls are so pure. It be times when I be so angry and my baby will say something so sweet, and it just humble me because it's so innocent. Like, kids are so innocent. Please, y'all, please protect your babies. I don't care how old they are. I could be 200 years old. My baby could be whatever. And that's still my baby. Protect your babies. Guard them. Protect them. I don't care how mad people get. Like, people get mad, they want to take my son places, and I be like, no, because I don't know who you taking them around, and I don't know them people. And I don't care. I don't know what's going through nobody's mind. We live in a different world. People are doing crazy things.
But the thing about it is, baby, the world been messed up. It ain't happened overnight. Yeah. The world been messed up. Do you know you got people who say, well, shit, you know, my mama and my daddy did that to me, and So what? What's so effing special about my daughter? What's so effing special about my son? Ain't nobody give a fuck about me, huh? But you want me to sit here and be special to him or them? So effing what? I had it hard. They gonna have it hard too. And guess how I turned out? I turned out all right. I'm not gonna be up here whining.
Don't need to have kids, Gigi. This
Well,
not a mother's. That's not. Well,
that's the world we live in.
But that's.
Because they're hurt too. You know they're hurt too. But it's no excuse.
It's no excuse. And unfortunately, you know, life is going to just, those things are going to happen. But I'm just saying, I urge people to really.
Yeah, you want to prevent. Really. You're talking about prevention. How can we prevent? Yes. Let's do things to save and prevent. Let's talk about prevention. Yes. But you know, this a lot of people don't think about prevention. They think about let's just live, and it ain't gonna never happen to me.
I'm going to tell you why I think like that. Because when I was a kid, I remember I grew up going to church. And, you know, I just had fun growing up, you know. But I remember this time when I rode the Sunday school van, right? The dude that normally drives it wasn't driving it that week. It was this dude. And he was cool, you know, he was very in the church all the time. But anyway, so he dropped everybody off that time. I had asked my mom, please let me ride the van, because all my friends was riding it. We was cool. And we used to have so much fun. So I rode the van this time, you know what I'm saying? And when it was over, I asked my mom, can I ride it home? Because it used to be fun, you know what I'm saying? So he was like, I'm going to take you home last, and then, you know, I can just make my way back to the church. So I'm like, what? Okay, you know what I'm saying? We get in the girl, GG.
Tell it.
We get in the van.
Tell it.
The man says, ooh, girl, I was so scared, GG. Oh, my God, just thinking about it. I was so scared. The man said, you know, I think about you. And I remember my soul feel like it hit the floor. I said, what? He said, you know, I think about you. And I'm going to just say this. I remember, like, a few weeks prior to that incident, I remember him complimenting my shoes. Okay, just remember that. And he said, can I tell you something? And I said, okay. Because I was scared, because also we was in the van. I was like, is he going to try to do, like, you know, I was trying to be calm. But I was so freaking scared. And he said, I think about you and I want to tell you something. And I said, what? And he said, I fantasize about you wearing those heels. And this man's wife went to church with us, too. He was saying all this stuff to me. He was telling me how he fantasized about me, how he loved my perfume. I always kept myself up nice. He was just telling me all this stuff. Gigi, when I tell you, girl, I was so scared. I was so scared.
I'm sorry. You have to go
through
that.
I jumped out that van and ran in the house, because we had just pulled up in my neighborhood. I never said nothing. When I got in there, I told my cousin. I was so scared. I didn't tell my mother till a while later, because it shook me. That man was going to do something. I mean, it was so scary. His face changed. It was so dark in that van. It got so heavy in there. I mean, I'm shaking now thinking I was so scared.
And you know that wasn't the first time him doing that to a girl, right? To a little person. That wasn't the first time.
And I know it. And he would never look in my face after that. And when I told my mother, it was, you know, my mother went ham about it. And he ended up leaving the church and stuff like that. And Lord.
How old were you at the time? Child,
I probably was like maybe 10.
Oh, God.
Maybe I was 11. I was probably 11, because I think I was in middle school. And when I tell you, the guy that was driving the van before then, that man was like a grandfather to me. He never missed no graduations, no nothing. He ended up dying. He was the sweetest man in the world. He never was inappropriate with us. So I just never had even experienced nothing like that. And I tell you, I was scared, so scared. And I was by myself in that van with him. And if I wouldn't have jumped out, because that man started moving closer to me, baby, I unlocked that door on the slick, real on the low. When he looked over, I unlocked that door, and I jumped out that van and ran like I was running for my freedom. And I ain't even trying to be funny. I was so shooken up because that man was going to do something. He was, oh, my goodness, trying to find a place to pull over the van. It was just horrible. And I just ran like crazy. And I got home and told my cousin, child, listen, and it been worse situations than that. So that's what I'm saying. If that boy happening, if I'm shook up like this about that, just thinking about that, come on. Can you imagine how that little sweet baby feels?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on. He's never going to forget. And then when you talk about Hollywood, how do we know that polygraph wasn't rigged?
You know it. Time out. You know it's rigged. Everything the devil do is rigged and perverted. You know it's rigged. You know it's rigged. The judges are rigged. Government rigged. All of it is rigged. You can't trust them.
No.
They said trust no man but God. That's the only man.
Trust no man but God. That's why I'm telling you, Gigi. And like you said, I'm big on prevention. Like, I'm not even going to open the door for y'all to even play with me because I would lose it. I love kids so much. And let me tell you, when you got a pure mind, I'm just learning this, and I'm 32 years old. You be operating in your world where it's not all this crazy stuff. And then you got to realize, like, hey, these people, like, this, I'm feeling love and light, and this person is coming with evil. And you got to think, like, that just happened, and like, wow, that's so evil. You know what I'm saying? It could be anything. It's just people crazy. They've been crazy. You know, and Hollywood is a land of the pedicures. I'm going to call them pedicures.
Okay,
pedicure, but yeah.
So it's the government. So it's the government.
Oh, yes, all of them. And look how they was trying to make it the age of consent like 14 or something. And
but that's how America was raised. That's how America was. That's the history.
Ain't that something? Ain't that something? I wanted to just call in to tell you, Gigi, I love what you do. I'll be calling you. I don't never call in the people show, but this is my second time calling your show. I love you, Gigi. You are my friend in my head, and I want you to keep keeping it 100 because that's how I operate, and people love that, and I think that's why people love me because I just spit it out. This how you just spit it out. There's no way to be but live in your truth. If you live in your truth and be transparent, you could really touch people around you. People be like, I learned so much from you, and you just they compliment me on that, and I love that. And that's why I love you. You so transparent, girl. And you be bringing us the tea.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna go.
What's your name? Because this live, I didn't do the name thing, but I usually do the names, because I like knowing who I'm talking to. Hey, Kiki. Hey, Kiki. Yeah, Kiki, hold on. Wait. Don't tell me. Hold on. Miss Kiki TV?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right, Gigi.
Where
I'm
you
gonna be calling back, and I'm just going.
Where you from, Kiki, so I can put a state to it?
Yes, DC, baby.
Okay, Kiki, DC. I know that's right.
Kiki from DC.
Kiki from DC.
And I'm gonna be calling it back. I'm gonna be calling back in, Gigi.
I hope you do.
Love you, girl.
I love you too, boo. All right.
Okay, and y'all in the chat, kisses and kisses. Y'all have a blessed day. Y'all make it count. All right, I'm
all
gone.
right. Good morning. All right, we got another call. If you guys don't mind, somebody knocking at the door. Hey, how you doing? Hello? Hey, you here with me now? Talk to me. How you doing? What's your name? Where you calling from? Your name is who? Say that again. Carrie. Carrie, from where you from, Carrie? Ooh, New Orleans. Talk to me. What you want to talk to me? Talk.
And that little interview thing, right? Okay, I think it kind of was a misunderstanding. The reason that Tasha K wanted to do that interview with her is because Tasha felt like, how could you come back and accuse your son of lying? See, that's where the problem came in. When I first seen this girl and I watched everything she did, I believed everything she said. I knew that child was not lying. So then how could you come back and let anybody scare you to make you change a statement that you are saying that somebody did your child. She came all the way back around in a circle, and she said, you know, like, she was apologizing in a sense.
She
like
did, girl. I
it
seen
never
that. I
happened.
was so mad. She got up talking about her son lied. She don't know why her son lied. Ooh, I want, but you know what I said? I said the devil got her hands tied. The devil got her fooled. She is tricked. She don't know what she doing. She don't know what she's saying. She don't know how this is going to affect her son. She don't know how this is going to affect the life. But guess what? All Hollywood needed to do is get a statement to say that, and the case is thrown out of here. And to have it on record, on video, that case is out of here, baby. They don't even care about it. They name everything attached. They don't care because it's already a video out here stating that she said that it was a lie and it was all set up. That's all their asses wanted. They don't care about nothing else. They don't care about nothing else.
And see, that's what made Tasha mad. If you listen to it, Tasha
see, I didn't listen to it, and you know I didn't listen to it. That's why I'm glad you called in.
Right. Let me tell you. She said, do you understand that you are calling your son a liar? Do you understand? And the girl tried to over talk Tasha and this and that. Tasha didn't have sympathy for her because that happened to Tasha. So Tasha wasn't trying to say, I don't believe you. That's not what she was doing. She was saying, you are calling your son a liar. Your child came to you and said what somebody done him. And you're going to say that it didn't happen. How could you go back online? How could you go back online and say that you made it up in a sense of like you don't believe your son? I think that's the most horrible thing. I don't have sympathy for this lady. I'm going to be honest with you. I think I didn't care that stuff was on Tasha. She was screaming and hollering. And Tasha was like, so are you crying or are you hollering? Like, what are you doing? Tasha was mad at her. Because Tasha felt like the interview, she gave that interview because Tasha wanted to see which one of these, okay, like, first you came out here, you want to say that this girl said her son took her to where the screws and stuff was tied up together, and the child pitched it over the fence or right there in the backyard. The little boy brought her to the backyard and showed it to her, and sure enough, it was back there. So you going to come back and say that your son lied. That's what you're going to do. You're a mother. You're supposed to be protecting your son more than anything.
Can I ask you a question? I agree with you saying, caller, and I'm glad you told me that because I from the video, it did not look like Tasha was felt. From the video, it looked like Tasha was pretty much, picking at her to get her to go to go viral. That's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad you came out and explained it.
Right. No, I think that. Right. So because that happened to Tasha, and Tasha has been very open about her situation that happened with her. And, I don't think Tasha and her mama even get along good because of that, that situation. So Tasha, was just trying to say the girl made it more when she started that hollering and screaming. Because Tasha walked out. Tasha was like, wait a minute. Do you not understand that you are calling your child a liar? When you do that, that's what she did. Basically, that's what you did. I want to call in and talk to you about it because I want to tell you my situation. I have to tell this. Okay. So I thought it was maybe about I'm gonna go with 13 or 14, right?
Sorry to hear that.
And my niece, we used to always go by her daddy's house and just with his mama and spend nights. Her grandmother was the sweetest person, really. Okay, so this particular day that we spent the night, I was in there. And the man kept coming, her dad kept coming in the room, which was my ex-brother-in-law. My sisters are 17 years older than me, okay? So that just to give you an idea of age difference. So he came in. First he said he was looking for the phone because he was underneath the bed, underneath. Okay, so I'm laying in the bed, and he was under the bed where I was laying at. And I was in my mind as a child trying to figure out, okay, I don't sleep that hard. I don't sleep hard. So I'm trying to figure out, why did he just come in this room and shut the door, and why I don't see him right now? And he's really, really dark-skinned, so in the dark, you couldn't really see him. I didn't know where he disappeared to. But then when I looked over the side of the bed, and I seen this was right there, I eased myself back in the bed, and I was, like, terrified. I was like, oh, my God, why is he in the room with us? So much was going through my mind. Okay. He thought, obviously, because I was quiet, kind of nerdy a little bit, because I used to wear glasses back then, that I wasn't going to say anything. That's what he must have thought. He left out the room. He gonna tell me he was looking for the phone. Remember when everybody said the long wires on their phone, and he take the phone and put it, he could take that wire and go in every room with the wire. So he was trying to say the phone was under the bed. The phone was not under the bed. When he said that to me, he opened the door. And when he opened the door to go back out the room, I'm looking at the phone in the hallway on the floor because the light was on. And I was like, wait a minute, what the hell? So at this point, I'm like, oh, my God, I know this man about to try some stupid shit with me. That's what my mind thinking. So as soon as we got home, I ran to go tell my family. I ran to go tell them. Now, with that being said, let me tell you what happened. My sister, she went off. She went off. She went over there and she went the fuck off. All my sister lie on you. That makes no sense. Okay? His girlfriend was in the other room sleeping. She gonna come and tell my sister, why would he go up in there and mess with her when he have a whole woman in the bed with him? Right? Okay.
Because he like kids. That's why.
Right. Right. No, she was basically defending him. Okay? Now, let me tell you this here. A long time passed. I'm gonna tell you. That was from that age until when I turned 18. When I turned 18, me and my mom was going somewhere. And she said, I want to talk to you about something. I said, what? And she was like, remember the time when you were accused such and such? Can I say his name?
Nah, we don't want to say no name. I don't want no lawsuits now.
Right. Okay, right. So she was like, remember when you said that about such and such? I said, Jay. And then she said, guess what? I said, what? She told me that he hadn't got in some trouble for that stuff. Okay? So I was like, oh, my God. That same woman who did not believe what I was saying, right? Why he was in jail for aggravated rape in this death of both our fucking daughters. Oh, I'm sorry for cursing.
Yes, okay.
Both of her daughters. You basically called me a liar. You said, why would he? Because he was a prophet. He was going around messing with young girls. That's why. That's why he would do that. Well, instead of you listening to me and feeling kind of a way like, well, that is kind of strange. Why would the little girl say that about you? She didn't do that.
Yeah.
She basically called me a liar.
She was in denial, and it messed up her comfort, her comfort state. Yeah, my cousin was just talking about that. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. And her daughters, this man actually raped.
Hey, the R word, the R word, the R word.
Girls. Yes.
I'm so sorry that happened to you. I got some, but listen, baby, listen. I am so sorry that happened to you. I got some other callers, and I thank you for clearing that up with Tasha. Okay? All right, I'm going to let you go, boo. I'm going to let you go. I love you too, baby. All right, we got another caller, but I want to look in the comment section, and I just want to say thank y'all for the love. I am so sorry that I didn't get to call out everybody that donated. But I definitely want to give a thank you to Denny for donating $5 to just simply being you. Can we give Denny a big old thank you? All right, and guess what, y'all? Guess what? We've been getting donations, y'all, in the Cash App. And I just want to say thank y'all for the donations. Feel free to donate. You know, I want to give a big old shout out to S Snack 4 for donating $20. Let's give a big old thank you to S Snack 4. Let's give a big old thank you to April Rain. Thank you, April Girl. Donated $5 to our Cash App, Pink Lips 500. Girl, you can donate too. Look at the screen. It's at the bottom. April said, I love you, girl. I love you too, April. And let's give also a thank you to Sherry. Donated $5. Thank you, boo. We appreciate that. You know, it's hard out here. It's really hard, and we appreciate every love. And let's give a big old thank you to Khadijah. Come on, Khadijah, donating $25. Thank you, Khadijah. We appreciate it. And also, let's give a thank you to T-Money. T-Money in the house, donating $5. We appreciate that, T-Money. All right. So, I I got another call. Somebody knocking on my door. I'm going to answer the door because we got some more stuff to talk about. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, they didn't hung up. As soon as I picked them up, they didn't hang up. All right, so I want to go here to continue to play. Feel free to call. The phone lines is open. We're talking about this case with this young lady. And to clarify, some of the winos called in, and they said Tasha K was really upset that this girl went on live and told the world that her son is a liar. The son, she said her son must have lied and made up about David, the rapper, the download rapper, touching her son. Okay, but then she said that that his lawyers made her do that, and then she took it back, and now she's saying that was a mistake. That's a big mistake. She don't understand the stuff that she's doing. She's not protected. Does she have an attorney? Does this lady have a lawyer? Now, this little girl, she says, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call her little girl. This woman, she says she has a career. She has money. Why your ass don't got money for an attorney? Why you don't have a lawyer for money for a good lawyer? Do you guys agree this woman needs to have an attorney, a good lawyer? Comment, let us know. Press 5 if you feel like she needs to hire a good lawyer or attorney to represent her. Press 10 if you feel like no. I don't know if she rocking Louis Vuitton or Chanel, but if y'all can rock that, y'all can get a good lawyer. All right, so I'm going to play some more. She said David played her. It was a mistake. Can y'all hear? Did y'all even hear that? I'm sorry. Let me play that again.
Why would I do
but
that?
Brittany, you got
Give
on the
me a
internet.
reason.
You made it this. We did not.
It doesn't matter. Yes, I did, but it's not.
We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done.
I claim
But
that
you're
I love.
not taking responsibility.
The responsibility is that I left my house with this man in the house.
Let me talk to her. Okay.
Talking about take responsibility, no, because you know.
Brittany. You got on
No,
the
it's
internet
so sad. No, it's
and
so
called
sad.
your son
It's
a
so
liar.
sad.
You got on
It's
the
so
internet
sad. I
and
know what
called
I
your
did. So
son
you're gonna
a
bash me.
liar.
You're gonna bash people for their mistakes.
I'm not bashing you.
No, you're bashing me. That was a mistake. It was a mistake. They didn't play me. It was a mistake.
I only want this just in case anything happens. Listen.
No.
Let me talk to him.
Listen, guys.
You came here. You wouldn't even allow me to ask questions.
No, you're not
Or to
listening
tell
to
your
none.
story.
No, you're not
No,
listening
you
to
wanted me
everything.
to shut the fuck up.
No, you're calling me a liar
You're
about
an
everything
interview.
I'm saying.
I didn't call you a lie. I presented you with facts.
That's not okay.
That's not calling you a lie. That's presenting you with the police report, with the medical
Fuck the
report.
police. Fuck the police. I claim that
But you're
I love.
not taking responsibility.
The responsibility.
Girl, she needs a lawyer. This lady needs a lawyer. She's sitting up here yelling. That's not a good look. I understand it's irrational and she may express herself in a certain way. But you have to remember, you're going against a machine. You're going against Hollywood. They're going to use all this. Look at her screaming. Look at her. She's radical. She says she made a mistake. Who makes a mistake and go on live video to say their son is lying? That's not a mistake. You went on video and you intentionally said that. That's not a mistake. And then she said David played her. Of course he gonna play you. If a man touched your son, why would you trust him? Why would you trust David team? What is going on? You know, and I just think she's naive and gullible. And if she got all this money in this career, she needs to buy an attorney. She need to buy a lawyer or attorney or something. And feel free to call in. We want to know what y'all think about these real topics. All right. Hey, can you hear me? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hey.
This is Antonio Johnson from the chat, baby. What's going on?
What's up, Antonio? Antonio, tell me what you think about this.
Listen, let me tell you something, Gigi.
You live. You live. I didn't even do the check with you. I didn't even do the check. Go ahead.
You just gonna let me right in because you know me, Gigi.
Go ahead, Antonio.
Listen, let me tell you something. Coming from a single black mother, listen, and as a victim myself, I believe 100%, okay, that boy is telling the truth. Now, listen, I don't necessarily agree with how the mother went about doing this thing here, because what she should have done was first she should have grabbed a lawyer. If she got all this money like she says she do, you know what I'm saying? She just up and coming rapper or whatever the case is. She should have went about doing this the right way and grabbed a lawyer. Now, she should have also went and made sure that the young boy got checked out when this first happened. Okay. Now I've been following this ever since the beginning, since this first came out, Gigi. And, you know, I saw her side of the story and I saw his side of the story. And I even just recently seen the interview that she posted where she went and retracted the story because his team told her, I guess, to do so. Because when he went and took the lie detector test, I guess it proved that he was telling the truth. But lie detector tests are not credible. That's why they don't even use them in court. Okay? They're not credible at all.
But Antonio,
so that's why
she gullible.
Yeah.
I don't mean to talk about her, but she is gullible. Her defenses is low. She don't got no defenses. She just run around with her head cut off like, well, I need help.
She is, Gigi, and I hate the fact that she even went to Tasha K. Because,
Me
of
too.
course, her coming off the heels of this test, she coming off the heels of this big case that she just lost. You going to run your behind down there to Tasha K, and she ain't do nothing but make the situation more worse for her. Got her out here looking even more crazier because, you know, her whole thing was duty low, whatever his name is. It got her out here looking crazy because she lied supposedly about their relationship. But now you run around.
Hold on, Antonio. Can we clarify this damn relationship? What relationship they had?
Let's clarify it.
What's going on? Ain't no nigga just gonna lay up and watch no kids for no damn reason.
Huh? Come on, somebody.
Ain't no man gonna lie up and watch some damn kids for no reason. He must have interest in the kids or really wanted to be with this woman. Because ain't no niggas got time for that.
Exactly.
These niggas love to play the streets. They love hanging with their boys. They love playing that PlayStation. Ain't no nigga, a rap nigga, gonna lay up here and watch some kids. Either he into the woman or he into the damn kids. It's one or the other.
Exactly. And it sounds like this dude was more so into that kid because he watched them on more than one occasion. It's while she went out of town, while she was on tour. I guess he said she was, on a tour bus or something like that. He watched her for a couple of days or something like that. But whatever the case is, at the end of the day, like the one caller said, I agree with her wholeheartedly. You gotta be able to move different, and you gotta use that discernment. You got to be able to use that discernment that you have as a woman. Women have that intuition. So you got to be able to know what's right and what's wrong.
Man got it too. Man got it too. What sense does it make? Okay, Antonio, if a woman told you met her, couple of weeks, some months, can you watch my kids? You going to say, hell nah. I don't know what you got going on over there. I don't know your kids' mental state. Y'all probably going to try to set my ass up. Hell no, I can't watch your damn kids. You don't got grannies for that?
No, especially if we just met. Hell no.
Ain't no man going to sit up there and watch no damn kids. If you just met a woman and you ain't watch, these men don't even like to pay for these kids to have happy damn meals. You sitting up here telling me these straight men is waving their hand up. They don't even like taking care and watching their own kids, let alone somebody else's kids. That man had an agenda. Right. That man had intentions and an agenda to watch them kids. He didn't mind because he was getting off. I don't know if he was in the room peeking, because you know they say they love watching you when you sleep. Yeah. They love watching you in the shower. If she's out on trips, I know the boy got to take a shower. Who bathing him? Who? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Who peeking through while he in a tub? And he's enjoying it. Allegedly. Ain't no man gonna do that. But let me ask the chat. Can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all think it's men out here that's raising their hand to babysit somebody else's kids? 5 if you say hell no. Ain't no man gonna raise their hand babysitting somebody's kids they don't even know. Or 8 if you feel like, yeah, that's what men are on nowadays. They are out here raising their hand to babysit somebody else's kids they barely know. That shit don't make sense with me.
That don't make no sense.
He had intentions, baby. And I can't, please bring 10 niggas up here telling me, yeah, I love to watch women kids I barely know. And no, I don't want nothing with the woman. I don't like her like that. I just like watching her kids. How the hell did that sound? At least if you cared about the woman, it made a little bit of goddamn sense. But you don't even want her. Yeah, because you want them damn kids. You a damn thug rapper sitting up here watching kids. That ain't even yours.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, Antonio. Go ahead. Make the shit make sense now.
No, I'm with you. And ultimately, I want to be able to sympathize with the young lady, because at the end of the day, she is a single mother. And, you know, no single mother is perfect. You know, there's going to be situations. My mom wasn't perfect. You know, like I stated earlier, you know, I come from a single parent household, and my mom, she did a damn good job, I believe, raising me. So, you know, and there's a lot of them that are out there that are similar to her, you know what I'm saying, that are in situations where they can't always, you know, be able to provide the best situation for their kids, you know, but you just got to have that discernment. So, like I said, I can't necessarily fault her 100% on it, but I just wish that she would move different. And I know she's not moving any different than what she was when this story first came out, because now you out here running to different people. You out here trying to get interviews and do all these different things with all these different people. And it's like, girl, go get you a lawyer and go about doing this the right way. You're not doing this the right way, and it got you out here looking crazier than what you already, people already were saying you were from the beginning. And so I just think that if she just, you know what I'm saying, went ahead and grabbed a lawyer and went about doing this the right way, then people will begin to kind of sympathize with a little bit more with her. But they can't. I even seen in the chat how people were kind of coming down on her, you know, about, you know, her being a single mother and how, you know, she shouldn't do this and she shouldn't have did that and she should have did this and she should have did that. And there's always going to be a shoulda, coulda, woulda. There's always going to be that. But at the end of the day, you know, I think that she's just flustered with the fact that this has happened to her child. Again, I am a victim of abuse, so I know firsthand what that's like, you know. And with that young boy who was able to tell a story like that, I just do not think that he is making that up.
You know he's not making it up. You know he's not making it up. He's not making it up. He's not making it up. And I'm sure David Duty Low is upset at that boy.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. That man is mad about the fact that this thing came out now. So guess what? He is now on a mission to try to him with the machine. They're now on a mission to try to discredit this woman and to take her down because she's representing herself. She ain't got nobody behind her. This woman is out there representing herself. Mm-hmm. It's just her and that boy. You know what I'm saying? And
let's pray really that nothing happened to that boy. Because a lot of times, let Duty Low get real famous in Hollywood, make him a star. They're going to have to get rid of the mold. They're going to have to get rid of that boy because let me tell you something, baby. That boy going to have to grow up. And when he grow up, he going to tell his story. So they're going to have to take him out of there. Maybe a car accident, who knows? But if Hollywood put more money in Duty Low and make him something, they're going to have to get rid of that mold.
They got to.
Or they're going to have to pay his ass off to lie. They're going to have to pay him. They're going to come to say, hey, either you're going to lie about it, we pay you off, say it was a lie, we give you some money behind closed doors, or we gonna get something on you. We gonna blackmail your ass, and if those don't work, then we gonna take you out.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And that's how Hollywood is run. That's how they run that business.
And government. That's how the government run too. The government the same way.
Exactly. Yep. I agree, BG. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I'm with you when you're right.
I love talking to you, Antonio. You gotta call me more often. Now, what else you gotta say about this, Antonio?
Yeah, you know what? I wanted to backtrack and talk about your other boy, Young Buck, real quick. Now, what's the Lord have mercy? This Young Buck situation now, this is getting interesting because this is not his first time, GG. You reported on this before when he came and he went to that same girlfriend. If we talk about the same girlfriend,
I don't know because, honestly, I don't keep up with Young Buck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, look at him. Don't he look like something wrong with him? Something look like, look, I don't know.
Look at his head. Why is
not the head, it's the eyes. It's the eyes. It's the eyes. How he looking.
He looks. It looks really demonic, but I tell you one thing. You told that story about when you had a similar situation earlier with that man. Now, why you let that man in your house and he was kicking your door? Why would you let?
I already told you I was scared.
Like that,
I was scared. I already told you that.
You got to be very careful, Gigi, out here. These men is crazy.
Well, come over and protect me, Antonio. Shit.
Where you at? I'm gonna come.
Buy me some cameras. Buy me some cameras so I can set it up all around.
I'm gonna get you a pow.
Okay, that'll work too.
Teach you how to use it.
But you know what I think they scared of them cameras. Tell the niggas I got cameras all over my house. I think they not gonna do too much with all them cameras. I got you on the camera now.
Well, now you can talk to him, not even through the camera. So, yeah, if you probably start talking to him through the camera, let him know, listen, you're going to have to get away from him now because I got you on camera. They probably leave. So, you're right. I'm going to just get you some cameras, Gigi. I'm going to get you some cameras.
Yeah, give me them cameras so we can see what's going on. Who coming in and out,
That's right.
Yeah. Anything else you wanted to say about this Duty Low situation?
The only thing that I want to leave with
I claim that I love her. Your responsibility is that my life.
Black women, and I've seen them.
You say what? I didn't hear you. The radio was going on.
Okay, I was saying that it's important that we just protect black women, period. You know what I'm saying? And I just seen in the comment section a little earlier how people that were kind of going against some things and saying a few things about, black women and this, that, and forth, and I just think that it's important for us to protect our black women out here because
Antonio, you got to break it down because I'm tired of hearing people say, protect black women, hold on, let me get my cousin on the phone line. You don't mind? Let me do a three-way. Hey, cool. Okay.
Come on, Lady E.
Yeah, Lady E. Hold on. Let me call my cousin. She at home now. All right. She at home now. Okay. Antonio, where you from?
Yeah. I'm from North Carolina, but I got people that live in Detroit on the east side, baby.
Oh, you from okay? Hey, cuz Lady E, she back with us. East side, east side. So, Lady E, this Antonio, this Lady E.
Yeah.
Antonio say he from New Orleans, right?
On, Lady E.
I love New Orleans.
North Carolina.
I'm sorry, North Carolina.
But I got people. That's all right, but I got people that live on the east side of Detroit now over there, in East Warren. I think the East Warren is the name.
Okay, East Warren, that's the neighborhood.
And they be at that Cap J. They be always talking about
I love Captain J.
Yeah.
I love that chicken.
Listen, that lemon pepper.
And that lemon pepper they be sprinkling on there.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yes.
So we were talking. I love this chemistry right here. I just gotta say that I feel like I'm listening to a breakfast morning show. But anyway, Lady E, did you? Okay, This what's going on. This lady right here, she's coming up, and she talked about how she made a mistake. Now, I don't know if I told you. Did you know this lady's story, right? Oh, you know me?
Lady?
Okay. It's this lady, girl. Right? I forgot her name. Antonio, do you know this lady name?
She's a rapper. I think she was listening. You was listening earlier to.
Shit, you don't know it either. Okay, it's this lady. Okay.
No, it's FTN Bay. That's her name.
FTN Bay. I don't know what the hell that stands for, but anyway, FTN Bay was dealing with this man, David Duty Low. He's a rapper. He's a thug girl. Duty Low. Okay, that's what they call him. And you know, what the hell is Duty Low down low? I don't know. Anyway, he's from the industry, Hollywood backing him up. Sounds zesty, right? Okay, so.
Oh yeah, that's the guy we was talking about before I got off the phone.
Yeah,
okay,
right.
Familiar.
Yep.
They was dating. He was with her for 4 months, girl. 4 months. Why
he
was
never been babysitting that child?
But why?
Never.
What? That's what I'm saying. Listen, Lady E. What thug man is watching kids he don't even know about? Well, he got kids of his own. They don't even like watching their own kids, let alone he want to watch this little boy. He love watching this little boy.
Talking about they ain't babysitting, and it's their own kid. But this girl got a stranger. That's a red flag.
That's a red flag.
Absolutely it is.
What
now, that's the thing, though.
Volunteering to watch somebody's kids. What niggas out here nowadays got their hands up ready to watch somebody's kids? Come on now.
Lady E.
Yeah, that don't even make sense.
This what I'm thinking, right? Because Antonio done told me she was taking trips, girl. And Duty Low was watching the son. And I said, well, damn, who's making sure the son is taking a shower in a bath? Duty Low. Duty Low went on camera talking about some, nah, he ain't want to be with her like that. He ain't like her like that. Hell yeah, he didn't like her, but he liked that damn son. Right. But I can understand if he was so in love with her and really wanted to help her out. That would have made a little bit of sense. But for the fact that he don't even care for her, he was never with her, but he's standing up here watching the son left and right. Come on now.
Why are we on these trips together? Are these business trips she taking? Like, why we ain't going as a family?
These were supposed to be trips that. Yeah, these were supposed to have been like she was on the road a couple times, she said, and you know, getting money, I guess, and you know, while you know she was doing that, he was at the house watching her son.
Most women send their kids to their grandma. You know what I'm saying? Or auntie. If you gonna be, I mean, think about it. We all adults. You gonna leave your kid with somebody you know for 4 months? You will probably be skeptical about leaving that person in your house by themselves, let alone your kid. You know what I'm saying? That's 4 months. Think about how quick that time go by. It's I don't know.
And I'm even more alarmed that the person is willing to watch them after 4 months. How you willing?
That part.
That willing to, you know what I'm saying, to be able to watch my kid after only knowing me 4 months. Why are you volunteering? That something is up.
Yeah.
You right.
I guess she felt this way. This is what I'm assuming. He needed a father figure. And David was going to turn him into a man, y'all. And David, he was okay with it. He didn't like her, but he saw an opportunity to watch a son, a kid, in the shower and to take a bath. And he figured, hey, this is my time. She's young. She's gullible. She don't got no brothers. She don't got no fathers, no nothing.
Yeah, and on a deeper level, if his intentions was to hurt her, that'll do it too. Like if I hate you, like I was just telling my mama this yesterday. I said, jealousy don't separate people from you. It draw them closer to you. They want to be right up in your mix so they can know your business and know the things that's going to destroy you. That's what they do. Yeah. So if he had a feeling like, you know, I don't respect her. We already know he was on the other side. He already trying to front. He DL. He probably wanted to be her in so many words. You know what I'm saying? And now you out here with my son. That's the ultimate way to destroy that woman. Because guess what you in now? Her brain. She messed up. She wasn't good enough as a woman. She done let her son get abused. All of that's gonna go in her mind. She's gonna question herself
what she's going through. Why she's going through. That's why she's going through what she's going through right now. That's exactly right, lady. What you said, because that's why her mind is so misconstrued right now. She didn't let Tasha K record her and got her on camera saying that her son is a liar, that she called her son a liar and she apologizing and all this stuff. This man that got deep into your head and got you even questioning your own self and your son.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this whole situation got me floored. I don't understand.
I mean, she got to question it because the reality going to be her dealing with the fact that she messed up, that it's her fault.
Of this, right.
Exactly.
Right.
That's hard to take that responsibility like that. Like, oh, you out here trying to be a damn MC, and now your baby affects. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, it wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't worth it. Them little
$250
shows or whatever, if that. Now you got to add shit up and prioritize, and your priorities was out of whack. So that's gonna be detrimental to her. So y'all better check on this.
Absolutely.
Somebody needs to keep her. She might need a one-on-one observation.
Well, she's going crazy. I want you to listen to some clips that we were playing earlier, okay?
Please,
I
got justice from the police.
That's good for you. That's good for you.
In the 80s, we're talking about technology.
That's good for you. I'm so happy that you did. I didn't. So I'm glad that you got justice for yourself. I'm glad for you. But I'm trying to get it for my son.
But it's not. Let me tell you.
No, I don't care, bro, because you're listening to David.
I'm not listening
yes,
to David.
You are.
I'm not.
You let the man who's being accused of raping a kid come and tell their story first.
He has not been accused. There was an allegation made by you, which the police.
Oh, you remember when he made the lie with his attorney? He said, "Oh, there's no investigation, there's no case." You remember when he did that?
Because they closed it.
No, that's not true. When I first put it on the internet, when I first put it on the internet, I put it on the internet October 28th.
Are you yelling or crying?
What do you mean?
No. Are you yelling or crying?
When David went on the internet, when it first broke on October 28th, I let him know on October 15th I was working with the police. Please,
Okay, that's just a little clip of Minnie. Lady E, your thoughts? Lady E, did you hear it?
Give me a second, motherfucker.
Okay, did you hear it?
Lady E. No, but do y'all hear that pain in her voice, man? Mm-hmm. That girl has lost her mind. First of all, she believes what she's saying. It ain't no allegation in her mind. It's factual. What happened?
Right.
Yeah, it's factual. And the fact that Tasha K being so calm, like, I don't like that. And I'm the first to tell y'all I got a lot of growing to do in my life. But you know how when you passionate about something and you talking to somebody and they kind of being dismissive a little bit, like it is an allegation. Tasha K, I mean, hopefully she learned enough to be quiet a little bit, but at the same time, she's like, oh, no, it's an allegation brought on by you. Like, what? That's like how, what's her name? What's the rapper was doing K. Michelle?
That's what that is.
It's what?
It's gaslighting. That's what she was doing.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, making her feel even more crazy. And you could tell it by how she amplifying in her voice, and she almost out of control. Like, what do you mean? Because it's the truth. And that's heartbreaking, really. It's heartbreaking because whatever happened, that girl going through it. And to think that, she not in our on the platform so we could see it all day and follow her. When she home by herself and she with her baby, and if he say anything or do anything that reminds her of that it's called really ruminating. When you go through like a trauma like that and you keep thinking about it, keep thinking about it, and you keep going through it, and it's like, what I could have done better, what did I miss? And you know what's even more messed up? Yes, what did you miss?
It's always that. That's what I mentioned earlier.
All them times you walked in the kitchen and you saw your son looking a little silly, like was something happening. Then when my son was crying that day and he walked in the room, like you just gonna go through all of that, and that is where people often are destroyed at, is in their mind, man. Yeah. And that's just sad to me.
It is.
It's heartbreaking. I think she's telling the truth.
I think so too.
Of course she is. We hear the stories all the time. Of course she is. This is another clip.
Him and his attorney called, and they said, we are not going to be working. We're not answering no questions. October 28th, I go on the internet and I say, this is what's going on. He goes on live with his attorney to say, there's no case, there's no investigation. If it was serious, you would be working with the police. And I was. and they know that because they declined to talk. So why are they lying from the very beginning of this hitting the internet, trying to say, oh, if it was really serious, she'd be dealing with the police and not the internet? But that's not true. I was dealing with the police, and when I was done dealing with them, then I went to social media. So that's not true. I knew for a whole month. Exactly. So why are you saying, like, I don't get it? Exactly what?
Listen.
First of all, I want to put pause on Tasha K. Are you yelling or crying? Ma'am, now we throwing hands. Because who you talking to? Am I yelling or crying? You absolutely right, that was gaslighting. And what she doing right now, like my stepmom, rest her soul, she used to always be like, she used to call it picking. Like you picking with somebody. You know what I'm saying? When somebody going through something, like say you end up getting a whooping or something, and then your sibling come and they like, nah, whatever. She would call it picking. And you would end up getting your butt whooped because you picking. At this point, like my mom say, you don't kick nobody when they down. Tasha K, you hear and see the pain in this young lady, and you going to fix your mouth to say, are you yelling or are you crying? I'm doing both. How about that?
Oh!
Both of them. So now, like that conversation would have went left, and you see how she kind of was like, what do you mean? And she tried to be calmer, but she can't be calmer, man. We talking about her son being molested by her man, and it's her fault. How you expect her to be calmer? And she's coming to you to expose and, you know, help, really. The only reason she got to be there is try to get the story out to get some type of help. Hollywood supporting them. She don't have nowhere to go. And you look at her and say, are you yelling or are you crying, as if you matter in this moment. It wasn't about Tasha K. She should have digressed and humbled herself and let that little girl talk. Now, the fact that she's saying what she's saying, like I said, I believe her. I think it's correct. I think it is something we hear all the time, and Tasha K wrong for the way she just responded to her. I don't like that, because what that's going to do is stir her anger even more, and she going to look crazy. But that's why people do things like gaslight you and try to project stuff on you so that you can continue to defend yourself when you really don't even have to.
All right. Antonio, you back?
I'm with you. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. I agree with everything. Lady E talking. Lady E hitting on every point.
Good looking, Tom.
All right, I'm gonna do another clip.
I already said I was manipulated into doing that.
You weren't manipulated. You were upset about the relationship.
You gotta tell me what I was doing.
Ladies, this part is here.
Listen.
All right. You came to tell your story.
Yes, and I said there.
And that didn't get told. It didn't get told.
No. Because you were angry the moment you sat down.
No, yeah, because you're already looking at me like I'm lying.
No, I'm playing with my phone for me. I was trying to.
Huh?
Play it for me. Play it for me again. I don't want to. I'm playing it on my TV. I don't want you to hear it on my phone.
Got it. Okay.
I already said I was manipulated into doing that.
You weren't manipulated. You were upset about the relationship.
You gotta tell me what I was doing.
Ladies, this part is here.
Listen.
All right. You came to tell your story.
Yes, and I said there.
And that didn't get told. It didn't get told.
Because you were angry the moment you sat down.
No, yeah, because you're already looking at me like I'm lying. And I already know how you felt. I already knew how you felt about me before I came in here.
No, that's not true.
That is true.
That's not true. That's not true. I told you I would be non-biased.
Let's take it.
That's not. But you wasn't being non-biased.
I was being non-biased.
Okay, listen. This is a recording from the police.
Okay.
This is the same day that they wrote up that letter for the state prosecutor's office. This is my Detective Rokowski.
Okay.
This is why the lawyer is going around saying that the police told them that I was lying, because then he went and said, well, that's what his lawyer said. I already said I was manipulated.
All right, Lady E, your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm just saying the same thing. It's just sad, man. I mean, it's just the same thing for me.
Okay, Antonio.
I don't really have no change in thought.
Antonio, any new thoughts?
Yeah, the same for me. I just don't agree with the gaslighting that's going on And again, I just don't understand why she would even go to Tasha K after her coming off the heels of this big loss that she took with the Cardi B
Cause
case,
she
you know what I'm saying?
desperate. She wants some help. She's naive, so she's gonna go to anybody.
Yeah, and I agree. That's why I think that she just needs to take the time right now to focus on finding a lawyer or an attorney or somebody, because the girl's representing herself. She has nobody in her corner. And you got to go by doing this the right way. Go and get you somebody with some legal, knowledge of how to move, because she's not moving and going about this the right way. If you really want to get justice for your son and do what's right for him, you need to go by doing this the right way.
You know who she should have went to, y'all? She should have went to Steve.
Who?
Steve Wilco.
Steve?
The man that always
get a lot of detective tests.
No, he always be cracking down on the men that be touching these kids. Yeah.
Yeah.
If she's gonna go to anybody, she should have went to Steve.
Wilco's, right?
Yeah. If she was gonna go to anybody, she should have went to Steve. But
what was she gonna do on Steve besides take a lot of detective tests?
Well, not a lot of tech. Well, do you think he'll be biased? And I don't know. It just seemed like on the show he talks a lot about that, and he get to the bottom of it and how he talks to people and stuff. He seemed like he'd be unbiased.
I think so. I mean, I love Steve.
I know you do.
Rebakoff ain't finna be played. Darren Rebakoff finna come out there and he gonna tell you, I do this for the FBI and this is what I do. So Steve gonna handle it. But what I think would have been, I'm not sure how many people even care about what she's saying. You see what I'm saying? But had she went to Steve, she could have took a lie detector test and proved that her son told her. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is what happened. They actually did take a lie detector test, lady. They went and took one. Yeah, they did a couple of weeks.
But I believe their lie detector tests are rigged. All lie detector tests is not created equal. That's that Hollywood.
It basically proved that he was telling that the little boy was lying, and that Duty DL, whatever his name is, he was telling the truth. And so I was telling Gigi that I don't necessarily agree with lie detector tests because they're not credible in court. That's why they don't use them in court. They're not credible.
But didn't she take the lie detector test first, and it said she passed too?
She passed. She passed.
Everybody passed the lie detector test. She passed first, and then he passed first. Go ahead.
He passed. Yeah, and so it proved that the boy was lying. So that's why she had to come out and make a video stating that her son didn't tell the truth based on what his team told her to do, so that they could put it to rest. But I guess it wasn't enough for her because she didn't think that was the right. She felt like that he too was gaslighting her, and that the only reason why she did that was because her team was on her back so bad that she just had to come out with the video and state that, we took a lie detector test. My son said that, and it proved that.
And they had stuff on her. They was trying to take her son away. There was more so like, if you're going to go through this, we'll take your son away, and your son saying that you leave him home alone and him cooking, and she's saying that's not true. Yep. And they was talking to her son, manipulating her son, having... And it's like, why would you even allow your son to be around the monsters? Because at first, Duty Low said, I ain't taking no damn lie detector test. It took him months, girl, for him to call her up and say, you know what? Now I take the lie detector test. Yeah. After he done went to Hollywood and after he got them lawyers and they said, nigga, don't worry about it. We got this. We got this all set up. Exactly. Call her. Tell her we going to take the lie detector test and we going to practice and we going to get through this shit.
Where they take the test at? Who
it was his people. Everything it was him. It took him a long time.
We're not doing that.
It's all set up. Yep. And she's so damn gullible. She's so gullible.
That's another reason why she feel the way she feel then. Can you imagine that? Talk about gaslighting.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate.
That's
Like,
the ultimate right there.
that's the ultimate. That's the end. You done forced a lie detector test to the masses, to the public. Woo! I'm telling y'all, that is out cold, and I feel so bad.
Put out there. Hers was put out there, but his was never put out there.
We don't know. We didn't see it. We just going based off what her lawyers told. Yeah, but hers was true. She passed. She put her own stuff out there. She put her stuff out there.
But he didn't.
But it took him months. She said, okay, I put it out here, y'all, just to let y'all know I ain't lying. I took the lie detector. They said that and passed it. Now, David, it's your turn. David said, F that, I ain't taking it. We ain't hear from David in 3 to 4 months, girl. David called her one day and say, hey, I take the lie detector test, and if I pass it, then you got to go on live, and you got to say everything was a lie. And that's the deal. Let's write it up in contract. And let me talk to your son. And my people want to interview your son. And they interviewed the son, made the son send all types of stuff, and came back and say, well,
She
hey.
let them people interview her son?
Yes. They was talking to her son, child.
This giving me drop dirty vibes. You know how like you got to take a drug test, and you only got a window to go up there, because if you go outside that window, they're gonna be like, you dirty. You probably did something to cleanse your urine, and now we can't take it. You know, you done lost the job off rip. They're not even ain't nothing else after that. Just the simple fact. What's that called? Circumstantial, right? That's what that is. The possibility that you could have did something taints the results of whatever we're going to get. That's just it. We can't trust the results. Not on your timing, not with your people. It would have had to been a neutral lie detector test, like Steve Wilkos. You right, cuz. Go on to Steve. Something ain't right. I don't trust it. And after so long, 4 months, now you want to come back with it? That's exactly what he did. His people got with some other people. They done made this stuff go away, because that ain't nothing but publicity, you know?
And she already came on camera and said it was a lie and her son was lying. So they got what they wanted. Now the case can no longer go forward, because she already came on video confessing or saying it. Now she's backtracking, saying he had my hands tied. No, that's not true. I made a mistake. That was a mistake what I did.
But y'all, has she gone by doing this the right way and got a lawyer? She got all this money. If she went and got
she don't got no money. That's what they say. That's what they say. If her ass had money, she would have got a professional person to watch her kids. She could have had a daycare. She don't got no money. She's struggling. You can't tell.
People say she got a Porsche. She out here driving a Porsche and everything, child. That's what the people saying.
Is it a PPP loan? Is it a PPP loan?
Give me a public defender. While you bullshitting, I'll take him. We got to fight this. I'll fight my own case. You just got the license, you know?
This is something serious, is what I'm saying. So this is something that she should have definitely tried to take on herself.
She shouldn't have, especially all that talking in the public and taking tests. And you're not talking to my kids, nobody. That would have been the if I hadn't called the lawyer by then, when they talked about let's talk to your kid, ain't no way. But like y'all said, she was manipulated. And she felt probably like she didn't have no way out. And she didn't have no help. And she probably didn't know, how to go about it or who to call. But it's like, damn, you always know to call a lawyer, though.
Exactly.
They got the answers. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're in trouble. Like, call them. Sad.
And
this is a lesson.
If she's a rapper, do she have anybody backing her? Who's her manager? Are they helping her or not?
I mean, true story, I didn't know who this girl was till this story.
Me neither, child.
Me neither.
I've never heard no TFF. Okay. Let's add another call if y'all don't mind. We're going to screen they behind first, all right? So we're going to see who's at the door. All right. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Tell me your name, where you calling from. All right, talk to me. I'm good, baby. What you think about all that?
Beautiful.
Huh? Thank you, baby. Thank you. I appreciate that. So what you talk to me about this stuff?
The whole thing is just crazy. It's crazy. That baby was not lying. She running scared. You know, my thing is you supposed to shield and protect your kids. Ain't no way in the world that little boy can make that story up. It's crazy. Then now you go out and you protect him. Now you running scared. And now you want somebody to listen to you. No one's listening. Tasha K so insensitive. Because if you been going back and forth hollering, nobody listening to nobody. And at this point, don't nobody want to hear anything.
Well, I want to hear it. I want to hear what's going on. You know?
No, I'm saying speaking for her. You know, you out here running, catching fame, trying to be about their life and hear your baby talking to you and telling you what's going on. And then that's what you do. You're supposed to listen to your baby. You're supposed to protect your child. And then you go out here and say, this what happened. Somewhere along the way, you went third. You know, that's what I'm trying to figure out. And now your baby lying. You the one got to go home with this baby every day, every night, and look in this baby's face, knowing that he's telling the truth. Guilty conscience speaks first.
All right. Anything else you want to add to it?
Now, that's basically what I want to say about that Now, with Tasha K, you know, you wrong for that. You wrong. If you say you was a victim or something like that, it's like you want to ask her, well, girl, why all of a sudden you changing your mind? You know, you lying. You might well say, quit lying, quit lying, quit lying. You know.
Well, I just want to say, can I just say something? You know what? People are scared. I've known people that got touched, and then they got feared. Somebody threatened them. I'm going to take out your mama. And then they backtrack their story. You know, then years later, they said, well, no, this was happened. You know?
Right. You're right, but my thing is, not just only you have to live with that. That child has to live with that. I know someone that happened to them, you know, that got molested and touched also, you know, and it's hard. You know, it really depends on the relationship that you have with your child. This generation now, these kids are so smart. You know, I have a grandson. He's 6 years old, and he is so smart. And you don't know, you know, what took him to tell his mama that. You know, you young, you up and going, you heard, you traveling, you this and that. And then when he sit down and tell you something, yeah, you took it serious first, and then you took it lightly. And now it's at the point now, it's like either it's my life or my child, which it should have been your child from the get-go. Now you want this sympathy card, you know, and it's hard to believe. I believe the baby. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, she the one got to sit there with that baby, knowing that she went for him and then went against him.
Yep, that part.
Do you think go ahead.
Because my thing is, if you look at, go ahead.
No, we listening. Go ahead.
You say, no, because look, I don't never be on. I just go and watch the shows or whatever. But this hit me hard. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I'm gonna wait, you know, to talk to her, you know, about this. Because I have a 23-year-old daughter with a 6-year-old grandson, and you know, I always taught her, no matter what, do not put that child in harm's way, ever. Even, I mean, we young, we chase our dreams or whatever, but when you have these kids, they most importantly. If your child sit up and tell you something like that, you don't take it lightly. If I got to sit down and lay and die for mine, at least he going to be the one to tell the story.
Right.
We got to fight for them babies, man. You see what I'm saying? Because they can't fight for themselves. We the voices. And there's a lot of these kids now don't even have the nerve to sit there and tell you what's going on with them. Being with this young generation now, because everybody moving and grooving. They ain't even looking at the children, trying to catch a bag, as they say. At that point, it should have been a pause for her. I don't care what happens. My baby not lying. You my baby now. I don't care what happens to me. Threaten me all you want, but my word and my voice gonna get out because I'm speaking for my child. You know?
Yeah, and that's what it seemed like she's doing. In this, it's clicked this interview. It seemed like she's trying to fight for a voice to talk on Tasha K platform. And what happened? Did she take?
You just want views, girl, because if you've been in that situation, I love Tasha K, but when I heard this stuff, I heard you just, girl, get off the air. Just like you said,
Right.
the machine running thing. No, I'm serious. I watch you. I watch Tasha K. I do all that. But when I heard that stuff, girl, take 10 seats, Tasha. Because my thing is, you see that girl crying out. If you say you a victim, you know how that feels inside.
Exactly.
Yes,
You know
yes,
how it feels to be scared, running scared, man. You just want your views of you. Why you interview him first? Obviously, she had to go come back on there to tell you how she felt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
About what he was saying. Ain't nobody gonna get nowhere when we back and forth hollering. She could have just calm down. I understand you. Just sit down and tell me, make your point across. No, you didn't do that. You didn't do that. You want that girl all over the place. She all over the place now.
Yep, that's what she was trying to do. Make her go get even more upset.
And then
so she can have more.
With her husband. I don't know if that was her husband had threw his hand up in the air like, cut. I'm done. You know it's sensitive, girl. You got enough. You got enough right. You got enough views, Tasha. Was that good?
And that's intimidating too, because he was quite tall, and kind of big. Like, yeah, that's just all bad.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She did what she had to do, and then at the end, like you said, you've been with this man 4 months. Don't nobody, man, you don't get to. I didn't get to know my husband got to 5 years, and we've been married almost 17, baby. Get out of here.
I know that's right.
I was married 16 and still don't know my husband.
That's what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? So that's where her mistake went in. That was her first mistake. Trusting, you don't trust, like you said earlier, you don't trust your kids with nobody. Because you don't know what's going on in people's houses. That's right. My kids, I have 3 kids. I have a 19-year-old, 23-year-old, and a 16-year-old, and they can get on this phone and tell you, no, you ain't going down. I don't know them folks. I don't know them. I don't know what they do in their house. And I've been knowing wherever he want to go, that girl for 10 years. People change.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And you know what else my parents taught me? You know what else they say? And you not wearing nobody clothes. They don't play that. I was raised. You don't wear nobody clothes. I don't care. You don't wear nobody clothes.
Well, so-and-so, mama, I'm not their mama. I'm your mama. No, seriously. I used to get off work at 2:30. My kids got to school at 2:15. If I ain't meet you in that door, I'm on 4 wheels in that ride, baby.
Exactly.
What? I call my daughter, call her little friend. Get in this car. Get in this car. You get what I'm saying? So my thing is, times have changed. People change. Now she's sitting around and feeling guilt. That's guilt. Guilty conscience speaks first, man. Now you crying out. And I believe her. I believe the baby. But okay, now we're at the point. Now where do we go from here? Everybody don't say at their point. Everybody don't say what they say. Where do we go from here? Because ain't nobody hurting but that child and her right now.
Yeah.
No matter how many people view this stuff and show all this stuff, she got to go home with it. That's gonna be, you're gonna have to live with it. That baby can get older and view this and be like,
and she's listening to you now. You know she's listening to you now.
She should. Baby.
Well, talk to her. Talk to her.
You fail as a parent, but we don't have no manual, no pamphlet.
Ain't no rule book to it.
Well, hold on. You ain't failed. You can still be a parent now. You did some horror.
Learn from your mistakes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You're not failed though. We don't want to say failed because that when you tell people you failed as a parent, it's all over. You may as well take yourself out of here. That's what caused that.
I'm saying, not just so people make mistakes. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I don't even know that. That's a good word either. Okay, let's describe it. Was it a mistake that she did? I don't know. I don't think it was a mistake. I feel
it was a mistake. Yes.
It was a mistake that she trusts him. She trusts him with her son after knowing him
Yeah.
for a period of time.
I think it was
You don't do that. You don't leave your kids.
What
with
about
somebody
irresponsible? Would you say irresponsible?
Irresponsible.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
word. That's a good word for it.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very irresponsible. What you know about that?
And very naive and too damn trusting and gullible.
But at the end of the day, it still was a costly mistake.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Very
saying?
so.
And I don't
Yeah.
even know. I guess my issue with the word mistake is it a mistake though? Because
No.
we kind of, I just feel like we always
It was a
know.
choice. It was a choice.
You know what
that
I'm
she made.
saying?
Everybody has
It was a
choices in life.
choice. Exactly. That part. It was a choice.
I'm gonna straighten that up. It was a bad choice that she made.
Yeah, bad
Right.
choice. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's correct that up, baby. You made a bad choice, and now it's at the
Yeah.
time right now where you have to fix that. It can be fixed, just like you said. It can be fixed. But my thing is going on Tasha K. Now people don't want to hear that. They want to hear what they want to hear to boost it up. But you got to go home with that, baby.
Yeah. She looking for some validation. She needs somebody to believe her. And the sad part is, like you were mentioning, taking somebody out, that this situation will get somebody to the point, you know, if she feels like a failure.
exactly.
That's why it's good to clarify that it is just a bad choice. And we all do that.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier.
We all do that, you know.
Absolutely.
Just like
It's a lesson, you know.
Yeah, it
but
is.
with her counseling, the baby kind of young, you know. I mean, even though that type of stuff is detrimental, I know grown people that could tell you stories about them being touched at the age of 2 or this or that, and they could tell you who did it, when, where. You know, it's very detrimental.
Yeah, that's
so
what
it's
I said.
not like
Absolutely.
You're absolutely right.
So it's just ain't no win in it, you know. And the sad part is that it looks that way, that he gone about his business off into the sunset, and now the baby got to deal with the residual leftover effect of what he did. The mom got to deal with it, because I'm quite sure they put her in a box for her to, you know, say it, then retract it. Now she's bringing it back out. What is that? That's total confusion.
Yeah, I just felt like her conscience got to bother her. You know, like I said before, when you be at home by yourself with your baby, with all the fame and TV and music, and you got to see her like, man, I went out there and said my son was lying, and I know he was telling the truth. You know, and like you said, you live with that, like you said earlier, thinking about it. It never goes away in the mind. You know, some other incident can go on TV or on the internet, and that's your case and situation is also forgotten, but not for you.
Exactly.
Not for your baby.
Yeah, that's going to stay. That's going to stay. But you guys, you know what David said? The do-do-do-do-do-do-do. He said he forgive her. He said, I forgive her.
He said he forgive her.
Yes, he did. Can you imagine that shit? He got on live and said, I forgive her.
Sure did.
Ooh. All I could think about is everything that goes around comes around, man. Like, you know, it might look like you got away with this, but it's going to hit you, especially when you that
the good Lord
prideful. You know what I'm saying? You can't be out here like that.
The truth will always come to the light.
Yeah, and you reap what you sow. My grandma always told me, you reap what you sow.
And it sounds cliche, but it's the truth. You know, it's the absolute truth. It's gonna come around.
He didn't get away. He didn't get away with it because guess what? That baby innocent, and God shield and protect the innocent. That baby innocent. So it's not
just
done.
the fact that he's doing stuff like that mean he ain't got away with it already. You see what I'm saying? Like the fact that he walks this earth with that type of mindset to abuse a child like that mean he already done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what type
you feel
of
like got your back. Hollywood got your back. Nah. Hollywood got my back. You just say stuff like that.
Lady E, what were you saying? Hold on. Lady E, what were you saying? Go ahead.
I was saying that the fact that he that type of person, you know what I'm saying? It's like we always want to get payback, you know, when you done wrong, right? It's a natural feeling. Everybody wants their own vengeance.
But when you think about somebody that walks around with the ability to do something like that to a child, you already aware of where their state of mind is at anyway. And you don't have to wait for no revenge, because just the simple fact of the person they are is already enough. You see what I'm saying? And although what goes around comes around and they going to get it in the end, I just feel like they already got it. And that's why a lot of things that happen, like I done been through a lot of stuff, and because you know that. But at the end of the day, I try to keep myself and keep my heart in the right place to do right by people, because at the end of the day, I could walk away from certain things and ain't even got to respond to it for real, because you've already done yourself a disservice. You see what I'm saying? It ain't nothing else that I really got to do to you. And as long as you walk through and keep on living, it's going to keep on, you're going to keep on getting back what you're giving out. Because people like that don't change. You know, they don't change, and there usually ain't no good in them, you know. So it's heartbreaking to see this sister out here going through that, because I feel her pain and I know what she's going through. But at the same time, like y'all said, it was a bad choice. At this point, how do we get her moving forward? Like, how do we get her on the path of success? Because this ain't it. Her going on, if she go on some other show and keep on talking, like, it's just going to cause her to spiral more and more out of control. And it's just, for me, it's just messed up. But that's my little take on it.
All right. Well, I thank you. Go ahead.
I said at this point, she just get her lawyer and let somebody represent and speak for her. Your mouth needs to be closed right about now.
I agree with you.
Your teeth, and everybody going back and forth now. I mean, it gives you a choice. Do I believe her or do I not? Let her attorney speak for you now.
You right. Well, I thank
with it.
Right. I thank you for calling. Tell me your name one more time.
Jeanette.
Jeanette, girl, you gotta call me back, Jeanette. All right, say hey, Jeanette.
I was the one who.
Bye,
Jeanette.
Bye,
Jeanette. First, I was like, I don't know. Now I gotta speak this.
Well, I'm glad you called back, baby. All right, I'm gonna let you go. All right, we're gonna go on to the next caller. All right. Some people say let's go to the next topic, but we're gonna stay on here for a little bit to see what these callers have to say. Then we're gonna move on to the next topic. Good morning, everybody. Please like this video. We are begging for likes. All right. Good morning. Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. It's me, Indigo.
Hey, Indigo. I know you're going to drop some jewels. Go ahead.
One of your lives, and this topic is really interesting. And I had some perspectives I wanted to give on it if we're still on it, or if you moved on to another topic.
Yes, I'm on it. Indigo, you know I'm rocking with you. Go ahead.
You know I love you, Gigi. Well, I just wanted to say I did look at the video that you replayed. And I'm going to tell you, at that point when that woman, what's her name, Brittany, when she was saying, you're looking at me as if you're lying, those are, to me, those are signs of guilt, signs of shame. I don't know much about Brittany, but I'm now interested to look into her character. Who is this person? What type of lifestyle did she lead? But I do think she had a bigger part to play in it, and I'm learning that she told the truth, reneged on it, and then told the truth again. Correct?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's a conflict right in itself, and if I'm not mistaken, we know who Wendy Williams is, right?
Right.
Right.
We know the type of things that she reports on, and we know her antics, right? So, as well as Tasha K. So this woman decided to not seek a therapist online, not to seek mental health online. She chose to go to a gossip blogger, a gossip blogger, to discuss these allegations. And then she balked because she was guilty. She was feeling shame because she knew she dropped the ball. She knew she dropped the ball because she knew she got with that man for all of the wrong reasons. And that's what happens when you put men before your children. That's what happens when you're out here trying to trick for a bag and you have children and you're bringing your children along for the ride. So I don't know this woman. But, yes, you are responsible. What comes out of your womb, you are responsible for. You are responsible for protecting it at all times, at all costs. And to sit and say, well, I didn't see where Tasha K was being a bully. I didn't hear it. And when she said, "Are you crying?" I forget, what did she say, Gigi? Are you crying or what?
She said, "Are you crying or
are you crying or something else?"
Go ahead, lady.
Are you yelling?
Go ahead, lady L. What you say?
She said, "Are you crying or are you yelling? Are you yelling or are you crying?"
And you know why
me,
Tasha K probably said that? Because Tasha K is up close and personal, so I guarantee you, where were the tears? I didn't see them. All I heard was anger. All I saw was anger, embarrassment, and regret. She was second guessing, like maybe I shouldn't have did it. It's like you going on a show and you're like you're thinking like, okay, I'm gonna go on this show to talk about what's going on, and then you get on there and you break, you crack. And that's what she did.
I think
so
she went.
I
don't know why. Go ahead.
She was spazzing out.
Go ahead.
I don't know.
Go ahead, lady.
I don't know either. I don't. But go ahead, lady.
Go ahead, Antonio. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask the caller. So you think this? I mean, so is that more reason for her to make her feel guilty, or is that more reason for? I'm talking about like in Tasha K's, in Britney's defense, I guess is her day. Is that more of a reason for Tasha K to make her feel the way that she feels? Because of what I believe that she was doing was gaslighting. But you said you didn't necessarily see that. But I don't think that if she was in her position that she would have her to continue to feel that way if she was, you know what I'm saying, where she was yelling or if she was crying. Because you're standing right there. So you can see if either I'm yelling or if I'm crying. But why would you ask that? Because are you gaslighting me, or are you trying to, or are you trying to create more views for your channel, or whatever the case is? To me, it just didn't seem genuine at all, and it just seemed like she was trying to gaslight her, if anything.
I mean, for me, I don't think that at all. I can't really speak to what Tasha K does or doesn't do, but she chose to go on her platform. Okay, that's what's at the front of my mind. And the fact that people are saying that adults are babies does not negate from the fact that you're still responsible for the decisions you make. Okay? I was reading in the comments where some people were saying black women need to be held accountable just as the same as the black men. So I agree. I mean, she went on Tasha K's platform. What was she expecting? You reneged. For me, I personally would be looking at you with the side eye. You reneged. You said it, then you reneged, then you said it again. So what you did is you went against you reneged on your own son. Your son, we believe him. We believe the child. It's you as the character of the mother. You meddling in your own son's healing. You're meddling in your own son's mental health by lying. I don't know what happened. Maybe she took a bag. Maybe she didn't. Maybe she was contemplating. I don't know, but you took it back. And then this dude is suing her. This dude is suing her for like $5 million. Did you read about that, Gigi? Did you know he turned around and suing her for $5 million?
No, I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know.
What I'm saying is, if she would have just stuck to her guns, why couldn't you go to the hospital? Why you did? You went to the doctors. Great. Took them to the hospital. Get an attorney. Get a gag order. Just zip your shit up. Just zip it and follow due diligence. Why go on a gossip blogger's site? That's what I'm saying. I'm going.
I get what you're saying. Okay, but she doesn't have logic. That's not her mindset.
Exactly.
She have a childlike mind. She don't have what you say.
So So we should be forgiven because she don't have the mindset?
It's not about forgiving, but understanding of a person and their mindset and their position.
Yeah.
Exactly. And somebody can only give what they got. You know what I'm saying? I can't pour from something empty. I can't give you something I don't have. So she may have, like we were discussing, made a bad decision with the situation. You're absolutely right. What you're saying, everybody should be held accountable, not just the black woman and the black man, but everybody. We should forgive just simply because it's best for us to do, not because she didn't know. But the lack of knowledge doesn't negate responsibility. However, it creates a understanding, I would assume, for maybe why she went through something. And for me, first of all, you got to understand condescending conversation. When someone is being condescending, they're intentionally saying something, trying to mask it with seriousness, but they're trying to be disrespectful. So if you standing in front of somebody, the girl was crying prior to that moment, and then she elevated. Prior to Tasha K saying, "Are you crying or are you yelling?" she was telling her to calm down, relax, relax, relax. You know, it was allegations brought on by you.
While video recording. While recording her. While her husband is standing there 6'1" or something.
I would have recorded her too.
Correct. But it's just, I guess, about the view you want to take. I can't say this woman lying.
I guess from my point, because I work with children, I'm very protective of them. And so for me, I don't leave a lot of room for excuses. So that's all I'm saying. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry that happened to your son. However, why of all places did you go on a gossip site? Like, boo, where are your friends? Do you have sister friends? Do you have counsel?
Yeah, but I guess you can say, why did David go to a gossip site?
The hospital didn't advise you. You took your son to the hospital, right? If I took my child to the hospital and said, ... they are required to provide you with the necessary resources, which is a social worker. So you mean to tell me there was no other medical help within that hospital? Because they are required. When that happens, they are required by law to make sure before you leave that hospital, you got a pamphlet, a brochure, or something to advise you of the steps and the rights you have. So my thing is, she was given that. So my thing is, why didn't she? I'm not saying she may or may not, but I'm just saying I don't think any logical count. If she thought that, they would have told her it would be in her best interest to go on a gossip. It's like needing your car maintenance and going to Dunkin' Donuts to get it fixed. It's not the right.
I mean, but it's not really a direct correlation like that, because this is the age of social media, and Kanye was just on Jason Lee show talking about how he being disenfranchised from his own kid and can't go to the party. So it's a social media age, and that's how a lot of people choose to communicate, because some, like Fox 2 or wherever you all are from, that news media station or outlet isn't running to talk about your son, because guess what? It's a dime a dozen. And just like here, I'm from Detroit, Michigan, and I used to run stores before I got into my medical career, and I got robbed at gunpoint one day and called the police, which was a mile up the street, and they told us, a store full of customers. The lady said, I know, I got a bunch of people calling. We know about it, but somebody just got killed around the corner. So, I said, basically, one of us got to die to y'all listening to us. So what I'm saying is, when things happen a dime a dozen, you don't usually get the care and everything that you need and the resources in these medical environments, especially with this COVID. I work in that environment. You know what I'm saying? Directly related with the social worker. That's one of my right hands. And at the same time, the resources are so dry and thin that when they don't have evidence, you know what I'm saying? Not, I can't work with children because I'm so passionate about them. I done seen that kind of stuff, and you be ready to hurt somebody. I understand.
And cases are backed up like crazy.
Listen, they bagged up. People trying to figure out a way not to do it. My mama had COVID. The nurse let her phone stay on the ground for almost half the day. I lost my mind. Couldn't even visit. She told, they ain't want to go in and keep garbing up. She said, your mom's phone on the floor. I said, can you go pick it up for her? I said, my mama was vented or something somewhere, you know? It's just a thing. We don't expect. You expect, I mean, cookie cutter, perfect world, and Ivory Tower Hospital, yeah. All those resources is there, and everybody give a fuck. But in reality, that ain't the case. And a young sister like that who being bombarded, number one, she in the industry, so we already know what that come with. Number two, they stupid, no disrespect. But at the same time, a lot of our young sisters need to step their game up, step their mind up. She ain't even thinking. She probably did do it for a bag. That's probably why she sat there and retracted her statement. You hit the nail on the head. It probably was for a bag. And then that guilt hit. And we all done been there where you lay your head on the pillow. You see what I'm saying? By yourself.
What did
and the
she
truth
say?
Come out.
You're looking at me. You're looking at me like I'm guilty.
And she might have felt guilty. Who knows? But I think
I didn't hear the interview in its entirety. But what I did hear was she did say, well, you did lie. You took it back. You lied or whatever. So
yeah, and that's
you got to be able to take that. And that's what I'm saying. If she had counsel, someone should have prepped her like, okay, you do know you're going on this gossip show site. You do know how she rolled. You do know how you know. So she didn't even prepare for herself. So like I said, she flaked.
No.
And
yeah.
then, so I just really want to know for black people, what does accountability feel like? What does accountability look like? And what does accountability sound like? Because a lot of people think I'm being harsh. And I'm like, well, when is truth not harsh? I'm like, what does accountability for us look like? Are we supposed to coddle? So you say don't coddle black men, but then when we get on the black women, we supposed to coddle them too? So that's what I'm saying.
My thing is, being a black woman, I don't necessarily feel coddled. You know what I'm saying? I don't get that. So we don't get coddled. I mean, we could sit there and be expected to put the mountain on our back while our counterpart is getting help from everybody. I done worked, like I was mentioning earlier on the call, I said I done been in corrections. And it's supposed to be an officer with you when you go on that rock. You know what I'm saying? On the unit where the inmates are. And I've seen people that didn't look like me have somebody right by their side. And then I go out there in one of the higher acuity areas that's more dangerous. And I'm like, by myself. And they looking at me like, you good? And I'm like, wow. You know, like, what I'm supposed to do? It's a means to an end for me. You see what I'm saying? It's the box that we be put in as sisters a lot of times. That's why I'm giving the passion to this young lady. That's why I'm willing to forgive her and look into it, because I have not been forgiven at a point. You know what I'm saying? I don't have that luxury, and we don't get it from nobody else. So when we come with the brick and we ready to crack our sister head, you know what I'm saying? It's just like where the love at? You know, where am I going to turn? We don't get it. We don't get it from our men half the time.
Right.
You know, it's a handful.
Let me ask you to
this
point.
Up.
Well, where was her sisterhood at? That goes to speak.
That's what I said earlier. Where was her circle?
How was her friend?
Where was the one who was supposed to say, sis, I got a lawyer? You know what I'm saying?
Would she be would she have listened to her sister friends? Because peep this, you could say, you know what, I wouldn't do this or do that. Would she be a sister friend to listen?
But see, at that point, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? As long as you the person you supposed to be, you can't worry about the outcome of what somebody else's action's going to be. That's like you give a homeless person, he say he hungry. You give him $10. He go buy a bottle and a crack rock. That ain't your problem. Your intentions was righteous, like I said earlier. As long as your intentions are righteous, you can't play the fool. You can't be played. Any L you do get got to be turned into a lesson just because you're a boss about it. You know what I'm saying? Because your integrity is going to outrank anything. So you can't worry about if she don't listen. You got to be like, I'm the sis who put her up on game. And then when she take that L and she call it an L and years go by and she look back at it and she like, damn, old girl told me, you know, XYZ. Some people got to see for themselves, you know, like you can lead a horse to water, you can't make them drink. My daddy always say that. You can't help nobody that don't want to help themselves. So don't even waste your time on it. And it ain't selfish, but like he say again, it ain't selfish when it comes to yourself anyway. And a lot of our sisters mess up with that whole ideology that they can't be selfish, and you absolutely can. When it comes to you, there's nothing wrong with being that way. And she didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? She was trying to please everybody, which is why her first thing was to go to the other nigga and have him talk to the kids. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, she needed that validation. She didn't have it. And I don't know what her relationship was like with her father, but I know a lot of us don't have the right one, whether they was with the mother or not. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of us don't have that outlet, and we don't know.
We don't know
we don't know.
We don't know what toxic. We only know what toxic love looks like. We don't know what
That's what we know.
Toxic love. So we don't know. Like, it's not normal. That, like, it's not normal to even date in the rotation in which most of us do. And
I
so,
literally
no,
just told my mom that.
I wouldn't grant her mercy or anything. It's nothing for me to forgive or any of that. I'm just saying. But sis, why you keep taking L's is what I'm saying. I'm like, okay, all right, cool. But I'm saying, why do you keep taking consistent L's by exposing yourself to more toxicity is what I'm saying. It's either you must like it.
Or
I
even
mean, why would you put your children's info? Why would you, first of all, want your child's info out there for the world to know about? That's private. That's first of all, that's number one. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Like, why would you?
If you don't mind me asking, what are you 80s baby? Is that 90s?
Yes, I'm a millennial.
90s.
I'm a millennial with a Gen Z daughter.
Okay, I just got lost. I'm not one of them people. That's like telling me go north. Is it right or left? No, I'm just saying.
I'm a millennial.
It's a mindset. Like, I'm an 80s baby. You know, I'm old school, and I rock a certain way. I have nieces and nephews that's younger than me, and I'm just listening. And I mean, you kind of sound like some of the things I don't understand, really, how they live on social media like that. But at the end of the day, I think we can't take away the individuality of her. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of imposing of what you would do and how you would do it. But at the same time, it's the way she would do it. You see what I'm saying? And that don't bring no guilt on to her. Like you say, it ain't nothing for you to forgive, and it ain't nothing for us to judge for real. That's sis life. She dealing with that. Her baby done been molested. We finna wake up in the morning to make cheese, grits, and bacon. You see what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna be no issue for us. So it ain't that ideal. We looking at it from the outside looking in, saying, how can we assess this situation and help sis? Like, even if she listening, like, that's just all it is, bare minimum. And my mom always told me you don't kick nobody when they down, because they already down. You know what I'm saying? And one day you're going to need them to help you up. So that's just how I move about it. And right now, she down. She's spiraling out of control. And for me to believe that that's what social media likes when she got a whole music career, no, she fucked up. Her son was molested. She done got played. We all watching this stuff. We know how that music industry is and whatever going on. And they were saying how Hollywood taking over and supporting old boy. I don't know too much. I'm just on this story, you know, because my cousin's on it or whatever. And this all I really know about it. I did see a little bit before, but I don't know too much. But I'm with you. Yeah, everything of what you're saying, you got a point to it. I feel you. And I'm one of the people that's really tough, to be truthfully honest. I'm not the most merciless giving person, but in life, you learn to be. You know what I'm saying? It'll humble you. Yeah. You know, and when you feel it'll humble you. So I don't know. I just hope that it all works out. She do need a circle.
Say this. Remember, celebrities celebrate differently. So, you know, that's another thing. I'm like, okay, this is a celebrity thing, so that's a whole nother entity within itself. So that's a whole different. Yeah. You know, while we can relate on some levels, I'm like, but celebrities, they just celebrate things a little differently, a whole lot differently. But I don't know. For me, I just, I didn't understand why would you go on a tell-all platform rather than keeping it more holistic to the actual, because that's not something she typically covers. She covers on exposure, exposing people, but that's not something she typically covers. So I just didn't understand, like, why couldn't you just lawyer up, go on like Good Morning America,
Now
be
you
the
know Good
different
Morning
type of
America
black
not gonna
woman.
take her show.
They ain't giving a damn about it.
America don't
Try
care
a
about
different
that.
outlet. Try a
Maybe
different outlet.
Steve or Jerry Springer, but that's about it. They don't care about black women. They don't care.
But
I
what?
think the
Do you
only
know who do
reason,
care about black women?
Indigo,
You know who do care about black women? All of these black women content creators
Yeah.
that have different platforms that offer different type of healing. She could have partnered up with one of them.
But the reason why,
it was out.
the reason why
Is what I'm
she,
saying. It's like me trying to stop something, and then I'm going to a place where it's offering the toxicity I'm trying to avoid. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you, but that's from your perspective. That's how you would do things. You and her are totally different, day and night people. But I feel like the reason why she went over Tasha K, because Tasha K started off with interviewing David. So it's already a storyline over at Tasha K, because Tasha K interviewed David and was talking about her on her show. So most common people, would say, well, let me talk to Tasha K. You talking about me. You talking about my story. This is me. This is my life. I'm going to come over to this channel and I'm going to talk. It's just like if I'm over here, I'm talking about Jerry. Now, Jerry, he's going to come over here directly here to say, you talking about me. You got some stuff wrong and I want to correct it. But I
know
appreciate
what? Just like Antonio. Oh, sorry.
But I appreciate you, Indigo. I'm gonna let you go and get some other calls. Love you, boo.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Bye bye.
Okay. Bye bye.
All right, take care.
All right. Now, what were you saying?
Just like Antonio was saying, the gaslighting. That is absolutely the key. You know what I'm saying? To the whole mind fuck of the situation. And the one thing about when you gaslight is that you want your truth to be heard, and it's going to be irrationally, because the person who gaslit you has already created the environment with the flying monkeys and the smear campaign to make you look crazy. Like the shit is textbook. You know what I'm saying? To be truthfully honest. It's textbook. That's what happened. He gaslit her. Tasha K gaslighting her. She's spiraling out of control on TV. Nobody listening. Nobody cares. She done set herself up, because that's what they do. They come back. You try to move away. You try to just handle it, your own way, because you already fucked up mentally, heart broke, you crying, your son all touched, you can't do nothing about it. That's a mother. You know what I'm saying? She already hurt. And then you come and she like, Tasha K popular. She know that's a platform that she can get heard. That's one reason to go on Tasha K. Bare minimum. You know what I'm saying? People gonna hear you. You know she got followers. So, that's all that was my point, That's the whole point of the mind fuck. Is to get you to lose your mind. Like, come on, man. This ain't rocket science.
Well, I enjoyed that, and I enjoyed Indigo calling in. I enjoyed that dialect. That was the bomb.com. Can we give it up Can we give it up for Indigo and Lady E and Antonio? That whole thing right there, that was gold, man. That was gold. Okay. All right, we got some more callers.
Listen,
we gotta
I'm not
take.
letting you slide with that dialect shit. It's dialogue.
Dialogue. What I say?
Dialect, like we from Sudanese or some shit. Nope. Dialogue.
Well, dialogue. You know what I meant. You sound. Listen. Hold on, Lady E. You know who you sound like, right?
Your mama.
My mama. Hold on, Lady E. Tell them how my mama get on me.
Get on everybody. We
But But how she get on me for?
Oh,
Well,
you
tell her.
can't.
Well, tell her how she get on everybody. My mom. Go ahead.
Listen, if you do not speak correct English, my aunt is going to correct you on every abnormal word you say. I like to say African American vernacular English. Most of y'all gonna call it Ebonics. My auntie ain't with it, not at all. You know what I'm saying? Like finna, oh my God. If you said finna, please, you have to explain to her what that meant. Like define it. What does that even mean? You know, she didn't play none of that. And you know, you couldn't say nothing. You couldn't mess up nothing.
That reminds me of like a teacher. Is she a teacher?
My mom, she not a teacher.
Unofficially.
But yeah, she teaches everybody. But I've always
unofficially.
I always had it hard. Lady E, do you remember the nights my mom would stay with me trying to learn and teach me, and I would not.
Do you realize how you just said dialect? You stress my auntie out. We're not finna do that. You know, like she was wrong.
No. I'm not saying that she was wrong. I'm just saying, just give them a little outlet. You know, my mom really tried hours, and she would cry, and she would be so upset and discouraged because
and our other cousin was your tutor.
Yeah, I had plenty of tutors.
Shit, tutor and everything.
She stayed paying for my tutors. Hooked on phonics.
I will say this, Gigi.
Go ahead.
I will say this. I think that's why we love Gigi so much. It's so crazy, Lady E, because, you know, she be pronouncing these words wrong, and she be saying some of the crazy stuff, and we live for it. I'm telling you, it's the real thing.
You want to know something funny? Is I got two sisters that do the same thing, and my daddy. It's the genetics of some shit. It's DNA. They all do that. You be like, what? No, it's this. They be like, it's the get the stuttering, can't get the word out. Like, I don't know why they do that. I do it sometimes too, to be truthfully honest. But I don't know what that's about. It got to be something in the DNA, man. But I'm glad y'all love GG.
I know. I'm glad they love me too.
We love it.
I would think, listen, I thought I couldn't make it in this world because I have to talk a certain way. So I would be quiet. Like when I'm around my mama sometimes, I just be quiet because I can't talk. Every time I say something, I'm always going to get corrected. Crazy. No, don't say that. Well, say that again. You heard what I'm trying to say. You know I'm trying to say something. No, I'm not understanding. Say that again. No. You know
that's so ironic that you have a show where you talk all day, though.
I know. That's what I was saying. It's so crazy. It really is. You know, but my mom, yes, he will. My mom really did try with me, you guys. Like, she really did. That lady done stressed. Now, when I'm around her, I try to put on. Like, I try to act. I promise y'all, I try to act as proper as I can. And
but you know what? She one of the best aunties. Like
she is. She's the best.
All the United States in the Capitol. She created a whole song about that. Like, and I still remember the song to this day. Like, Helena is the capital of Montana. Why the fuck would I know that? You know, it's because of that song. She made the whole song for the whole United States. We had to learn it and sing it, and she would have us play games that you had to learn, and I would always win. Gigi would always be mad.
I would.
She would take us to the store.
Like my mom, she's so into technology.
It was based on how many things you got right. I would always be the top dog, like 5 right, and then my sister might have 1 right, and then Gigi might have 1 right. And then they go to the store. You can only get 1 prize, but I could get 5. And she never, let them get more than they little 1. Like, it is what it is, man. Gigi used to be so mad. I used to be cracking up, man.
Yeah, I love my mom. Well, she is really into technology, and she's into education and stuff. But I'm never into that. When I go home or when I'm talking, she was like, "Come on, I want to teach you this, and I want to teach you that." I'm like, I don't want to do all that. Like, I don't. But it is what it is. I love it though. But go ahead, Lady E. Yeah.
Love her to death. Ooh, that was funny. I just was picturing that fight we had that one time.
What's
Ooh,
what you say, a fight?
Uh-huh.
Do y'all really think that me and Lady E fought before? Yes, we have. Yes, we have.
I can see it.
Uh-huh. Are you talking about that time with the remote control?
Yes.
Ooh, that was the epic fight, man. Ooh.
That was
Oh,
an
my
epic
God.
fight.
Let me
And
tell
it
y'all,
almost ended up with me in a
Lady
whooping.
E was fronting. She had her friends over, okay? And she was acting like she's this and that. And I just had to humble that ass. You know what I'm saying? But I really apologize for what I did to you. You know, I apologize. If I could take it back, I wish I would have never did. Huh?
What you do to me?
What I do to you?
Yeah, tell the people what you did.
It's horrible.
What you do?
It's so
Did you have to pop
horrible.
her one time?
Huh?
Did you have to pop her one time? What you
No, it's worse. Okay, I was playing this game system, and I don't know why she decided.
Nintendo.
Why did she decide to pick on me that day? I think the reason is when she by
didn't do
herself.
nothing.
Time out. No, when you by yourself, we were so cool. We the best of the best. When it's just me and you, but when you get around the older cousins, when she get around older cousins, she tries to get with them and she switches up. Cause a lot of the older cousins don't like me. You know what I'm saying? They think I'm a snitch. They think I talk too much. Huh?
I must have been trying to fit in or some shit.
You was trying to fit in, cause we was the awkward.
I'm with it.
Right? Yeah, but when they accept you, you know, I remember times everybody eat and I wouldn't eat. They wouldn't give me no food, you know? And you laughing.
Oh, that was fun.
Ain't nobody not give you no damn food.
Yes,
you
yes,
ain't
yes.
gonna sit on this damn live.
Yes,
talking
yes,
about
it
we
was.
starved you.
Not you, but when we go, I remember a few times we went on the west side and we was
didn't give you no food.
We was on the west side and we in the basement. And it was some older relative. Only person that was always looked out for me is our male cousin that's like 1 year younger than me. Start with an R. Oh, he always looked it out for me. You know, people that wanted to put paws on me, he protected me and everything. He always looked out for me. But you know, I don't know. I had the reputation of always telling my mom everything that I heard, and people and people didn't like I was a telltale, you know. And you laughing? Why you laughing?
Because your ass used to tell everything, and be looking just crazy, sitting there listening, going back, running your mouth, and you know your grandma was gonna tell every damn thing. Our grandma house. It's a block, and it's 3 houses in a row. That's all family. So just imagine. Continue your story.
Yeah.
That's where he was. She was going back home, telling her mama everything. That's the place where it's 3 houses full of people. So you know the whole family knew everything because of Gigi.
Yeah. Well, the thing, the reason why I tell. Because I've always was raised to tell parents and tell people everything that you see and hear. You know, I thought I was doing the righteous thing by telling them everything that I hear. You know, they say, whenever you go somewhere, you come back, you tell us everything. We want to know everything. And that's what I did. I report everything. I report when the other family on the west side was talking bad about them and how they plan on doing this and doing that. I tell everything. Okay? So I had a reputation and people didn't like me around because they just felt that I was going to tell. So they treated me different. Anyway, I was at home and Lady E came with a few other relative cousins. And I don't know how I got to this point. All I remember is she was flexing and she was punking me. She was saying, yeah, your ass ain't gonna do nothing. And she was doing all that and whatever. And then everybody was looking like, yeah, you ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing. And I don't do anything. But I felt pressure. I was like, oh God, I gotta make a moment. So I had this remote control and it had wire at the time and I was wrapping it up. I was going up and down. Don't you know how you swirl it up and down? You swirl it around like a cowgirl. And I was like, you better move. I'm gonna knock the shit out your ass, you know? And they was like, you ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it. You never do shit. You never do shit. And I said, I'm going to do it. Back up. And then they kept on saying I wasn't going to do it. So they bluffed me. Child, I made a mistake. I didn't even mean to do it. I'm sorry. I swiped the shit out of her with that remote, and I dropped it. And I ran to my granny. I said, Granny, help me.
No.
Yeah.
No. Before you yelled, Granny, I smacked your ass in the back with that belt buckle. Don't act like I ain't give my hit back.
You probably did.
You smacked me with the remote. I had a belt, and I wrapped it all the way around my hand with the belt buckle right at the end. And you took off running, and you ain't have on no shirt. And I just let it go in the middle of your back. And you was like, we're screaming for our grandmother. That's what happened.
She beat you like Scorpion out Mortal Kombat.
Nah.
That's exactly what I was going for.
But I don't know how did it start that day? Like, why did you come into that house? Why were you there that day? Do you remember why you started with me? Huh? Because I was by myself.
I was always there too, so I don't know.
No. I was there by myself, and it was you, and I'm not going to name everybody else. Y'all came into the house from the corner store. Or wherever y'all was coming from.
Came in there to mess with you then.
Yeah, y'all purposely came in there to mess with me. Because I was playing a goddamn game, and then you wanted to take it from me.
That's exactly what happened. Yep.
Yeah, so there you go. Let's go on. I'm sorry. Let's go on to the next caller. You see, I be so by myself, y'all. Okay. All right. We got another caller. Hello, good morning. Good. We got Milwaukee in the area. What's your name?
My name is Tisha.
Tisha, tell us, talk to us. What's on your mind?
Well, I have been listening to your conversation, which is totally hilarious, that last part about the family and cousins and things like that. I definitely can relate to that, but I also can relate to the topic that's at hand at this moment about Brittany and going on Tasha K and her son being molested by a popular rapper. Well, just speaking as a child, a woman, I'm grown, of course, now. I was molested.
I'm so sorry to hear that. And can we say the M word if you don't mind? But I apologize. I'm sorry to hear that, but go ahead.
Yes. That's no problem. Well, the M word happened to me from the age of 5 to 11. And it was by my mother's husband. Of course, he got with my mom when she was young and saw that she had a young daughter, and he preyed on her to get to me. So just to make a long story short, when I told, it was through the DARE program. I say the DARE program saved my life because I did not know about child M because it was not told to me. So when it was brought up, when it came, everything came out, my mom was hysterical. She was upset, but she was upset with me. She didn't believe me. Okay? And that is so devastating when a child is not believed by their parent, and they also, the parent takes the side of the predator, okay? Or the P word, shall I say. And that really just did something to me. And so it's like I just relate to the child, not saying more so than the mother, but the mother, for some reason, I don't know why, I know I just couldn't do it with my girls. I never really let my girls be around. However, the mother had it in her head, I guess, because this man has a popularity that she probably couldn't tell anyone. But I definitely wouldn't have went to the blog talk show. I mean, not the blog talk show. I wouldn't have definitely went to Tasha K's show because she's not the police. She's not law. She's not authority. I would have, it went right to authority, you know, and believe in my son first and not coming on live syndicated websites or whatever saying that, hey, my son is a liar. So I definitely cannot get with her doing that, but maybe she had her reason.
Well, Antonio, you can vouch for this, but she went to the popos first, and then they was taking a long time to do something. Then that's why she went to social media with it, because he started getting a whole bunch of buzz. And she said, ain't no way. Y'all gonna give him all this buzz. Y'all need to know what he really about and what he really on. I'm dealing with the police right now, but you know the police don't care. You know how many times police just let stuff slide and go by? You know, the hospitals don't care. The popos don't care. And Antonio, Lady Edith, if you guys want to say something about that, how about police and the hospitals don't care, Lady E?
Yeah, they don't really even have the resources. I guess they spread so thin, they don't care. That's the sad part about it all. They could care less on a lot of situations, especially when it's something like that that can't be proven, you know. And I don't know what the hospital record showed or anything like that. I mean, her retracting it makes everybody suspicious, you know. But given the whole scenario for me, it's just like.
Well, can I interject and say something about retraction? When you said that, it just triggered a memory. Because when children, as far as go through child like I did, a lot of things would come and go, and I couldn't remember everything when the police asked me this. So back then when I told and I was taken down to the police station, they brought out these 2 dolls. The dolls are naked. You can they have you point to what the person did, what were they doing to you. So I could say I was like, okay, he did this, he had me do this, he touched there, he did that, he had me do this to him, you know, with that. And so they must have went back and talked to him. Do you know that he took a plea, right? He only got a year. He only got
coming right back
out.
out.
I definitely can believe that. He got right out, and my mom accepted him back. That's the hurting part. So that's the part I want to get to.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
I couldn't live in that house. I had to run away.
Girl.
I had to run away.
You can't stay in no place like that. That's toxic.
How old were you when you ran away?
Right now to this day, my mom say, why you don't visit me? She acts like she don't remember or forgot or choose not to. And so when we had a conversation about that, when she brought it up and I told her why I don't visit her as much, she says, well, I'm sorry for what he did. I'm sorry, but he was molested too. What y'all think about that?
Wow.
Lord mercy.
Wow. That's painful, sis.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
That's something. How you manage that? How you take that in?
Well, how I take that in is that's my mom. I love her. I don't want to disrespect her, so I keep my distance. Okay? And I feel that when he almost died, forgive me for what I'm about to say, I just was waiting for it to happen, but it didn't. Okay? It didn't happen. You know, I was so a part of me at times was like, oh my goodness, I cannot believe. So when my mom fell sick, like at the beginning of this year with her lupus, I was like, why is my mother in the hospital fighting for her life and he's not? So it was just like that part of me I'm still not over that. Like they say you can forgive, but don't forget. I don't even know if I've really forgiven.
The problem with the unforgiveness part of it is that it's not about
It's not about him. You see what I'm saying? It's for you. He done already tormented you. But at this point, you've grown, you've raised your children. And it's something you done carried this whole time. And what the one thing is, you got to recognize is that it ain't had nothing to do with you. And it ain't a reflection of you. But for your mom to say something like that, that's an automatic, I ain't worth shit kind of unconscious statement. You know what I'm saying? She didn't say that, but in so many words, you're not worth her losing this man. And that's some painful shit. And your growth is going to come at the end of your acceptance of going through that pain and saying, my mama didn't love me as the child and the daughter I was supposed to be. She didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? And it's a blessing that you had a heart to say, that's my mama. I don't want to disrespect her. Sis, I can't say I would do that in your shoes. I would absolutely disrespect. And I love my mama to death.
Say that. My cousin,
you know
say
what
that
I'm
to
saying?
this day.
I love my mama to death, but I done been through some things, you know, and I'm not on that exact level, but I understand you. So it's like, you know, I don't let nobody slide. Like I was telling Indigo, she right for her righteous stance on the way she came. You right. You can't let everybody slip. You let them slip, they gonna ice skate on you. We know that. But you got to. It's about you. And if your truth hurt your mama, that hurting, that pain, that chastisement is going to bring her to the next level of where she needs to be. Because obviously mom ain't know no better. She can't give you no more than what she got. And that's the part of forgiveness. You see what I'm saying? That's how you move to that part. But if you can't forgive, you ain't going to do nothing but suffer all your days long. And you done gave that man enough. He done had too many years.
That's so true.
You know what I'm saying? He done had too many years. We done with that. That nigga did what he did. He dead to you. You know what I'm saying? You right. You do got to respect your mama. That's what the words say. Honor your mama and father until your days will be long. That's what you supposed to do. You absolutely right. You know, but at the end of the day, you still got to heal, and you got to let that. You got to stomp on whoever head. Snakes come around, you cut the head off. I don't care who it is. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. And I'm sorry you even went through that. I'm sorry you even went through that.
Thank you so much. I was sorry you went through that. But at the end of the day, like Lady E said, it's about forgiveness, and it's about your peace. At the end of the day, you have to live with this. Because guess what? That man, wherever he may be, is gone, long gone. But unfortunately, this has rendered in your mind for all of these years. And sister, I challenge you today. I challenge you to be able to forgive and let this go, because you don't want to be able to harbor this in your spirit, and then it turns into sickness. You know, stress and things that we hold in can lead to us being sick. It contributes to our health. So you got to be able to take this and take this moment and be able to tell yourself, listen, what has happened has happened. And I know it's going to be easier said than done, sister. I know it is. But you got to be able to understand and know that it's about your mental health and your peace at the end of the day. And you cannot hold on to this. You got to let it go. You got to let it go.
Thank you so much.
Thank
you. I really appreciate y'all. I really, truly do. And I just want to give a huge shout out to everybody on the panel, especially GIGI. Gossip Girl.
Thank you, bro.
Everything.
And
I've
call
been
back.
watching this show for your whole transformation, honey.
Thank you.
I've watched you and I've cheered you on, and I have been. I got so much from you as far as just like embracing who you are, you know, and I can embrace me. Like, you really are inspiration to everyone that listens to you.
Thank
I want to tell you that.
I appreciate that. And you call back, all right?
I sure will. Thank
y'all. All right, good morning.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
All right. Y'all going to church to this morning, ain't y'all? All right. Antonio, you still there? Lady E?
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, whew. That was good. I thank you guys. I thank Lady E for, that advice, and Antonio. You guys are doing a great job. You sound like great co-hosts. got another caller. We got another caller. Hold on. Good morning. Good morning.
To me?
Yeah, how you doing? Tell us your name and where you calling from.
Okay, are you talking to me, Gossip Girl?
Yes.
Okay, baby. Thank you. I held on. How are you, Gossip Girl?
I'm good. You on live now, baby. What's your name and where you calling from?
Goodness. I'm calling from Bronx, New York, and my name is Barbara.
Barbara, okay, I got Lady E here with me in Antonio.
Yes, your family. And I love the family stories. When I tell y'all, I was just imitating.
Hello? Are y'all there? Hello? Hello? Are y'all there? Can anybody hear me? If you hear me, press 1. If anybody can hear me, press 1. Okay? I don't know what I did. If you hear me, press 1. Hello? Guess what, y'all? I made a mistake and pressed the off button. I apologize. Hello? Have mercy. Are y'all there? Okay. Please press 1. Okay, y'all can hear me. Okay, but I can't hear the callers. All right, so I'm going to have to set this thing up one more time and call Lady E. And if you calling on the line, please call back. I done made a mistake and cut the sound. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. I done made a mistake, y'all. Oh, okay, I got to call back. I got to call back. I'm so sorry. I hope they still on live. We got Barbara up in here. Lady E up in here. Antonio.
Now, press 1 to hear important.
Since it appears you're calling back into a live show, we are reconnecting you now.
Period.
Hello. Hey, I'm sorry about that, y'all. I turned the computer off by mistake. I'm sorry.
Well, we were still going. Say nothing wrong because she runs a very strict panel. But believe me, I was on my own at the age of 14 years old, so he would have had to get murked. But let me go on to say something about this mother, with this rap star. This mother is having a nervous breakdown. Let me tell you what happened with her situation. She never should have confronted that man over the phone with her child. Mm-hmm. Once her child told her what happened, she should have immediately called the authorities and had him properly investigated. And those investigators need to be fired. They probably was pedophiles them damn selves. You understand? To allow this case to be unsolved. I don't know what kind of drug they got out of there that's allowing people to pass these lie detective tests. But this is what made this mother rebuttal her statement, because he passed a lie detector test. And I seen her face when she was saying she apologized. She didn't want to apologize. It was all in her spirit and faith. If you spiritual, you could have read that from his face. To me, she was not apologizing. She just had faith in these crooked lie detector tests. And then she bounced the investigation. But I blame the authorities. Like, why can't this child be fully examined properly? They don't care.
They don't.
The government don't care. The government don't care. This little child. Now, this damn fool, somehow, because you can find out how to beat anything. I've been out there hustling in the streets. You can find out anything, how to beat anything. He beat that daggone lie detector. Now he's hollering clout. Oh, I'm going to sue her. I'm going to sue, knowing damn well. I strongly believe, my experience, my wisdom, my 58 years on this earth, strongly believe that child is telling the absolute truth. Mm-hmm. But why would she call? Like, if that's like somebody do something to me and then, oh, did he do this? No, he ain't do nothing to me. I don't know what you're talking about. You lying. You lying. I didn't tell you that because I know what he's going to do to me after, you know what I'm saying, when I'm alone. When I'm alone, I'm a lie. I'm a lie that I even told you what he did.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah, you got to survive.
To be professionally handled. Now,
right.
Miss Tasha K, you got to see, because of the lie detector, passing the lie detector, everybody is going with not believing that these things can be rigged, because this is how he did it. He did her he did it with her independent detector and his. So, you know, it wasn't like it was just his lie detector test. He did it with, so whatever he had or was told how to pass that lie detector test is what bounced everything. Not even with the authorities, though. They wasn't going on the lie detector test. They was going on being cool-cut secret cleansmen in authority, not caring about a little black child being raped. Okay? That's who he was being investigated by. Oh, that child is a liar. That woman, okay, people want to say she was clout chasing, she was this. Let me tell you something. I want to cry right now because I'm thinking about the ghetto and the children in the ghetto. And let me explain. Let me explain. It's not the village no more. It's not the village no more. People will live in your building and see you not have clothes for your kids and throw them in the garbage. They would throw food in the garbage before they knock on the door and ask the senior, do they want to eat? Oh, God, let me tell you something. I had to move for 30 years upstate. Coming back to the city, seeing black people, I had to start a YouTube page explaining how black people are being put in shelter and rich landlords are being given $15,000 a month for black and Spanish families, even low income, middle class families in shelters. The black Americans, this is what they doing. I'm trying to tell you something. The police are assassins. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care about the crime. Right now, when President Trump was president, at least he was giving people unemployment and everything. Let me tell you, the city is robbing people pocketbooks, killing people. The young people are killing people like crazy. They robbing one another. They killing one another. There's no direction. There's no village. There's no love. Everybody's minding their own business. And they must have did something to modify the drugs because the kids are fighting the parents like crazy. It's just, you don't understand, like, people need to reach out and stop just caring about their own family and reach out and care about the next person. And then these mothers are having to raise their children under stress and they don't know what to do. They're becoming fickle-minded, confused, depressed. You know, they don't have nobody to look up to. You know, and half of these girls don't have people to babysit their kids, so they get these boyfriends and they leave their kids trying to go to work while their children are being molested and they being abused.
Right. That's sad, Barbara. And I feel your pain. You know, I feel your pain.
No, it's not my pain. It's
the everybody pain. The everybody pain. Everybody's going through it.
Because people gotta understand these children are too innocent. And it's wrong. That mother, you can see she's not lying. And right now she just don't have nobody to hold her down. And if this bastard get away with even trying to sue her or some shit to further try to do this clout thing, he know he's wrong. But what I need her to do is she needs to go to the United Negro what is it, NAACP, and get one of them damn lawyers and say that she needs them to open up a proper investigation and have her son medically evaluated properly by the right psychiatrists. They could get to the bottom of this. But it takes money, and it takes concern, and it takes a order to do it. And those investigators was probably pedophiles them damn selves.
Yeah, we
and
want
didn't even care about.
Yeah, we want to be careful, Barbara, with saying a P word and an M word. But I hear you. I
Okay.
definitely hear you, and I appreciate you coming up here and letting us know.
Well, I just, when y'all was reminiscing all of the love, I was just thinking about how when I was growing up, it wasn't about playing a game. It was about going outside playing dodgeball, red light, green light, 1, 2, 3, going to the neighbor's house, the friend's house to eat. Now nobody will offer you a plate of food. You understand? It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I came back, baby. I tore the ghetto up. I need everybody to go to my page. There's partners available in New York City. If you want to know what's going on in New York City, I'm the Underground Railroad. I'm not on here to be monetized and all of that. That's the truth. It's just that I am homebound, and I had nervous breakdown for what these Klansmen did to me and violated my civil rights. So I put it all on the YouTube page, explaining how black people, black Americans, are being treated in New York City. Because, baby, black Americans never, our ancestors navigated ships way before Christopher Columbus in South America. We've been enslaved in our own land.
Right. Miss Barbara, I'm sorry to cut you off, but we about to go. The phone is getting low, but I appreciate it. Everybody heard your YouTube, and we love you, and we're going to let you go, okay? All right. That's Miss Barbara, you guys. We have a few phone calls. Lady E, are you there? Lady E gone. Hello? Lady E? All right. Antonio?
90 seconds.
Oh, what y'all did y'all fall asleep? Where y'all at?
No.
No,
I was listening to Barbara from the Bronx. I heard it.
Lady, I hear you chuckling back there. What's going on?
So stupid. Whatever.
I hear you chuckling right there. Uh-huh.
Ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. I know your ass going to sleep. I can tell. Listen, I know Lady
60
E.
seconds.
I know her. Sometimes I be talking to her, and she be so quiet. I can tell when she not paying me no attention. She be watching TV or doing something or eating. She be doing
like,
something.
All right, cuz. I'll call you later.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not about to sit up here and be, a number 2, okay? Not going to do it. Yeah, you guys. I enjoyed y'all. We got 2 more calls because the phone line about to stop. But the 2 lines are on here. We will get to your call. Did y'all enjoy this long live? Comment, let us know. If you like me doing long lives like this, press 12. Okay.
10 seconds.
I hear you. And if you like me doing short ones, press 10. Comment. We want to know how y'all stand. What y'all think about these long lives? Okay, y'all, we at 8 hours. Go ahead. I did that. Hey, and I'm still up here in this beat.
8 hours.
Hey, okay. Cuz, you sleeping, ain't you?
We just did a whole shift.
I hear you.
Okay.
I didn't know you was talking to me.
I'm
you know how
talking
I
to
get
you
when I'm distracted.
What you distracted doing? What are you doing right
nothing.
now? Huh? Are
Nothing at all.
Are you sewing? You know she sew, y'all.
I'm putting clothes in the dryer.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. What is so funny?
At this point, I'm delirious. I done been up, 20-something hours.
I know you are. I know you, and you doing it for me. Thank you, cuz. Thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
The chat, everybody loves you, Lady. Everybody.
Yeah, they said, when you going to start your YouTube?
I love them. I love y'all.
They said, do y'all want Lady E to start her on YouTube? Press 9 if you want her to start her on YouTube. Okay, come and let us know. Now, Lady,
been telling me that for 20 years.
Subscribe to you.
Yeah, now, Lady E.
I just will never do it.
Don't talk about me over there, okay? Can we make a deal? You know what
On
I'm
your
saying?
channel?
No,
On my
on your
channel?
channel, yeah. Don't be telling no childhood shit. Don't do that. I'm just saying.
Deal.
Good. Okay, because they may ask you questions and be like, nope. All right, but I'm excited. I'm excited for your YouTube channel. I love your voice. I think you give great advice. I think so many people can relate to you. And I think you a gift. I always told you, are you a light? You a gift? Shit, I said, listen, Lady E. If I could do it, you can do it. Okay? Look.
That's right.
If my ass can do it, Lady E, you know you can do it. Okay? Yeah. Okay.
Cannot.
You said what?
Boy.
What you say?
I said thank you. Appreciate you.
And people are enjoying you too, Antonio. I see people in the comments. They say, we want to know about Antonio.
Right.
Oh, okay. Listen, I'm just a lonely old boy down from North Carolina. I ain't nobody.
North Carolina. All right. Let's go on to another caller. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Good morning. Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name, where you calling from. Come on, Alabama. What you want to talk about, Jalen?
Me like stuff about like family members trying to touch on her and telling her to like do stuff with them, and even my own brother would do stuff like that. And you don't typically find, like, I feel like you don't see these things like in black family homes, and I feel like your own brothers and stuff touching on you and stuff, like, I feel like she wouldn't let me tell my mom about it, but I've always first heard, like, I feel like you should tell mom about this, and no, I don't think I should, and, like, she's just been keeping this in, like, she just opened up to me about this year, and she's 20 years old, and she said this has been, stuff like this been going on with her for ever since she was, like, 5 years old. When I found out about it, I couldn't do nothing but cry. I mean, I'm your older brother. I'm supposed to take care of you. Like, you couldn't tell me? That's all I had to say. I just want to get up.
Antonio, what's your thoughts on that?
I was just going to chime in right there where you asked me to, Gigi, because I was going to ask you, brother. So do you? First of all, I want to know, do you feel a bit of guilt because of that?
I feel disappointed that she couldn't tell me, open up to me about it, but I don't feel guilty.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what I was wondering if you felt guilty, because I was going to say, I mean, you can't necessarily feel guilty about something like that. Disappointing, yeah, I can see the disappointment behind that. But what do you think her reasoning would be why she wouldn't open up to her big brother, and tell you something like that?
Do you know? I don't think you probably know. Do you know?
I don't. Me and her, we've always been like the quiet ones, like when it comes around, like being around family and stuff. We've never been like the ones to like really open up and tell each other like our feelings and stuff. Like, we just opened up to each other about a lot of stuff this beginning of this year, and it's like, it was mind blowing to me. Like, you couldn't tell me I'm your brother. Like, we all we got.
Yeah, but I think it's not about, she had to dissect it. She just got to a point where she confessed it to you. That's a major milestone for her. It's a role. Some people don't say anything. Shit, I got some shit I still ain't tell no goddamn body. And it's, people just dissect it differently. And it's not a diss to you. It's just, you just never know. Who know? Only person that can give that answer is her. But Lady E, do you have any thoughts on this?
I'm just wondering that in your family dynamic, would you think that she felt safe to say something like that? Like where the surprise coming from that she didn't say it is, I guess, my question.
That's where I was kind of getting at.
Like
too.
how we was brought up, I feel like how my mama comes about us, like I feel like my mama would have handled that. But like I can't see why she would hold anything like this between us, like to herself, keep it to herself. But
yeah, when people are abused, they often feel like it's their fault.
Right.
Or they are manipulated to a point where they don't recognize it as abuse until they have that revelation and they start speaking out about it. And people look at that like, well, why you didn't say something or why you didn't tell me? And it's fear. People be scared and sometimes they don't know what it is or how to say it. And we always got to look at the person that's going through it instead of taking it personally. I know you not, but as a big brother, that's a natural place, and I understand that burden because even as a big sister or a big cousin or whatever, I take on that responsibility. Like if you hurt, I feel like I need to do something about that, or I should have been able to do something about that. So I get where you coming from with that. How is she after she confided in you? I mean, is she how's she taking it? How's she dealing?
She's all right. She's doing better, but like she had started drinking at a really early age. That was like a red flag right there that something was wrong. And like she wouldn't like have a couple of drinks. She was like have multiple drinks to the point like she blacks out.
Yeah.
And I would be like, why are you drinking like this? And then that got me to thinking like, well, are you doing drugs too? Like,
right.
What's going on? And she would be in situations with friends who she didn't need to be around, and that would get to the point like the environment wasn't safe for her. I got off work one day and she called me and told me like, I need you to come get me because I don't feel safe and I feel like these dudes are going to take advantage of me. And as an older brother, I'm like, why are you putting yourself in situations like this? And
child, you better go. You better go. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but go ahead. Did you question her during that time? She said, come get me. Did you say, well, why you put yourself in this situation like this?
Yeah, I did. And
Lord,
all she could do was tell me like, you're not a good brother. I needed you to be there for me, and you wasn't.
I think a lot of times people don't know how to express their mess up, right? So you looking at it like I'm doing something reckless, which it is reckless. I'm exhibiting reckless behavior. But at the end of the day, this behavior is a coping mechanism for me through my pain. And like I tell people a lot of times when I'm talking to them is, people say you could take it day by day, but sometimes it be minute by minute, second by second. It take you to get through something when you've been abused like that. So her drinking and her being out there with men like that is an issue. I'm thinking if she started, it could be a number of things going on. We got the lack of self-love, because when you abused as a kid and you don't feel comfortable to express that, you've been taken advantage of from a young age. So you had this lack of self-worth, right? So she's dealing with that bare minimum. That's what triggers the reckless behavior. That's how she ends up in situations where she's unsafe, because even if it's for 5 minutes, 15 minutes, when you feeling like you worth something, you feel like it's worth it, right? So for that first 15 minutes, you having a ball, they liking you, you feeling like you the shit. Next thing you know, you feeling like, wait a minute, they might rape me, they might do X, Y, Z. Now you got to get up out of there, because although you in this reckless behavior, something inside of you got a little bit of insight as to where safety is. You know what I'm saying? You got to get up out of there. So what she gonna have to do is seek some type of therapy. You know what I'm saying? And she's still young. At this age, she's still drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that could get worse. I done had
and
nights where I blacked out.
Because like as a young woman, like who don't want to put on clothes or like go anywhere. She doesn't like putting on clothes. Like
that's the first sign of depression.
Her hygiene is on point, but like the way she dressed, you can tell like
she disheveled.
Like
Yeah, that's the first sign of depression. I mean, hygiene is number one, not getting up and washing up. But, don't no woman really want to stink. And plus, that's not something you can keep to yourself. So people that's oftentimes depressed or got some type of mental illness, when they dealt with it for so long, they learn how to hide it from people. It's like schizophrenics. They talk to themselves. And you ever seen somebody talking to themselves and you be like, you say something? They be like, no, I was just thinking. But then you catch them doing that a couple times, you like, wait a minute, they be talking to themselves. No, they probably hear voices, and that's called responding. So that might be what's happening. So when you're depressed, but you have enough insight into your situation to where you got to mask it for your mom or mask it for your family, you'll get up, you'll do the bare minimum. You know what I'm saying? Bare minimum. You ain't really putting no thought into it, Eyebrows ain't really arched, your hair barely combed, your clothes kind of put together, you kind of disheveled, your nails might be done, but you need to fill in, or you might not have none of that done, and you look completely homeless, so it's a spectrum to it. Her being 20, I would advise you to see if she's willing to talk to somebody. Right now with the pandemic, it's a lot of outlets online. I would recommend somebody that's like her. You know what I'm saying? Look like her.
Yeah.
In therapy, because I've been through it. I do it. And just understanding the culture is important. Understand what you was faced with and how, our families work and how we don't see this in black families. We don't really discuss that kind of thing. It's normal for her to not say nothing. Basically, that dynamic needs to be understood, So, unfortunately, I don't even have a resource outside of I don't have a resource that of a person outside of this one lady I know that would be, but she here in Michigan, so I would find somebody that looks like her, that's in that field, that got possibly a track record, that can provide her some life coaching, some type of therapy. Because what happens with alcohol abuse, especially at a young age, we already aware of the liver complications it can present, but it can present a form of alcohol-induced psychosis to where your mind will never be the same. So we got to help sis out.
Good. Yeah, that's some good advice.
Good.
That is some good advice. Mm-hmm. You gonna do that. That's really good advice. Did he leave?
Phone probably died or something.
Yeah, but he took that advice. But anybody out here, they listening to and they taking it too. That's good, Lady E. That's real good.
Yeah.
Good. And you saying it's important to get somebody that look like her and to understand where she come from. Because I guess if you get a lady and she don't understand that lifestyle, she's going to be unrelatable. She going to look, well, why didn't you do this? And why didn't you do that? Well,
Or send you away with some tasks that don't matter. I had a psychologist once. I told her every man I loved like, romantically for my first love up had been murdered, except one. And she just looked at me like, I'm going to send you a meditation. Look it up on YouTube. And I was looking at her like, when I said it, it was the moment I had the revelation. I didn't even realize it. So for her not to catch it, I just was like, she don't even understand it. Like, do you know how many women I grew up with that got 1,000 T-shirts in their closet? From people who they loved that passed, from homeboys to guys they liked. And it's not, you don't get no badge for liking the bad boy or nothing like that, but you grew up with people like that. My first love, who was killed, I grew up with him. Back in my day, my parents was selling crack or doing crack, or it was a whole different way of life. And I knew then as a kid, I said, he don't have no way out. He don't have nowhere to go. He don't have nobody showing him a way out. Like, yeah, it sounds good to be like, oh, you can decide to just go to school, but when your clothes dirty and you ain't got no hot water and your mama ain't got nothing to eat and your siblings looking at you for what we gonna eat, how you getting to school? You ain't got a car. And the gas you do got to get them to school, and the food you do got to feed us all. And it's just a way that you got to go about it, and it ain't no excuse because, like I said, I'm established. You know what I'm saying? And I got it from the bottom, but at the same time, everybody don't have that in them, and everybody don't have that support system. So it's just, it is what it is.
Good stuff, Lady E. All right, so let's go on to the last call. All right, let's see who this is. Good morning. Good. Tell us your name, where you calling from, and what you want to talk about. Say that again. Oh, girl, what's going on, Meg?
Hey, how you doing, Mark?
Good. You got to let me know. Meg from Philly. All right, Miss Meg, we got my cousin, Lady E, on the line, and we have Antonio. So go ahead and tell us how you feeling this morning.
Yeah, hey, so I've been listening in, and I don't wanna. I know it's kind of been kind of heart to hearts and stuff like that, but I wanted to talk about this Duty Low and the boy and his mom situation.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to ask before I go into it. Did any of you guys see the interview? The interview that Duty Low did with Tasha K?
You know what?
No.
I saw it, but I didn't watch it because I was so I saw the trailer and I was turned off by it, so I didn't watch it. But did you watch it, Meg?
Okay. Yeah, no, I
Tell
did
us.
watch it because
Tell us what happened.
Yes, I have her ad. And yeah, so because I saw some people got on here, and I don't think a lot of people actually watched it, especially because she did it on her app, and you got to pay some money to get the app and everything. So, but I don't know, like I'm still a little torn, but it did seem from the interview that the mom could have been kind of making stuff up, especially because of the allegation, the 3 screws, and how the 3 screws were welded together and they were put in the boy. And after that, the boy supposedly took him out himself and buried them in the backyard. So all of that kind of sounds a little crazy, just that part by itself.
Oh, okay, hold on, Meg. So, I'm sorry, go ahead. I'll let you finish talking, then I guess I say something because it's a lot of stuff that happened crazy to a lot of us. If we tell our story, you'll be like, nah, that's unheard of. Nah, come on now. So just because it sounds crazy doesn't mean.
That part,
but go ahead.
That part sounds a little crazy just by itself. But then she said that, she didn't tell. So her boy, I think her kid is like 8 or something. I don't remember how old he is. But she said that the reason why she found out is because the child was having diarrhea. And I guess the point that they were bringing in the interview was the kid is so young, at that age, you're still wiping the kid when they, use the bathroom, you're taking them showers and stuff. And her excuse was to him that, she just lets him do what he wants to do in the bathroom and in the bath. So she found out 2 months later, and the signs that she saw was because the kid was having diarrhea. And when they were bringing up, okay, if 3 screws were put into this child at that age, there would be some type of some bleeding, you know, some tearing. And she did get an examination on the child, but she said that they didn't find anything because it's been 2 months. But with that type of damage, the doctors would have seen something. They would have been able to tell, even if it's healing. You know what I mean?
All right, Meg, who is telling this? Was this David and Tasha, or was Brittany telling this, or this is David and Tasha?
Well, so it was Duty, the guy Duty Low, and
That's
Tasha. They were talking about it.
Okay, so the mother was not
Tasha
there.
did invite her.
The mom was not there.
The mother didn't. No, the mom wasn't there, but I guess he sent, like he had video proof that he posted. So one of the videos that he had posted was the video that Brittany had sent to him. And in the video, she was talking to the child, and she was telling the child, we can't say it's Alex. That's not good. We can't say it's him. We have to say this person, or you have to say this name. So
well,
she ended up sending him that video.
The Alex she was talking about was another kid, right?
That was somebody else. Yeah, I don't know.
It was a child. It was a child. Like the child was, I believe it was a girl child, Alexandria, something like that. And she was like 3 or 4. So, because he was trying to switch the blame because he was scared. Do you understand that she put the phone to talk to David, Duty Low, like, because she was trying to get an understanding. That nigga, he is very, look at him. And look how he probably sounded on the phone.
She put her son on the phone with him?
Yes, to try to get understanding. Because she said, I need help, David. What's going on? Talk to him. He said that you did X, Y, and Z. I'm going to let you talk to him. So, of course, that little boy changed his story. He was scared as hell.
Yeah, it's going to scare.
That's weird, though.
Yeah, for her to do that, that's just crazy.
Yeah, as a mother, like you wouldn't put your son, like if he abused him, you wouldn't put him back in that space. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
Why would you have to talk to him? He ain't never got to talk to you again. I'm gonna handle all of that. What he said is the truth, and he ain't never talking to you again. Period.
That's what I would think too.
So that's weird to me.
Yeah. That's why I think that the way that she went about doing this was all wrong. I just think that she just, from the beginning, she just went about doing it the wrong way, y'all. I don't know. You know, in a certain situation, you can always say, this is what I'll do and this is how I'll be. But I guess when you're in that situation, sometimes you just never know.
How you're gonna act.
And you don't know how you'll react. And I'm not saying, you know, I'm not coming into her defense, but I'm just saying to Brittany's, to her vernacular, how she was thinking. I don't know. Maybe that was her first thought to call him and just be like, hey, this is what my son is saying right now. And I need you to confirm this. You know, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Hindsight is always 20/20.
And I gotta say something. Women do it. I've seen a video. I played it a long time ago. She had her daughter on her lap, and she had the father next to her. And she was making the daughter tell the story again. What did your papa friend do? And what's his name? And the papa was trying to, you know, but girls do it.
I remember that video.
I think it's horrible why women do it, but women do it oftentimes. They will bring their kid in front of the person that's the bad person and, you know, I guess confront or have the kid confront the bad person. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, where was the screw? Was the screw in his bottom cheeks, or did it go deep inside the deep? Because those are two different things. Is it in the cheeks?
They were put inside of him, like in the hole, like three of them put to like welded
inside
together and put inside. Yes, like
who
in
said
the hole.
That's what she said, or that's what he said?
Do you know what the screw looked like?
Is that what David said?
Do they have a picture of the screw?
That's what the story that she put out, that the screws went inside of him and the kid took him out himself and buried them in the backyard because he didn't want...
One thing for sure, an 8-year-old know what happened. No. I mean, you know, if the boy 8,
that's
I thought
what
he
he
was
said.
younger. I probably
I thought he was 5.
Video a little longer, but
I think he was like
How
8
old
or
is
10.
he?
Yeah, it's like
We don't
I
know.
think he's 8 or 10.
10, that's kind of
I believe
old. He wasn't
I
10.
believe
I
he's
seen
8
that boy.
though.
That boy on TV, he ain't 10 years
Yeah,
old.
I think he's 8. It's not
He
younger
can
than 10. He's
hardly
not
talk
younger than 10.
English, child.
Oh my god.
He couldn't. Shit, he just as bad as me.
But back to the point of parents doing that to their child. There was a situation when I was younger, and my little sister, we had a family friend, and he tried to offer my sister money to touch on her. And so
Wow.
my sister told us what my mom actually did. My mom, that's literally what my mom did. And we're Haitian, so my mom, she brought him to the house. And she had my sister. She was like, "What? You said he did this to you?"
They say he's 4. I'm sorry to interrupt you guys. They said a child is 4 years old. 4.
Oh, he's 4. Okay.
Yeah, 4. That makes a big difference. That's a big difference. 8.
That does make a difference.
Mhm.
But yeah, so my mom called the guy to the house, and in front of, she asked my sister in front of him, like, what did he try to do? He tried to offer you money to do this, and he tried to call my sister over to him to kind of scare her. But my little sister, she was like, "Yep," like she said it. She wasn't scared. She said, "Yeah, he offered me $1 to try to touch on me and whatever." And he just sat there. He kept denying it, and then we just end up dropping it. But I guess Gigi is right about sometimes parents do that, bring the person over in front of the kids to kind of see what happens.
Yeah,
but
when you got time to think stuff through, it's like that makes sense. But you're right, because I've done that with a little cousin before. Like, what you say happened? It wasn't about molestation, but it was just the fact that he knew what happened, and I needed his his
maybe it's nice
him to
so
say
people
what
can
happened
say
in front of the
to
person. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So that's crazy. But a 4-year-old, I can't see a 4-year-old going to bury some screws.
But
I mean, why did she tell him to take her to the screws?
But
Tell me where you buried them.
At 4 years old, you're still wiping your kid every day. So if a screw went, in a child, it's like you wouldn't take 2 months to see the damage, the bleeding, So it's just the story is a little off. So
now we need to know what happened in them 2 months. What triggered it? If it's made up, right? Something had to trigger it. But if it's not made up, constipation 2 months later, and they didn't find nothing.
2 months later, that's how she found out.
Diarrhea. Diarrhea 2 months later. Yeah, no.
Yeah, and that's actually the child told
that
her.
Don't make sense at all. That ain't got shit to do with whatever screws was put up there.
And there was an examination done. So they did have an investigation, and he was contacted, but they never filed any charges against him. So he was saying, tell her to put the examination papers out, post it. And
I mean, just because they didn't find nothing on examination don't mean he wasn't inappropriate with the kid.
Right. I think he was inappropriate.
That's the other point that I wanted to add. So he swears he was never with the child by himself, and that there was a roommate that watched the child. So I just hope I'm hoping she comes.
Meg, that don't make sense. Hold on, who was the damn roommate? His homeboy, another man?
No, it was a girl. And so Tasha's trying to get in contact with the roommate to talk to the roommate, because the roommate was there with them anytime he visited her, because mind you, they only visited each other 5 times. She came to see him maybe 3 times, and he came to see her 3 times or something like that, out of a 6-month period. So
who was watching the child, the roommate or him? Who was watching the child?
The roommate.
Okay, Meg, did this make sense? Hold on, Meg. So you got this nigga at your house, and you're not there? He just there just to be there?
That's what she said. She said that she left, and she left him and the roommate. He said that she never left. But the story's gonna be
what did he say? You said you listened to him interview. I just want to hear what he said. What did he say?
Okay. No, he said that she was always there. He said that he was never left with the kids by himself and just him in the room. And he said that she was always there.
Did he had a relationship with this boy?
No, he said
So
that
he didn't even know this boy. He didn't have a conversation with this boy. What is it?
He barely knew the mom. They just started kicking
Okay,
it, like,
4 months. She barely knew he barely knew the mom. So he had no relationship with the son. But yet he was in a room with the son, right?
But he was around the son when because the mom had the son and he was in her house.
But he was around the son.
Yeah, he was around the
son. So he had to have some type of relationship, God damn it. Okay, like this, Meg, he lying. Okay, listen to this. I have a stepfather, right? My stepfather took my mom on dates. Understand? With that, I had a relationship with my stepfather. I knew how he talked to me. He asked me what I want to be when I grow up. It's a relationship.
Nah, but these street guys, like, they effing around with a girl, like, they see the kid is just kind of like high and by, or hey, you cool, like.
But he laying up in there. He laying up in there. He wasn't in there 5 minutes, Meg. If he hit and quit it, they up in there 5 minutes and they out. So it's not even room to put an allegation on a nigga like that, because he in it to hit it and quit it. But he's staying there for 4 months. For 4 months.
No. He wasn't staying in her house for 4 months.
No. I'm saying they get to know each other for 4 months.
But they only saw each other 6 times in 4 months?
How many times did he hit? How many times did he hit? Did he even have sex with her? He don't want to have sex with her, huh?
The first time he didn't hit. They were in an Airbnb. The first time he didn't hit, and I guess he must have hit the times after that. The time they went back and forth. You know what I mean? Like, he's a street guy. Like, he couldn't really talk to
them. No, she going based off Tasha K interview. She saw him and David.
Yeah, his communication skills weren't that great. Like, he wasn't really that good with communicating. Like, he was stuttering, and like he couldn't, like, you know how there's some street guys, they don't know how to put their ideas out into words. Like, you know how some people don't really know how to talk well, and they can't.
But see, now my question is, why is he on Tasha K? If his lie detector was negative,
there was no lie detector test.
Well, where'd that come from?
There was a lie detector test. Yes, it was.
No,
it was a lie detector
he
test.
said that there wasn't. He said that.
He went on Tasha K's platform before they took the lie detector. When this first came out, when she first acknowledged, he went on there beforehand, and then
where's the lie detector test?
It must have happened sometime afterwards, but I know it happened because that's the reason why she went on her platform to apologize. That was her whole reasoning for doing this Tasha K thing, because she had to retract her video, because she came out and said that, well, the lie detector proved that he was telling the truth, so his team made me retract my statement and say XYZ. And then after she retracted that, she went back on live and said, well, no, I'm not retracting this because his team made me do it in XYZ. And so that's why she looks so suspicious now, because it's just a bunch of, her going back and forth about he say, she say. But at the end of the day, the child is the victim. And I think that's where a lot of people are getting confused about the situation. This young man has been abused, and he is the victim at the end of the day. So I think that people need to just keep that in mind still. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think he's a victim either way. Like, if it's true, and because women do this, people do this makeup stories.
Women do lie.
So if the mom did that, he's a victim that way. And then if this guy really did touch him, or somebody did touch him, he's a victim that way too. And they have to get to the bottom of which one it is, like, because that's not a good spot for the child, like, especially on the internet.
I'm gonna have to watch this video and see it. I gotta see it. It
was a pretty decent interview. I didn't realize that the interview was before the lie detector test. I didn't realize that, but I know he has a case against her, and he said he's taking that case all the way through against her for, I guess, defamation or whatever the heck he's filing.
The same thing. Hold on. The same thing Cardi B did to Tasha. Is that what he done?
Yeah. That's what it sounds like.
I what? Okay, how did she respond to that?
Nah, she said do it. She told him, she
Okay.
was like, I hope you take it all the way.
Okay,
And
that's
you need to make
interesting,
sure
right? Okay, for defamation.
That is.
No, I love you, Gigi. You
Well, I love you too, Meg. Okay. What else did that nigga say? I want to know more.
Well, he was, he was breaking up the story of how they met, and I guess they met in the DMs, and he
No,
went down
I don't want to hear about that. I want to hear his time with on that house. He went to this house.
Okay.
What's his relationship with this damn roommate?
The roommate, so I guess the girl, Brittany, and the roommate aren't friends anymore. The roommate got kicked out. So Brittany and the roommate are not friends anymore, and Tasha's trying to get in contact with the roommate to bring the roommate in for an interview.
Okay,
that's where they had left it at, about the roommate.
Got it. Okay, so like I said, he have no relationship with the roommate?
No, he had no relationship with the roommate.
Okay, so that's that then.
I mean, he has.
Meg, which one is it?
And her. No, he had no relationship with the roommate.
Okay, so he ain't talked to this roommate. He has no relationship. The roommate is a stranger.
Well, when you say relationship, I don't think saying hi and bye to somebody when you walk in the room is relationship.
Oh, no, I didn't say it either.
Sure if he saw her, he would have said hi and bye. You know
Right.
what I mean? Like,
so what made him bring up the roommate if he don't even know this roommate?
Because he was saying how the roommate was there watching the kid for Brittany. So when Brittany would come visit him, Brittany didn't bring the kid with her. And so the roommate would be with the child in Atlanta.
Okay.
So he's trying to stress the point that he wasn't around this kid at all, which is a red flag.
Well,
I don't know what the hell happened.
Yeah, like the kid. So the kid would stay in Atlanta. In Miami with the roommate, and Brittany would come visit him in Atlanta.
Oh, Duty Low live in Atlanta, child.
Yeah, he lives in Atlanta.
Girl, now you already know up in Atlanta. Now, is Dulio from Atlanta, or he want to live in Atlanta just to be in Atlanta?
I don't know if
he didn't talk about himself on an interview, Meg.
No, he didn't say.
Shit, we want to get to know him. He want to talk about everything else. I want to know David Duty Low. Where he from? Do he got prior records? What he into? What's the girl he like, child?
He said he has no prior records. He's never been on the witness stand before. Like, he don't get in trouble. That's what he said.
What he rap about, Meg?
I don't know. A man named Duty Low. I don't know if I want to find
He rap about the pow pow.
Exactly, like
he rap about the pow pow.
That says it all.
I guess he makes gangster music. He hangs out with Lil Durk and them.
Ooh, child. Okay, so he's a thug.
Which is another reason.
He's a thug.
Let this shit out.
Okay, he's a thug.
He ain't never been in trouble. He
Child
never been in trouble.
Okay.
On the witness stand.
He ain't never been in trouble. What rapper you know that ain't never been in trouble? Except for Rick Ross. Didn't they say Rick Ross was a cop?
Yeah,
he was a CEO before he became a rapper.
Right, but
low key, a lot of people skip through this life without catching that felony. So,
That's true.
I don't mean he ain't really moving a certain way, but for him to say he's a gang, I don't know if he said that. But anybody who tell me they're a gangster, I don't respect it. You don't got to talk about it. But if he living that kind of life, then it'll be a reason for him not to let this out. But then I'm just trying to figure out if it's been 6 months, either this chick a complete psychopath, like that's what we got. She's a complete psychopath. It's 6 months. She this sprung over this dude to she gonna lie and say he molested her son? Like for what?
Well, he said
she ain't
crazy.
got long money.
He said she thinks that he thinks that she has some mental issues and she needs help. He says that she's kind of psycho.
I mean, I said it.
And he didn't know this before he got to know her?
I mean, I don't know. Men will stick their thing in anything, so.
Well, who fault is
what
that?
women do be putting on.
Who fault is
It
that?
ain't women's fault.
I'm saying if he out here sticking anything, who fault is that? Don't he need to choose better? Huh?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
he needs
they
to
love to
choose
tell women
better.
to choose better, but men, when stuff like this happened to them, they're like, "Oh my God, she was a psycho." But why was you with her? You should have chose better too.
He didn't think to get to know this girl better. If he supposed to be this big old movie star, a rapper, he didn't think to vet this girl.
But I don't
guess
know who
not.
he is either. So I'm gonna have to figure
Like
it out.
he
'cause
didn't speak badly of her. He said that she was a smart girl.
Ah,
that she was
shit. What is it,
grateful,
Meg?
but he said-
Is you crazy or you smart? Which one
No,
is
but
it?
he did say she was
Pick
crazy.
a battle.
He said that she. Yeah, he did say she was crazy though, but he said that
She's a
she
crazy
was
smart bitch. She's just a crazy smart hoe, huh? That's what it is, a crazy smart hoe. We got a crazy. She ain't that damn. Time out. He's lying. She not her. Goddamn it, smart. We know she not smart. Everybody knows she not smart. Hey, Lady E, is she smart?
Not at all.
Well, we know his ass is a lie. He's a lie. Did he take a goddamn test about is she smart? And let's see if it's gonna lie or not. Antonio, is she smart?
Yes.
I said, is she smart?
I want to know, Meg.
Hold on.
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay, so his ass on there talking about, yeah, she's smart. Yeah, she's smart. He's a liar. She ain't. We know that. God damn it.
You know what's crazy is one of them lying. Period. Right? They telling the
one of them
opposite
lying.
sides of the same story. Both of them. Somebody lying.
He ain't never been watching the kid. You said he said you said David said I've never been with the little boy by myself. I've never watched him. Huh?
He said he was never left alone with this child.
He ever watch him? That's what I'm saying. Cause hell, he could not be alone, but another little kid could have been there too. You know what I'm saying? What did he ever?
Never watched the child.
Well, where this shit?
The mother.
Okay, so where is this
he
talking
wasn't around
about?
the
She
child
was
without the mother.
she went on trips and shit, and he was watching her.
No.
So that's a lie
No.
too.
No, she didn't go on trips and he was watching her. He said that she would take the trip to Atlanta to see him, but the child wouldn't come, and he would go down there, and they would stay in Airbnb, and he was at
Hold
her house
on, wait,
before,
man. He don't know her, but he know her enough to fly down there to catch a B&B.
Yeah, he said the first time they met, it was an Airbnb.
That's the first time they met. Meeting strangers at the B&B.
Wait a minute. Meg, do you know Low Down Duty Low? You know him? You know Low Down Duty Low?
Did he pay her some money? Or was this free hooking up? This was some free shit?
Me?
Was it free, Meg? I mean, he could hook up with anybody in Atlanta, right? Was the head fire to fly down?
Girl,
it must have been something.
Right, for a nigga to fly down to Florida. Ooh, I gotta see this shit. You know?
I guess they was talking in the DMs. They was talking in the DMs and shit. And I don't know how Brittany looks. I didn't go to her page or anything to see. But I mean, she probably one of them big booty like.
No, she don't got no big ass. I'm looking at her right now. She is small.
Yeah.
She is naive. She not smart. She got a cute face.
Very pretty though.
Yeah, she's pretty in the face.
Beautiful girl.
Huh?
He must have seen something he liked about her.
I mean, exactly. But a lot of times what a man like about you is that you a dummy, and they can see that a mile away.
And she got a son. And she got a son.
And if he the type that wanted to get to a kid, because see, people like that be having thoughts, and then they wait for the opportunity. You know, they be opportunists. So I don't know, but it's like we only got two sides of this coin. Either she's telling the truth, or she a complete psychopath, and she done threw her kid out here, and she lying on this man.
Hopefully the roommate comes and tells her side, because she was around.
True.
She was around. She was supposed to be watching the kids. and stuff.
Well, not
so
right now because they done fell out. So who knows what this woman gonna say if they
Her and
beefing?
the roommate fell out.
That's
Why
what
did her and
Meg
the
said.
roommate fell out?
That's what you know what, Gigi? I was thinking the same thing when he had said that Brittany and the roommate weren't friends anymore, and that Brittany kicked the roommate out. And then Tasha said she wanted her for an interview. In my mind, I was like, well, damn, that bitch could say anything she want now. Like,
Yeah.
she's gonna be mad.
Duh.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Well, why would he be speaking on them not being friends? That's odd too.
Because to
Like, why
stir the
would he bring that
narrative, to
up?
change the narrative. That's why I said,
Yeah.
man, if he don't know nothing about the roommate, you're making it seem like the only time he flew down there, he didn't stay at her house. Remember, he went to the BB&B. He didn't go to the house.
Aaron.
Right, whatever the fuck. Okay, and he didn't want to be with her. Let his ass tell it. He didn't want to be with her. He was what, the stick and go? I mean, Meg, why did he was with her? Huh? Meg, you gonna listen, Meg, you better bring your ass over here all the time and tell us everything you didn't know and what you saw. Meg, you better tell it all.
I'll send you. Maybe how about I send you my login?
Nah,
and
fuck
email
that.
so you
I
can
don't
go
want to
watch
watch
the interview.
shit. No, I want to hear from Meg. If I don't hear from Meg or one of my potty cracks, I don't want to hear the damn shit. I want you to tell it, child. That's how we gossip,
love
child.
it.
I want to hear.
I love it.
And can I say something too? You can't believe what you see on this internet. Social media, you know how I can chop up an interview, I can make it seem any type of way. This is entertainment, baby. You believe
Yeah,
everything
that's
you
true.
see in the movies and the TVs and Fox News? Fox News, they damn lie. The government lie. You can't believe everything you see on here. They
Tasha
change
seemed
it,
like she
manipulate it.
100% Believe him.
Huh?
Believe Duty Law.
Tasha 100% believes him, and she was like, Brittany, come on here, but you're going to have to answer some hard questions if you come on here. So she 100% believes Duty Low. Like, she said she's been M-word, and this don't sound like it makes sense, and she 100% believes the man, so.
Well, see, that let you know.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sip on that shit. Okay. And Meg,
But yeah,
why didn't he come out and do a damn interview when the first shit hit the fan? Why take him 6 months to talk? Huh?
I don't know.
Huh? To get his lies
Don't
right.
talk at all.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It isn't, like, things are not adding up. Like, somebody's lying.
But Tasha K do be brown nose, and I watched her do an interview with somebody. Damn, it was a man. I forget who it was. And I remember thinking, like, her whole demeanor is off, you know. Like, I've seen her be that person that just, like that yes man when she interviewing people. She just go with what they saying instead of being neutral. So I don't know. I'm going to have to watch this
She does
video
that
with him.
sometimes.
Yeah, she kind of remind me of what's the one guy on that other show? I forget, but he kissed butt a lot too. So I'm gonna watch this video.
The Kevin Samuels interview that she was being, I didn't watch that one, but they said she was being.
Oh,
kinda
maybe
like
it was him. Maybe
I think
it was
that might
Kevin
be the one
Samuels.
you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was just kissing butt. Like her whole demeanor, she was talking different, and you know, like no,
yeah,
that's what
I
I
can't
was
listen to that
saying.
meeting, so I didn't even watch that one. Like,
Yeah, I
man.
think that was a video. Now that you say that, but I'm gonna look up this Duty Low thing she got. I need to see it for myself.
Well, I'm not looking up shit. I ain't looking at a damn thing.
I'll send you my login.
I don't want that
Oh,
shit.
I gotta log in because I still don't see it. I'm on.
I don't
YouTube,
want it.
Like,
It's on her app. It's on her app.
It's on the
You gotta
app?
pay. Yeah, she put it on her app. She might put it down on YouTube in a couple months or something, but it's on her app. You gotta pay for it.
It's an app called Tasha K. Online with Tasha K.
Mm-hmm. It's called
Oh.
Tasha K Live.
Yeah, she got life fucked up thinking somebody finna pay for that story. I catch it when she put it out on World.
Well, shit, I was paying for
Meg
it.
just told the story, so
Meg paid for it. You better stop. Meg Awano, she paid for it. Ain't nothing wrong with supporting.
Yeah, Meg done already told the story. I'm with it. I'm cool with your version.
Okay, Meg certified. Okay.
Right.
I love you guys. Thank you for the
I
time.
love you
I just
too,
wanted
Meg.
to
You better
I love
call
you
back,
more.
girl. You better call back.
Hi, Gigi.
All right.
Bye bye.
How was Meg? Mm-mm-mm.
I was a
Hey.
little confused at first, hey, child, but okay. She made it through. She was all right. She was a little confused.
Yeah, she brought it. But okay, I'm about to go to sleep.
All right. Everybody out. Okay. Any last words, Lady E? Any last words to the party crashers, to the
Thank
chat?
you, cousin. Love you. Good talking with you, Antonio. Loved it.
Yeah.
All the party crashers out there, love y'all. And I'll see y'all next time.
All right, Antonio, any last words?
Well, I enjoyed all of you guys, the party crashers, you two ladies. Gigi, thank you for this platform. I appreciate you allowing me to come on. Such a pleasure talking to you and meeting you, Lady E. You're so smart, so informative, man. I just enjoyed this time with y'all.
You too. Thanks, guys.
All right, and we out. I love you guys, and we're out. Please like, share, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. And I'll see you guys on another video. DJ, turn me up.